fans. This is Kurt Toville with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am once again live for Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn, the second coming. Will this be the final installment? We'll know after today, after tonight, after these guys fight. Bars. Listen, I've been waiting for this fight. The first fight was a treat. It was an absolute gem. Okay. We have two guys with legacies that were already carved out for them. All right. We got these fighters, Chris and Conor. These guys are fighting for a lot more than themselves, and they showed it. Of course, this fight was supposed to happen, or these fights were supposed to happen years ago, but nonetheless, they did happen. Bill knows boxing. Number one king in the building. Counterpunch to you, my brother. Sorry for my tardiness. I had to finish a much-needed edit because, of course, we know Joseph Parker broke silence. So if you guys haven't seen that video, check it out before coming live because we're going to be here a while. So be patient. And hold on a second. There we go. Be patient. Absolutely. There we go. And when we start, I have to represent Magic Mind. Okay? I take this pretty much 4 to 5 times out of the week, especially on fight week, fight day. Mama Lou, counterpunch to you. Can't wait for the fight. Me neither. I'm ready for this fight to take place, man. I'm ready for it to come about. I mean, this is a legacy after a legacy after a legacy, This is to you guys. Magic Mind. Let's put it down. Tastes like some tart bubble gum, but guess what? It gets you going. It gets you focused. I like it. Mick Ward, hi Kurt. Good on you, mate. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. They're looking at the backstories and the things to happen and the things that already happened between Chris Eubank Sr. and Nigel Benn. And it's crazy. Those guys fought from their loins. They did the thing. And it's about to happen with their kids once again. Because their kids already opened a chapter, And you can tell that Conor Benn, bro. I met the guy. I met Conor Benn once. And Conor's one of those guys, man. You could tell he's real high strung. He reminds me of a guy I went to school with named Eric Davis. I think I told you guys this, though. He reminds me of Eric Davis. Eric Davis was like, he would fight anybody, quick-tempered, Good fighter, though. He could fight. I don't know if I could beat Eric back in those days. I don't know. I don't think I could. We never really fought, but I don't think I could. But Rob James, good evening from Leeds, England. Counterpunch to you, Rob. Bill knows boxing. Do you think Conor can do anything different this time? Be more patient, or is he just going to repeat? I think it depends, man, because I don't know. Because, he may be eager, more eager. He may be more patient. I think we just got to wait and see. I don't see him calming down, though, especially based on the fact that he really wants to win because he knows he lost. And since he knows he lost, it's like, what the hell, right? Parker's statement was so vague. He definitely dabbed with Yayo. Ed Ellerby. I don't know. I think with Parker though, I think it's one of those things where you just have to wait and see uh, what happens. Um, but I mean, come on, bro. I mean, the problem is if it was anything else, like besides recreational, it could be explained. Now, here's the thing. Even if he did, I don't think that he should be banned for 2 years. If he was dibbing and dabbing and hanging out with Tyson the Gypsy King Fury, jingle bells. I don't think that it should be 2 years. And for the thing for it being 2 years, I don't know. Because I don't rule out corruption. I don't. I can't. This is Joseph Parker here. This is a guy that's been pissing a lot of people off a long time. If you don't know it or not, Joseph Parker has been upsetting a lot of people. Deontay Wilder, Zilly Zhang, Martin McCauley. Why do you think Martin McCauley was such a big thing when he replaced Danny Dubois? Because people thought, oh, snap. Martin McCauley, based on his shape, based on his condition, he's going to go in there and destroy Parker. You know what I mean? Because, we've seen, because we're going off of what we last seen from Mark McCauley. And what we last saw from Mark McCauley was he destroyed Jared Anderson, the American upcoming potential future heavyweight champion. He destroyed this dude. The same Jared Anderson that got so much praise from the Furies, from John Fury, from Tyson Fury, okay, from Tommy Fury. Everyone had something that was a Fury. They had something good to say about Jared Anderson. You guys remember that? I mean, it was all about Jared Anderson, and Jared Anderson very well. And I believe this. I believe that Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury was postponed. It wasn't due to COVID. It was due to Tyson Fury taking punishment in the ring or in sparring from Jared Anderson that I don't think he anticipated taking, but he took. So if that's the case, he had to get himself right first. He had to get himself together. He had to heal properly. And then, you know what I mean? Because a lot of things happened with Tyson, though, to be fair. In 2021, for one, he got beat up in sparring. For two, he left the country. You know what I mean? But before he left the country, he's supposed to caught COVID. So if you caught COVID, you know what I mean? You don't supposed to leave the country. In fact, you don't supposed to go anywhere. What do you supposed to do? Everyone knows you're supposed to quarantine when you catch COVID, not get on a plane and go to another country. That's just jeopardizing the lives of others. We know that. For those that believe in the COVID, there's a lot of people that are non-believers in COVID, right? But nonetheless, and then, he had a child being born. So, he had a lot going on. But back to Jared Anderson, he was this guy that was supposed to be the guy in America. And Martin McCauley blew him out. So that was the last time we seen Martin McCauley. So then this is the third test for Joseph Parker. And Joseph Parker laid him out, bro. Caught him with a shot on the tip of his head and this kind of a weird angle, to his dome and put that man down. Okay, so yeah, Joseph Parker has been pissing a lot of people off for a long time. Joseph Parker was a guy that didn't supposed to be where he's at today. And I think they got somebody young enough, undefeated, in the right type of positioning, meaning, he's British, he's young, he's undefeated, he's marketable. I think Fabio Wardley, he's not a dummy. In other words, he's not a moron, so he knows how to speak, So that being said, I think, that he was the perfect opportunity for something to go awry. And you do know what happened right before this happened, right? Right before this news broke about Joseph Parker, Fabio Wardley was like, if I don't get the Usyk fight, I want to get the Usyk fight, but if I don't get it, we can run it back. And I think the powers that be was like, I don't know if we want to run this back. Let's go ahead and pull some strings to make sure this wouldn't. Yoon's Butterball in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. If it's true, then Wardley deserves more credit. I guess kind of. You know what I mean? Because you're dealing with somebody under the influence. Because remember the how you doing? That stuff there is a numbing agent, right? If it's connected to Fury, then Fury should face some penalties. Nah, I mean, how are you going to penalize a guy that's retired? But I mean, you think about it. I mean, that is a slick way to do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it. Just retire every time you fight. Or, just stay retired. I mean, nobody can tell you what to do if you're retired. That's like someone saying, "Hey, I want to drug test you." And you telling them, you ain't drug testing me because I quit. That's Tyson Fury right there, man. Tyson Fury's like, yo, you're not drug testing me because I quit. Kurt, I would love to see Fabio Wardley versus Andy Ruiz. Jax, man, that would be a good fight. Because, I mean, you got two guys that are very durable, And I don't know how that fight would really go. Because I mean, the problem with Andy, his number one enemy right now, it ain't his weight. It ain't his weight. I think Andy being fat, I think that's his strength. Because he knows how to manage and he knows how to fight fat. You know what I mean? Andy's a fat guy. So he's accustomed to being fat. That's everything is working the way that he is used to being when he's fat. Okay. So it's not his weight. It's his activity. So Andy Ruiz is a guy, Andy's like, he ain't fought since when? In a year? When his default last? Andy Ruiz hasn't fought since, let's check the stats. Andy Ruiz's last fight. I think it was
Andy Ruiz's most recent fight was a draw against Jarrell Miller on August 24th, 2024.
Yeah, August 24th, bro. That's been over a year. August 24th, September 24th, that's a month. October 24th, that's 2 months. And then it's almost a 20. Bro, this dude's has been out of the ring a year and damn near 3 months. So this man is coming up on 15 months of inactivity. That's a long time to be out of the ring, man. And it's crazy because why is he using and spending all his youth, And that's my pet peeve with AJ. AJ, though. I mean, AJ's not that bad. He ain't that bad. I don't even want to put him in that same boat, but I am disappointed that he hasn't fought this year. You know what I mean? When you get in your mid-30s, the last thing you want to do is keep sitting out like you got all the time in the world. He's not getting any younger. None of those guys are. All of those guys, Jarrell Miller, Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, all of those guys are the same age. Even Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's what, 36? AJ's 35 or about to be 36. Or he's 36. Andy Ruiz, 36. Dillian White is like 37. All of those dudes are the same age. I don't know, bro. Cool Breezy, I have no idea what it does. I think it depends on the individual. You know what I mean? Because the people, if you notice the people that are known to take it, it's a hyper. So more than likely, I wouldn't say it won't because it's an upper. And if it does, it may give you a certain temporary advantage, maybe, but it depends on, did you just do a couple lines and go a couple rounds? You're always at risk of your heart exploding, So I don't know, maybe. But it's a numbing agent. So whatever pain you may have, it may suspend the pain that you may receive versus if you were sober, or without that particular substance in your body. You may be able to take more. Aaron Pryor. Come on, people. Pernell Whitaker. Julio Cesar Chavez, Oscar De La Hoya. A lot of those guys, man, dibble-dabbled. They dibble-dabbled in that stuff. Crazy stuff with Parker. Thinking you're right, Kurt. Fury and Floyd both play that game. Yeah. They know, it's a slick way, bro. retire. Derek Chisora said no dial with Dillian White yet. Yeah, he ripped up the thing. You know what? I read articles and I think to do a video on them, and I think what it is, they're so redundant, or I just don't see the value in it. I don't know. I don't know if you guys want me to make those, because I used to make a lot of videos, and now I'm more selective with the content because I'm like, okay, do you guys even really want to see this shit, or you want to, you know what I mean? Because Dillian White versus Derek Chisora, to me, a third fight, I don't really want to see it. Will I watch it if it's, yeah, I'll watch it, but I don't really want it to be made. I don't really care for the fight. The idea of Dillian White fighting Derek Chisora for a third time, to me, I mean, for Dillian, what's the point? You've already beat him twice. For Derek Chisora, yeah, I could kind of understand that because you do want an official win on Dillian White, but then if you think Dillian White is a guy that's not who he used to be, why bother on fighting him now? Because if you beat him, what kind of credit do you expect to get from somebody that you already admitted is not who he once was? You see what I mean? Like, I don't get that. I don't. If you say someone's a bum and you don't really look at him and his value and his stock is dropped, why get a fight or take a fight with him? That's like, to me, Danny Dubois wanting a Joe Joyce fight. Why would Danny Dubois want to fight Joe Joyce now? You know what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this? It's because to me, it comes off like a safe fight. That's why a lot of people are shying on the AJ Jake Paul. It's sad because if Jake Paul is the only fighter that Eddie Hearn is comfortable with Anthony Joshua just throwing him in there with, that's sad. Because Jake Paul, for one, he's not a heavyweight. For two, he's not really a true tested boxer. Now, I'll give Jake credit. He trains and shit. He trains and he tries. But it's the fact that by the time he got into the ring, I mean, he's still young, but, bro, he hasn't done the things. He doesn't have the background. And because he doesn't have the background, I'm impressed with what he does, what he's done. I think he should have fought Tommy Fury again if he was serious about his legacy or his record or his reputation, really. Because Tommy Fury does have that win over him. But then who the hell is Tommy Fury, really? They used to fight regularly. Now it's once a year. Knowledge of CTE, perhaps. Probably, man. Heavyweights take hard punches. Because Danny Dubois beat the hell out of AJ, so... we didn't take them punches from Dubois. Dubois was ready. And Dubois was landing shots. That's a big, natural, corn-fed young mule. Danny Dubois is a corn-fed young mule. A fantasy fight between two drug lords would be lit. Joe Parker versus Mitch Green. Lou Brown, same here, but I'll watch it on YouTube. Yo, I've just jumped on, just been out on a big bike ride with my boy now. Time to eat and get ready for the fight. Tony Lyons in the building. Man, I hope you enjoyed that bike ride. That sounds dope right now. A bike ride. Like right now. Not at 5 p.m., but right now. Chisora White is a domestic fight. It's a domestic audience. Yeah. Chisora said the money isn't right. Chisora never cares for the money. His money's never right. I want more money, man. Give me more money. I want more money, man. Give me more money, Give me more money or we won't fight. Hi, Kurt from UK. Respect, bro. Tiger Stripe in the building. Counterpunch to you, bro. AJ should have his last run, then retire before he does the Paul fight. He should do other fights. But there you go. That's what I'm talking about, people. I don't think that Eddie Hearn wants him in another fight because I don't think he has the faith in him that he's going to, 100% win, because he has to win. Because AJ's expectation and his clout and all that, it's so high that if he loses again, it's kind of like, you're just messing all that up. So I think Eddie Hearn doesn't want him to fight anyone real, He doesn't want him to fight anyone real. Triple D just gave up because the fight not going his way. Yeah, man, Conor Benn came in heavier than Chris. That's crazy. What time is the fight starting, Kurt? Like from the beginning? I mean, it's supposed to start it now, I thought. But I mean, I guess not because they're still, lollygagging about. Is that Tony Bellew? Tony Bellew looks like he's lost some weight, which is good. Because, I mean, Tony was getting, he was getting kind of fat-faced it for a while. He was kind of looking like I was looking a few months ago. Sean, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Is it Ramshire? Sean Ramshire, counterpunch to you, afternoon. Let's go, Connor. I got him stopping Eubank this time. Well, I mean, we'll see what the added weight will do for him. It could help him. It could hurt him. Simple. So, we just got to see because it's all experimental. That dude ain't never came in and fought anybody at his pretty much walking around weight. This is just walking around weight. So let's see how well he can do in shape fighting at his walking around weight. Bars. Yo, Big Kurt in chat. Dark Side of the Moon. By the way, Chris was 169 and Connor was 167. Fight day weigh-in. Okay. Cool. So that he'll be bigger than Connor. But this is the biggest that Connor's ever been. I don't, like all this though. Like these dudes, they fighting like this. They're making all this damn money. And I'm glad they're making the money. And then I'm glad because of the money they're making, they're earning that check. A lot of people you see that's making all this cash for these fights and, like the Garcias and shit like that, the Tank Davises. I don't think these motherfuckers earned it. I'm just going to be real. Like the money that Ryan Garcia made in his last fight, he didn't earn that shit. He didn't deserve that check. He didn't deserve that purse. That performance was whack.org. But these dudes, Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn, they earned that check. Oh, yeah. They earned that check. They earned it. They earned that check, man. Them dudes went in there and fought their ass off. They earned every penny before deductions. Eubank wins and they don't need a trilogy. Nah. But if it's close, they probably will want one. You know what I mean? If it's close, they'll want one. Because it's like you have an A and you have a B. You have the East versus the West, the North versus the South, the in versus the out, the black versus the white, the up versus the down. You have another side of fans, of audience that really want Conor Benn to win. And, like a lot of people thought that Conor Benn won the first fight. So if it is close again, you think, yes, there will be potential. There will be energy for a third fight. And I think it's really would be up to Chris. But Conor has already said that, hey, if I beat Chris, ain't going to be no trilogy. So, you know what I mean? If Chris beats him again, he should remember what Conor Benn said. However, Chris, if he does gamble, if he does like that nightlife, if he does like to boogie, if he does like to do things like that and spend money, by the abundance, he might want a third fight. That might be lucrative and very beneficial for him, especially, just expecting twins, because he's supposed to have twin boys. I don't know if you guys know that, but Chris Eubank Jr. is going to be a father. Okay. Chris Eubank, a senior, will once again become a grandfather, right? Kurt, would you like to live in California? No, not at all. It depends. Maybe when I was younger. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe when I was younger. I got family there and they live there, but what I hear about Cali, I mean, as an adult, it's different. Maybe as a kid, yeah. And because you have to look back as a kid, you got to look at the 80s and the 90s. Who I don't think anybody would you want to live in Cali when you're fucking 10 or 15 years old? Yeah. You know what I mean? Especially if you kind of had some liberty to do stuff. Now, if you had some parents that were real strict, it would probably still suck and it wouldn't matter where you were at. You would have to be locked down and in the house by a certain time or when the lights come on or whatever. The night lights come on, right? So I don't know. Good question. The Toma versus Wardley is a good fight. Yeah, but I don't know. Hey, shout out to Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn had cards, so I've taken a new approach. Yeah, to me, Connor Benn is perfect. I like the way he has those flash cards because he knew the minute he started trying to use his magic by talking shit, Chris Eubank Jr. was going to shut him down. And because of that, this man said, okay, I got something for you, Buster. I'm going to have these flash cards. So I won't be speaking, but I'm still going to be making my point across. Fast, slick Eddie Hearn, boy, you got to love him. Counterpunch to him. Atoma versus Wardley is not going to happen unless if one leaves. Well, somebody would have to leave anyway. I mean, things have happened like that in boxing before. Where fighters that are in the same gym, they leave that gym in order to fight each other. Or they got the same coach or whatever, right? Those cards were funny. Silent Night. Why are you avoiding Atoma? Kurt, what about Frank Sanchez versus Joseph Parker next? Joseph Parker, look, for one, Joseph has to be cleared. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Yeah, Joseph Parker got to be cleared, man. He just got in some deep shit. Joseph Parker just got himself into some deep shit. Let's be real, man. Let's be real for a minute. Because, hey, man. You guys heard what Rick James said, man. That ain't a anabolic steroid. That ain't Mary Jane. That's that white horse. Hearn looks silly with those cards. Well, yeah, I mean, but he knew. I mean, it was a clever way, though. I got to give him props for that. It was a clever way to do what he did. I want to see Joshua Bakali, Ajagba, Deontay Jarrell in Africa. Chet Perry, that's the card should be in Africa. That's the card that should be in Africa. Because minus Bakali and Ajagba, you had AJ, Jarrell, and Deontay in Saudi Arabia, right? Those guys should be in Africa. All of them. Because as a matter of fact, AJ's family, then you got Deontay Wilder with the Nigerian roots too. He's like over a quarter. He's like 30%. Jarrell Miller, he's like Trinidadian and Haitian or something like that, right? But what else? Efe Ajagba, Nigerian. Bakali's from the Congo. And who else is there? Who we missing? Yeah. Yeah, that's the card. See, they need to make boxing great again. Like, we need a stat card, not some of this hey, I know this fighter. I never heard of these two or three other fighters. I don't. Don't get me wrong. I know the new blood of fights and the new blood of fighters are coming up. They're up and coming. They're coming. Joshua Edwards, Moses Atoma, Bakary Jololov just knocked out a guy. Terrence Crawford and Alexander Usyk was there live, for that fight. So, yeah. Frank Warren will not let that fight happen. Have you seen a movie called Terror Fur Messed Up Movie? I have not. I'm going to tell you a movie that's just retarded, and I never watched it. It gets crazy. The Substance with Demi Moore. Crazy, bro. That was like crazy. I do think AJ will have fights that people will be shocked about. I honestly don't think AJ is done. I think he's got big names and he wants to fight. I believe now the Fury fight will happen in 2026. I don't know. When Tyson gets off the blow, when he stops partying, he may consider it, Because, Tyson Fury looks like he's about 48, 49. He don't look like he's in his mid-30s. He looks old. He looks burnt out. And I'm not talking about Tyson. I'm just calling it how I see it. Tyson looks like he's had some rough living. Maybe because he's bald. Maybe that might be something, But you look at his skin, you look at his face, he looks burnt out. This is a sport of coaching conflict. Doesn't get in the way of that, because if that was the case, they would never fight each other until they got a different coach. How is that fair at Eunice Butterball? No, they'll find a way to fight if it's a fight to be made. I watched a great film last night called The Vault. Never seen that one. The sanctioning bodies don't care about your mutual coach when they mandate fights. They shouldn't. Who cares about who's training you? That's not their problem. Look, sanctioning bodies should be stringent and strict, almost religiously following the rules of the rankings. Just the rules overall and the rankings thereof. If the sanctioning bodies did that, if they here's the thing. They should be so strict to the point where, like, man, they making me fight this dude, man. He from Uzbekistan. But you have to fight him. If not, you'll be stripped. Or you'll be bumped off. Or you'll be penalized. Or all the above. Right? Have you ever seen Addams Family recent TV series Creepy? No, I haven't. I have not. I think Fabio Wardley will face Philip Hrgovic for the vacated WBO belt because Hrgovic is too. Nah. I don't think so. I think what'll happen in that situation, I think what'll happen is Frank Warren will force the WBO to either make Alexander Usyk give that belt up, and then he may fight for it. He may fight Philip for it, and that's probably what you meant, right? Yeah, he may fight for it, which I have no problem with it. Jack Catterall, Usman, okay. That's a pretty good fight, actually, because Usman's a decent fighter. Then we got Azim versus Scobie, which I'm looking forward to that. Azim's undefeated. Scobie's one loss, 16 KOs, high knockout percentage, 10 KOs for Azim. They made a big fuss at the final press conference. Rhea Pori versus Welch. Welch is 16-0 with 9 KOs. Rhea Pori is 18-1 with 14 KOs. Of course, that loss to Arslanbek Markmadov. Gilly versus Davis. Gilly is 18-1-1 with 9 KOs, and Davis is 14-3 with 6 KOs. Okay. And then we have Talon, which is 10-0 with 1 KO, high knockout percentage, versus Shahid, which is 4-2-2. Okay, so I guess Talon is that up-and-coming fighter, and that's a flyweight fight. Okay, 6-rounder. So this is where we're going to start with Talon versus Shahid, which is fair. Okay, so they're trying to build Talon's resume. You can already tell, based on the opposition, But Kirk Lazabek Molajonov is going to be a big problem in the heavyweight division. Mark my words. Counterpunch to you, bro. I believe that. I think you sent me a clip of him, and he was fighting someone. Yeah, he's pretty durable for what I can tell. I don't like if you choose to partake in the IBF eliminator, you lose your rankings and other sanctioned bodies. Yeah, I think that's kind of I think that's kind of lame because had you been a champion in all of them, you still got to pay all those damn sanctioning fees. You know? Smooth Wheel in the building. Peace, Brother Kurt. Barry Jones, one of the commentators, I thought it was Barry McGuigan. Am I missing something? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the zone commentators, man. To be real with you, I don't really pay attention to them. So I pay them no mind. Wardley versus Hergovic will be a wonderful fight. I think it'll be decent. Skrilla 50 in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. We are live. We are here. And we are counterpunching. Who's this? Talon? Yeah, Talon's coming out right now. Ben Shalom is done. How so? Nice. Kurt, does your gut feeling tell you this will be a setup for a trilogy? It can be. I think people are expecting a trilogy because we're expecting what we saw last time. And if we get what we got last time, yeah, you're going to get a trilogy. I mean, it business-wise, it makes sense. Okay? It has a backstory. It has a history. It has a legacy already. So this is predained to be a continuation of what once was. Okay, imagine this, right? Imagine Tommy Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard. We all know that's probably one of the biggest welterweight fight rivalries of all time, right? Because it's old enough to be respected. Because people that don't even watch boxing, that a lot of people are not the same people that saw those fights have passed on, but those are the fights that will resonate through time for a very long time. In 100 years, people will be talking about Sugar Ray Leonard versus Thomas Hitman Hearns, right? Now, we got that. We have that. Now, imagine if they had kids and those children had a decent record. And those children, was respected, but they were also supported by their fathers. And then they fought. You can't help but to talk about what once was. That's what's going on here. And see, what was delivered to us was a fight between two guys that showed where their roots lied. They showed, this is my dad. Chris Eubank Sr. is my father. And I'm going to fight my ass off because that's my dad. Because I'm fighting a guy that my dad fought, to the utmost to make him who he is. So by God, I have to continue the family legacy to do the same stuff. And they did exactly that. Okay. And they both feel the same way. That's why, I think it was everything in Conor Benn not to cry. I think he cried in the dressing room. You know what I mean? Because he was upset. Because he really wanted to win that fight because he gave everything that he possibly could give. That he, you know what I mean? Listen, that's what it was. To see Conor Benn hug Chris Eubank Sr. the way he did was like, it was touching. It was touching. It was something that you don't see every day. That's like one of those once in every blue moon type of things that you see. like the best of the best type thing. You know what I mean? Where you seen that. Oh my God, that's Connor Benn. He was the way he was holding Chris Eubank, or Chris was hold the way they were connected. It looked like that was his dad. You know what I mean? You're like, well, damn, that ain't Nigel. That's Chris Senior. And Connor Benn was holding. He was hugging him. He was embracing him, right? Like that was his father. Like almost like, bro, if you weren't, if I would adopt you if something happened to your daddy. That's how Chris Eubank Sr. was embracing him. Like, I'm proud of you for fighting my son like that. And that was even before the decision. So it wasn't even anything that he was doing after the fact in hindsight type stuff. No, 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 no. What he was doing was he was showing appreciation to his rival's son. Bro, that's awesome. That's sportsmanship beyond. That's integrity right there. And I think people should know that. That Lou Brown, that's a small ring. I wonder who's that about. Good old Eddie boy. Yeah. What do you think? What do you make of Mike Tyson recent training footage of him with his dad on the pads? Thinking about a comeback? Oh, Tyson Fury, I seen it. I wasn't impressed. Those 1-2s he was throwing, yeah, I wasn't really impressed, man. Because I mean, it's Tyson Fury. Keep in mind, man. You guys hear me? It's a yin and yang with Tyson. We all know that. But one thing you have to understand about Tyson Fury, he may be full of shit. He may be bipolar. He may be a liar. He may be a party animal. He may be whatever he is to you. He's still a good fighter, a very good fighter. You can't take that away from him. You can be the biggest bullshit artist on this planet. It don't matter. He's still a very good fighter. See, one thing people need to understand is the rankings and respect that other people have for other fighters that actually fought him. And Alexander Usyk is regarded as the best fighter on the planet because he's the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. And he, in fact, said that was the hardest fight that he ever been in. Okay? So let's stop acting like Tyson Fury ain't shit, because if he ain't shit, where does that put Alexander Usyk? Counterpunch. You have to think about what we're saying before we say it. Tyson Fury was the hardest opponent, was the most challenging opponent, was a very difficult opponent for Alexander Usyk. So if that's the case, you can't give Usyk all this credit for beating someone that ain't worth a shit. Make sense? There you go. That saying all that to say this, why am I not impressed about the footage? Because I mean, muscle memory for someone that is a very good fighter, that has been fighting since he was 5 or 6 years old, that believes he's a fighting man. Yeah, he's going to be throwing 1-2s. He could do that shit in his sleep. Hell, Muhammad Ali could do that probably right before he died. Giving him 1-2s. Come on. Tony Lyons. I mean, you got to keep it real, man. People talk bad about Tyson and this, that, and the other, and I've blasted him. I've counterpunched him. I'll counterpunch everyone. That's what the channel is about. That's what it formulated to be. To get counterpunched, to give your opinion, good or bad, right or wrong, okay? But fair. I never heard anyone talk down on Tyson's skills. Well, you shouldn't, and that's a good thing. In here anyway. A lot of people say they don't like him, but a lot of people, though, probably don't like Tyson because they may be secretly prejudiced. You can't rule that out. And the one thing about it, I never wanted people to talk about someone because of what they look like or where the hell they're from. Because that's two things that particular person can't do anything about. You can't do anything about your origin, race, background. You can't do anything about that shit. You can't do anything about it. One of my favorite movies, man, I'm a big Wesley Snipes fan. And like I like the duo between Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. White Man Can't Jump. Love that movie. Money Train. Money Train was probably one of my best. That's when I actually liked Jennifer Lopez. Not J Lo, but Jennifer Lopez. And I remember it was a scene in there, like because I don't know if you guys seen Money Train. Have you guys seen Money Train? Give me a 1 for yes and a 2 for no. Money Train, Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. Have you guys seen it? 1 for yes or 2 for no. 1 for yes, you've seen it. 2, you haven't seen it. Okay, Tony Lyons, yes. Mama Lou, yes. Squilla 50, yes. Metalbox J, no. Okay, put that on your bucket list. Sean Ramsher, yes. Clarissa Shields signed an $8 million contract. What do you think? I'll get to that in a second. I will remember it, Eunice. Okay, 2 XK shots. Okay, so we got Metal Box, Lou Brown 2. Us Marshals was a badass movie. U.S. Marshals was badass. It was. I have something to talk about with that movie too. 2 Tiger Strike. I love Wesley Snipes films. Okay, so if you guys like Wesley Snipes, you have to watch. Everyone that clicked 2. Come on, keep giving me something. Let's get active. Let's get reactive in here. Okay, 1 for yes or 2 for no. Everybody in here, just click 1 or 2. You ever seen the movie or you haven't? Money Train. I think it was in 94 or 95. Hell, it was a while back now. Damn, that's 30 years ago. It's crazy. Okay, 2. Okay. 1, Eunice Borderball. You've seen it. Scance Rants. 1. Of course you have, Scance Rants. You better seen that shit. You better seen that shit. But no, I mean, let's go. Because I'm asking because I want to know, because there's a point to be made in the movie. Because if you don't know it, you won't know the reference if you haven't saw it. However, Daniel Baldeo 1. Okay. So it's probably about 50-50, 60-40. But for everyone that selects 2 and you've never seen that movie, you got to watch Money Train. Wesley Snipes, Woody Harrelson, and Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer was fine. Yeah, she was fine in that. But anyway, the story is they lived in New York, and Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson were brothers. Woody Harrelson was adopted as a kid. So they were both raised from the same mom and things of that nature, right? So I don't want to talk too much about it, but that's kind of the backstory. And they were cops. And the crazy thing is, both of them walked into a bar, and I think it was a black-owned bar, right? So it was a predominantly black bar that they walked into, and it was a dude at the bar that told Wesley Snipes, like, "Hey man, he started saying some bullshit talking about Woody Harrelson because he was white. And it was like, yeah, you feed him, can't get rid of him, like some kind of animal or some shit." And he was like, "Yeah, man, stay black." And he was like, yeah, motherfucker, I ain't got no choice. And he walked off, right? And the point being made, that to support what I was saying, you can't do shit about that. So you're hating someone because of the way they look. You think, and what's sad though, the ridicule that certain people go through, whatever you look like, go through some shit that makes you want to look different just to appease others. Ain't that a bitch? It's crazy. Cool Breezy. Hey, Kurt, have you seen Hatman's video on the Matrix describing all the historic symbolism and even has Buddha and Christian in the movie? Lots of symbolism. He broke it down so good. I have not. I watch his stuff, but I haven't seen that one. I was really impressed by the Hatman's Confessions of a Nightclub Bouncer. A few years ago, I joined his Patreon, and bro, that was definitely uncensored. That ain't nothing like YouTube. You know, that's nothing like YouTube. But Eunice Border Ball. Okay, Clarissa Shields. Talk about that for a minute. Talon and Shaheed, they're having a boxing lesson. It's nothing really major. But Talon is boxing. He's boxing well. He better keep his guard up though. But anyway, I don't know too much about it. I mean, I know the person she signed with or supposedly or allegedly signed with, is Dimitri Salita. And Dimitri Salita, as we know, bro, he is not regarded as having the best reputation. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Because there's been more than one person complaining about Dimitri Salita. So I don't know if it was a good idea for her. I hope it works out for her. I hope she doesn't have the same experience that other people have had. You know what I mean? So that's all I know about Clarissa Shields signing an $8 million deal. I hope she gets the damn money without any crap. Ooh, good left hook from Talon. I like, Talon is a pretty good fighter. I don't see the need to punch someone in the kidneys when you're clenched. You're just wasting energy. I know that's a nervous tick, and that's a nervous energy. You want to keep fighting, because for a while they were fighting on the inside, and Talon was actually countering pretty good on the inside. He wasn't just backing up and clinching. That's the difference. See, if you guys look at what Talon's doing, and he's a young fighter. This is his 11th professional fight. He's willing to fight on the inside because he's comfortable enough, because he's trained enough. He has enough balls to fight on the inside. Now, can that get him caught? Sure. But does that mean you have to clinch every time you throw a combination because you're not comfortable with blocking or bobbing or weaving a shot? Right? Does that mean you have to do that? No, it doesn't. This is boxing, man. This ain't wrestling. This ain't grappling. This is boxing. But anyway, U.S. Marshals. Yeah, U.S. Marshals was dope. Yeah, I like U.S. Marshals. That dude sounds slimy. So many people said bad things on him. Yeah, they did. At least there was 5 pounds on this fight, so it only cost me 20 instead of 25. Bro, this shit cost me $65. $65. Donations are definitely appreciated, guys. Please and thank you. Because this shit is $65. And I look at it, though, and you guys know I've supported the Zone for a long time. Ever since they came over here to the USA. And that's why I can talk shit. I can talk that shit about the Zone. Because you don't come here with a business model and proclaim the business model is to replace what once was, only to be what once was. Don't talk about pay-per-view like it's a bad thing, only to do pay-per-view bullshit. You know what I mean? That's my problem with the Zone. The Zone, you tripping. You're tripping on that shit. You know what I mean? Now, if I get a job with them, I can't say that. That's why I'm saying that now. They're full of shit. See, this month alone, they're giving us all these. We have to pay for this shit. We're paying for this shit because basically we're paying for the rest of the time that it's supposed to be taken care of because of the prescription or subscription, should I say, right? Prescription, subscription. So you, when you subscribe to it and you're already paying a certain amount of money, it's crazy. Amir Khan wiped him out, but he respects Salita. I trained in the gym Salita used before his fight with Amir Khan. His camp was unorganized, had limited to no sparring weeks, out before the fight, and didn't listen to his trainer at all. How you paying 65? I thought everyone with his own pays the same. No, we pay every fucking month. Then there are fights that are all of a sudden in November you have to pay for. The ring next weekend was supposed to be free. They changed their minds. Fuck them. Fuck them. That's what happened. They're just greedy, bro. So you guys over there, you getting it good, man. Shit, I wish I lived in the UK. $25. Shit. 25 pounds. Wish I could pay 25 fucking pounds for this fight. Yeah, that makes me mad. I'm pissed off because it's like, yo, it's crazy. Kurt DAZN tried to slick and charge me extra for some BS fees. I immediately canceled them and will never subscribe. I mean, hey, man, do what you need to do. D's nuts. That's a good one, Scant Rants. Scants, that's a good one. Salita was at a talent defect in the fact that he ran his own camp. He had no chance. Yeah, that's right. He was a boxer, wasn't he? Yeah. He's a shiesty cunt, isn't it? Anyone willing to send Kurt $10 or 10 pounds? Man, I just want to make the money back I spent on this shit because I know I'm going to enjoy the fight. But the whole thing is, don't say it's one thing and it's actually another thing. That's all I'm saying. Because if they would have said that from the beginning, hey, it's going to be another platform, they're going to have more boxing on, just like Premier Boxing Champions, just like ESPN, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a problem with if you would have told me what was up from the jump. Don't change on me. Don't switch this shit up on me. And then this, it's going to be free after November. Well, motherfucker, we got a full fight month. And you got to pay for 75% of this shit. The only one that was free was the fight last weekend. They robbing people, man. They robbing people with this shit. And boxing is not where it used to be charging people for this fight. But here's the thing. They're trying to get money back from fights that they've paid fighters. Tony Lyons, here you go, brother. $9.99. Thank you. Appreciate you. You didn't have to, but you did. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. You guys get like Tony Lyons so I can stop complaining about this shit. So it can go back into my account at some point. Because remember, YouTube takes 30% of that. So 30% of everything. It's a 30-70 split. So at least I see it. I'll be comfortable. I can't afford this pay-per-view. It's too close to Christmas. Relying on your commentary, Kurt. Okay? Hey, man, you're going to get that, man. XK shots in the building. Counterpunch to you. If you can't afford the pay-per-view, afford to do what Tony Lyons did. Drop a dub on your boy. But nonetheless, but Fizzy's durable. I can tell he's durable. It's a good opponent for Talon. Because Talon's doing his thing. Hey, Kurt, did you see the funny video of Usyk and Crawford? Crawford wanted to wrestle. Usyk replied, I'm Khabib. Both laughing. Yeah. Yeah, man, them guys got mad respect. I've seen it a few times, man. That's a good, man, I like the camaraderie, man. You know what I mean? People, support each other. They're friends. They're cool. They've been cool a long time, though. Remember that. They've been cool a long time. Someone else send Kurt for $10 for giving us the time and great content. Hey, yeah, somebody do that. I approve that message. It's nice to see the respect. Lee M. Greetings, Kurt. Counterpunch to you, Lee M. Ooh, good left hook from Talon. Ooh, another good left hook from Talon. He winded that up. He looked like he's trying to stop Shahid. And now Shahid's holding on because he knows, bro. He took two solid left hooks. He needed that break. He needed that break. Bro, he needed that break. Oh, good. Oh, good overhand right. Oh, good overhand right for Habib or Shaheed, should I say? I'm about to say a Khabib. I love to support people. I always give some love. Counterpunch to you, Tony Lyons, man. I appreciate you, man. Shit, you're the one. You're the one and only right now. Wait till people start coming up in this piece, man. Oh, and down he went. Down he went. Down he went. He out for the count. Look, that ref. Okay. Well, yeah, that ref waves it off, man. If he see like if a fighter don't show enthusiasm getting off the canvas, that referee's gonna stop it. And I'm not opposed to that because if you get up like you don't even want to fight, let's end this fight. Let me do you a favor because you don't look like you want to get up and show that you still got mo bars. Ordered a decent projector recently for a cut price. Watch the first Eubank Benn fight on there. You know what? I seen that. Like it's like a projector, right? And you can put your phone in, and it's like an HD projector, and it's cheap. Yeah, yeah. I ordered a couple of them yesterday. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Yeah, he walked off, man. He didn't want no more of that. But I know Talon was trying to up the ante. He missed with a jab. Ooh, right uppercut. Because he dipped down. Oh, the right uppercut took him in. He bent over and and Talon came up. Bars. Pause. He bent over and he came up. Yeah, that didn't sound right. It's awesome. Use speakers too. Nice. Nice. He bent over and he came up. Man, it's this what is it? I don't know, one of these skits. This barber, he was saying like he's talking all nasty, you know what I mean? All super homosexual to this dude. And the dude was like he was giving him innuendos, Innuendos, there you go. Bent over and he came up. I was like, damn. But no, he came up with a right uppercut and then, he tried to slip the shot by, bending over. But anyway, man, the dude was cutting his hair and he was like, you got that thing all down? He's like, all down? What are you talking about? You mean my car? You mean my oil change? Yeah. Why don't you just say all change, dude? I see what you're saying, though. Yeah, man. Now, sometimes you say something and people like, whoa? That shit's hilarious. And the crazy thing is, man, it just shows you how perverted one's mind has become due to social media and certain things that people say. That's real talk, man. We ain't talking about nothing sexual. You talking about a guy getting knocked the hell to the ground, and you know what I mean, and got put down. Man, one of my funniest movies, bro. I got like funny movies. You guys ever seen The Ladies' Man? Have you guys ever seen The Ladies' Man? He had Will Ferrell. Man, had a lot of people in there, man. That's a brilliant movie, bro. That movie was epic. That movie was epic.
All star, pretty girls walk like this, 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 this.
Spill of 50, the ref for Eubanks, Benn's, Kevin Parker. Hey, Kurt, how would Andy Ruiz sound buying a new car? I got this new Chicano line van. It can sit 12 people in it. I can get a barbecue pit and put it in the middle. It's shiny. It has like the nice chrome wheels. The paint's nice. It's nice and brown. Oh, I like it. It only cost me $13,500. I picked it up. I got a hookup from my boy from San Jose. Kurt, if Ben loses again, can he ever become world champion? And can he make 147 again? Yeah, he can make 47 again. It's just, I think this is my prediction with these two guys. See, Chris Eubank Jr. is 36 years old. I don't think he gives a shit about belts or any of that because these guys are getting the money and they're really reaping the benefits of what their fathers did, to be fair. They're just doing their part in the family crest, right? For their house. They're fighting for their houses, right? And when I mean their houses, I mean their family name, right? Their crest. And they're making this type of money for a non-championship fight. But it's for pride and glory. It ain't for championships. It's not for sanctioning bodies. They don't give a fuck about that. Why would you? If you were making $8 to $10 million a fight that is not even a championship fight, what will that do for you in the future? It's going to make you pretty much either comfortable, entitled, or not really hungry for that type of challenge. You're not going to care about sanctioning bodies if you know I can fight my rival. My rival, and he's my rival because it's a family rivalry. It's more than that. So I don't think that Conor Benn, especially being out of the ring for a while and the shit he had to put up with and the money he had to spend for the other fights that he's had. Listen, he may retire on this shit. He may come back later on. But if he loses this fight, no worries. If he gives the best that he can give, he's still going to get paid out the ass. He's still going to probably walk away with a $4 or $5 million after he pays everybody off. He'll be sitting pretty with his wife and his children. Chris Eubank's going to do the same. And Chris Eubank probably ain't going to do shit else because he's defended his family's name and he got rich doing it. And he's about to have kids. And he's had a career, pretty complete. So I don't think that he's going to be gung-ho to get back in the ring and fight guys like Zenebek or Lara or Crawford. That's what he says, though. So we'll see. We'll see if he wants to after he gets that money because things change when people and these fighters get paid. The Andy Ruiz effect. People change. Not everybody, but people change. And even if they go in there, they may not show the same enthusiasm and they end up getting beat because they're not up for the challenge. They're not up for the competition. So the competition or the opposition will overpower them. It will show because if you're not up for a fight, you may train for a fight, but mentally, in your hearts of hearts, you ain't trying to fight. You got $10 million in the bank. You just made $10 million solid. You know what I mean? So you're hitting them pads, you think about that money. You're hitting those pads, you're thinking about that money. You're running that 5 miles, you're thinking about that money. You might be thinking about the silk pajamas. You don't have that desire if you got that money in the bank, especially if money was your only desire. So we get to see if money is the primary desire with these fighters once they get paid. That's the only way you know. That's the only way you know that is what you want to do. If it's a passion thing, you're going to know it because they're going to keep doing it after they get the cash. If it's a money thing, they're going to stop as soon as they get the cash. That's it. So, we'll see. We'll see if these guys, because they've made enough money. The first fight, I think they made, $7 million a piece. This fight, this 60-40 split with an $18 million bucket. Right? So, bro, no, they're getting paid. They're getting paid. They're making M's for this shit. They should kiss the daddies because the daddies made this right for them. The daddies paved the way because their dads fought like a mother sucker against each other. And if they're doing the same, they're earning their keep. which I have no problem with. But at the same time, how hungry will they be after that? How hungry will Chris Eubank Jr. if he does stop Conor Benn? What if Conor Benn beats Chris Eubank Jr. and then he gets his back? I think if Conor beats Chris Eubank, I think it could the hate could linger, but he could get his satisfaction and he may want to continue. You know what I mean? Because I think he'll be like, okay, I've avenged my first loss. Now I can continue the rest of my career because I'm still young. I've been out of the ring for a couple years anyway, so I have a lot to prove. I have a lot to show people in my weight class. But I've got that legacy shit out of the way. So they got that money in the bag. So he may want to. But if he loses again, that may deter him from coming back. He's like, man, I made enough money. I lost to this cocksucker again. I can't stand him, but he beat me. You know what I mean? So, but I'm paid. I got my kids and got all this and I got all that. And, you know, so start weighing your options. Start seeing your accomplishments and what you've already done instead of what you could do. You know? Duplicate what you did. Anyone else, the Zone app buffering? No, it's not buffering right now. Imagine growing up, waiting to avenge your dad, then getting the opportunity. There's no greater motivation. Yeah. I believe that. You're going to fight every punch, bro. You think Conor had every intention to knock out Chris Eubank. And when he caught him that left hook, bro, he buckled Chris. I was like, uh-oh. Wow. Yeah, man. What is your dream counter? Right uppercut, left hook. Beautiful counter. You know what I mean? Right uppercut, left hook. You know, like, that's the shot. Straighten you up and take you over. Bop, bop. Over with. That's my counter. That's my favorite counter. You know what I mean? Waiting for somebody. Slips. Back, back. That's my counter right there. There you go. BVO Sports TV. Salute. Counterpunch to you, brother. It's really about the money. Chris should take a dive. Get the trilogy. Hell no. You think Chris Eubank Jr. going to take a dive as much as he ate Eddie? He'll whoop Conor Benn just to piss Eddie off because Eddie and Chris hate each other. I'm surprised at Eddie because been me, I'd have lost my shit to Chris. Chris, I'm like, bro, I will fuck you up. I'm bigger, I'm older. But that's just me. Because, I mean, you're not going to overtalk me and disrespect me. You're not going to overtalk me and disrespect me. You know what I mean? You're not going to overtalk me and disrespect me. Like, if he was doing that and I'm trying to promote and I'm talking, bro, what they asked me had nothing to do with what you want to hear. So you telling me that I don't want to hear you and this is my fight? I would have told him to fuck himself so quick. And what are you going to do about it? Because if you won't let me talk, you ain't talking. Because we're going to be talking. We're going to be cussing. It's going to be a cussing match. It's going to be one of them things like, hey, man, you know, you're not going to talk to me any kind of way. You going to let me talk or what? You want to talk? You want to let me talk or we can fight? Look, that would be, but, you know, that's not Eddie, though. That's not Eddie. I'm not Eddie. I'm not Eddie. We the same age, but I'm not Eddie. Because Chris would not, bro, you would not talk to me like that. You know what I mean? Because I would take that personally. Bro, I'm trying to do my job. I'm trying to promote the fight. And you trying to shut me up like I'm a bitch? Nah, man. Nah. No. No, bro. I don't like that. And I was like, damn, Eddie, bro, you better than me. I know I'm instigating. I'm instigating. But I'm serious. Like the way Eddie... Well, Chris, I'm just trying to... Eddie... Yeah, nah, man. Eddie and Barry got too much of the Eubank family money to give up. Yeah, probably so. That's true. Shit, Chris Eubank Sr. built that big-ass house out there that Eddie live in. He don't know that. That house he lives in was off the blood and sweat of boxers getting punched in the face, getting damage to the brain, getting beat to the body. You know what I mean? have made bank on the Eubanks. Sam Gilly versus Ishmael Davis. Counterpunch to you. They're coming in. They're coming through. Bars. Yeah. Yeah. And it's crazy, though. It's crazy. Like, Barry Hearn said he made from Barry Hearn said he made more from darts than boxing. I hear him. He talked that shit. He talked that shit. Yeah. Parliamentary procedure. Rasta man. Quad life in the building. We need an impression. What impression? What impression? I don't know what happened. I didn't do it. You didn't do it. I didn't do it. I mean, you don't come off like a cokehead though. No, those cokeheads are kind of hype. You don't sound like the hype guy. But I don't know, man. You know, I have no idea. Nobody takes a dime when they go back to their real home. What fight we in, Kurt? We got Ishmael Davis, 14-3 and 6 KOs. He's from Leeds, Yorkshire, England. No Bumpy Parker. I don't know, man. That's crazy though, bro. Parker, I still think about that, man. I mean, you guys, I don't know, because it's over 1,000 views in the last hour, so you guys have been definitely checking it out, and you think that's why I know YouTube is like, what the hell? I don't know. I don't know how it's structured, but you know, it's crazy. It is mad, man. It's crazy. Fury looks like your tailor-made cokehead. Dude's character is off. Also with those corny ass suits. Yeah, them suits are horrific. You know what I mean? I know he's tall and oblong and bad built and awkward looking and shit like that, but bro, there should be no reason you walk around with a damn suit on with no suit and tie. I don't know, bro. I was raised in the church, so we didn't wear shit like that. I didn't wear suits with no shirts with no tie. You can wear a suit with a shirt with no tie that's somewhat casual, but at the same time, man, come on, bro. I mean, maybe that's some I don't know. I don't want to offend anyone, but because I don't know much about travelers, but you know, maybe that's a traveler thing. I don't know. I just know that's some tacky ass shit. And those suits are probably expensive and they look like trash. You pay that much money for that shit? I wouldn't buy that shit from Goodwill. That shit that Tyson Fury wearing, man. You know what I mean? And he thinks that looks good, you know. And I do think, you know, on the real life, I do think that, you know, based on that, I don't know, man. I don't know. That does look like some cokehead stuff. It looks like some Tony Montana / Scarface. You know, like he watched too much of Scarface growing up. See, walking around with suits with no shirt on under it, just a hairy ass. That's crazy. That ain't a damn shirt. He's wearing the suit like a shirt, like an open shirt that you would wear in Miami, and you see the taco meat or the shredded cheese or whatever the hell you got. You see that just showing, you know what I mean? I get that. I used to wear those shirts like that all the time. I hardly ever wear shit like that now. Dressing like a big ass bald head Tony Montana. You wanna fuck with me? Okay. I'm gonna tell you, isn't it? I'm reloaded. Monday is the deadline. Like, what? Whoa, what? Fundora dresses like a Scarface extra. Yeah, I seen Fundora. Tall, lanky bastard. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Maybe it's, I don't know. Because I used to be tall and skinny like that, though. To be fair. And then, really, there's nothing wrong with that. That's how you're built. That's how you're built. I was never a short person. Probably when I was smaller. And I was the youngest, so I kind of vaguely remember that. But not for long, Pretty soon my ass just started growing. And growing. And growing. He was pissed that night. His eyes were so red, Tyson Fury. Yeah, he was pissed off. He was amped up, though, You could tell he had just did something. He had just partook in something, right? Kurt, I bet you do a good Tony Montana impression. Yeah, I've seen that shit a lot. Drina. Oh, Drina, What happened to you? Manolo. Don't touch my sister, man. I kill you. And he did, too. Shot the shit out of Manolo. I was like, damn, you shot your boy? He thought his boy was just, his boy was a whore in recovery. And he couldn't take that. Who cares if he popped for cocaine? Let him live. Listen, I remember when Pernell Whitaker got busted with cocaine, and it wasn't in a particular fight though. It was in between. It was like in between camps, and they tested him, and he was out in Virginia, wherever the hell he's from, getting high. And he said one of the realest things that I ever heard anyone say. He said, man, fuck, I'm just a regular person outside of boxing. I want to live my life like another person would live theirs. Shit, you in a slump, take a bump. That dude was a trip, man. And when I heard it, I was like, and back then they smoke a lot of weed then. So it was like, damn. And I was like, damn, Pernell Whitaker just sounded like just a regular ass dude. He just happened to box and, just happened to be this high skilled fighter, Shit, not for you, Manolo. Don't touch your man. Hey! You're beautiful, Tony. Tony, why you not telling me? Stay away from him, man. He should have listened. Because, And that's what's crazy. I mean, he was so coked up. He killed his best friend and then felt bad about it. And then, then the Death Squad. That was a weird movie. But though, what people don't understand about Scarface is he wasn't as bad as people thought he was. I mean, he was a hitman and a cokehead and a drug dealer and all that stuff, and Cuban exile and all that shit. But the reason he got killed wasn't because he was a bad guy. He made a decision not to kill a woman and kids because he said no women and no kids. That was Tony's rules. And I think he should have reiterated those rules. But, drug dealers like that on a mass scale, they don't care about it. That's collateral damage to them. So Tony Montana died because he refused to kill a woman and the kids. The target was the guy that was he was a spokesman for anti-drugs, right? He was a dare guy. And they wanted to silence him, but he was with his family. And Tony was like, no, I'm not killing the woman and kids. You know what I mean? That's a chicken shit thing to me. I'm not doing it. And that's why he shot that dude in the face, because the dude who had the little remote that was going to detonate the car and blow them all up, because they didn't know that he was traveling with his family. He just happened to travel with his family. And a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people just seen all the guns and the drugs and all that stuff. But the more, if you looked at the movie, that was what it was about. That's why he died. Because the guy from Bolivia or whatever, he liked Tony. That's why he didn't kill Tony when they hung the other guy from the helicopter and all that, because they knew he had balls and he knew that he spoke from the heart. So, but he killed that guy because that guy was following orders, because he was going to kill that guy no matter what. And they're like, look, we'll do it another day. But they wanted to kill him before he made a particular speech in front of a particular audience. So, yeah, I know that movie very, very well. And fun fact, being from Cuban roots like I am, that movie it started to film in Miami, but that movie was not filmed in Miami. And I'm going to tell you why. It started in Miami, but the the Cuban community in Miami was like, no, we're not going to have that shit here. You take that shit over somewhere else. And they took it to LA. So they first started it in Miami. They did they did screenshots of, a pan backdrops and things like that. They did inserts of Miami, but it wasn't filmed in Miami. Kurt, who wins? Alexander Usyk versus Joe Joyce at their primes. Usyk. He beats Joe Joyce. A lot of people think that, but it would still been a good fight though, because Joe Joyce wouldn't have stopped. But there's never been any signs of stopping in Usyk either. You see what I mean? That's what people don't understand. Like if Usyk showed signs that he had some let up or giving in or give up, then I could see Joe Joyce beating him. But I just don't see that. They've shared the ring together. That WSB tournament, and I think it was 6 rounds. And the thing is, like, Joe Joyce, like, he did his thing. Joe just does what Joe does. Joe doesn't have any kind of... Joe's just a guy like, dude, I'm going to get in there and fight him. However that fight comes out, that's what you're going to get from me. That's what I love about Joe. He's just going to go in there and fight. What's your game plan, Joe? I go in there and fight, and then I like to take him go to the body, and I just like to try to push him back and, give those guys a pretty good go. That's Joe. Bars. I'm from the UK, and none of us rate Joe Joyce. He's shit. Too slow and predictable. Man, leave Joe Joyce alone. I like Joe Joyce. Ooh, good 1-2 from Davis. Damn. Who wins? Effie versus Jared Miller? You mean Jarrell Miller? I would go for Effie Ajagba. I think Effie Ajagba would beat Jarrell Miller. I think he would beat Jarrell Miller because Jarrell Miller is more flat-footed than Mark McCauley was. So because Effie Ajagba is shown improvement. Effie Ajagba has showed me that this guy needed a wife. I think he needed a wife. I think, he was stiff. He was bitter. Think about Effie Ajagba, bro. Effie Ajagba was he was strong, tall, but very predictable, very mechanical fighter, stiff. Jab, right hand, left hook, jab, right hand, left hook. That's pretty much what you got of Effie. You know what I mean? He gets beat by Frank Sanchez, and then he gets married. And then you actually seen this son of a bitch smile. I seen him smile in a picture. I'm like, this dude's Effie smiling. Because when you see Effie's most like, if you notice Effie, right, before he got married, he was like this. He is not Nigerian. He is not Nigerian. Anthony Joshua is not Nigerian. He's not Nigerian. No. I'm like, oh, okay. Marlon Thornell, counterpunch to you. Nah, bro, respectfully, I'll tell you, Joe Joyce is wank. He's like the women NBA in boxing. Much love, though. Damn, that's crazy. Crazy talking about Joe Joyce like that. I'm from the U.S. and I'd take Joyce over Dunce Cap Danny. That's crazy. Joe Joyce go in there and beat up Danny. Now, you know what though? If Daniel loses again, like let's say he loses to Frank, I would fancy a Joe Joyce Danny Dubois rematch. Why not? Why not? You know, but then Effie got married. I think he changed trainers too, to be fair. But he started learning some footwork and you know what I mean? The way he boxed Martin McCauley, he showed me that he is trainable. You know what I mean? He reinvented himself. That dude was moving and bow, bow, bow. I'm like, oh. And the way he was hitting Martin, I was like, bro, pretty soon those punches are going to start. Because he was landing that right, bro. He was dropping that right onto Martin McCauley's head, bro. And I was thinking like, oh, snap. Because I kept reflecting on what Joseph Parker did. Joseph Parker did, right? So I'm thinking like, oh, man, pretty soon he's going down. Getting that cutty changed the Jogger's life. Hell yeah. He got a wife. That meant his ass got a life. Bars. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, Kurt, remember Angel Garcia and Keith Thurman presser? Hey, Ponytail. Yeah, old cokehead ass. Hey, Ponytail. Hey, Ponytail. I ain't never seen nobody on a ponytail that can fight. What you gonna do with Danny? What you gonna do with Danny? Throw them Puerto Rican hammers. What you gonna do when he land them hammers? Crazy. Yeah, Angel Garcia talked a lot of shit. Yeah, he's been silenced lately. I ain't heard from him in a while, bro. Him or Senior, T.O. Senior. What happened to T.O. Senior? My son, bro. My son. Bro, if I hear my son one more time, bro, like, yeah, you know, I interviewed him. And for an hour, I listened to him rain about him. I mean, I could barely get a couple questions in. But I mean, it was like probably one of the easiest interviews I had to conduct. You know? Joseph Parker, sniff. You know Joe. Joe's like, I don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. And I would feel bad if they set Joseph up, though, man. That's the only thing. If Joe was doing coke, bro, you just fucked up. You're in deep shit. But if this man didn't do coke, he honestly didn't do anything, that's sad. Because that meant somebody made something work in the favor or appear like he did do something. Somebody set him up. But then how do you prove somebody set you up? How the hell do you prove that? I'm going to tell you something. If that B sample comes back totally different, something went down with the A sample. Who was in charge? Who had control of this man's test? That meant someone had to pay someone to get a hold of that test. Heard it on TalkSport. He denies it. Yeah. Bro, you haven't seen the video? I posted the video a couple hours ago now. It was probably, a little over 2 hours ago. That's why I was a little late doing the live stream, because I had to get that video out. I didn't want to wait 6 hours after the live stream. I didn't want to wait that long. I wanted it out. I'm looking at Frank. Hey, man, I don't put nothing past none of them. I hear you, Kurt. I will wait for the B sample. I mean, if it's different, you got to ask yourself, why is it different? Why is this man's B sample different from his A sample? That meant somebody got a hold of his shit. Somebody got a hold of his shit. Somebody then in return started, tampering and putting a little, you know what I mean? Imagine that, man. Imagine oh, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. That would be bad. But that lets you know, though, there is motive for that, though. They don't want to see Joseph Parker. They want Joseph Parker's ass off the table. They want him out of the picture. They want him out of the picture. They don't want him around no more, because it's like, yo, Joe, we tired of your ass. You ain't British. You ain't a knockout artist. You're scaving by on these damn fights. You keep winning, and I'm sick of that shit. We got to get you out. But I hope he's clean, man. But then again, it's sad, man. So it still may be justice for Joseph. Because if Joseph don't do coke, I would hate. Imagine some shit you never done or you don't do. Let's put it that way. I don't know about that never shit, but you don't do, and the shit ends up in your system. You would be hot. You wouldn't really know what to think, because you're like, okay, well, if I'm Joe and I know I didn't do nothing like that, and then let's say he just says fuck y'all and walks away and just gets out of the game of boxing, could you blame him? Could you blame him though? Could you blame him for saying, you know what? Peace out, bitches. I'm out. I'm done. Have your fun. You and Fabio and Moses and all these other motherfuckers, fuck y'all. Because I know y'all don't want me here. I'd feel unwanted. I'd feel cheated, because you've been cheated. Joseph Parker's a great fighter. He would have been tough opponent for Usyk. Well, they didn't want that. Just like they didn't want Joseph Parker to fight Danny Dubois. You don't know how that fight would have went. I don't know, man. They knew what they were doing. Fury got him hooked. Hey, have a little bit of this. Hey, I'm going to put a little down on it. Let's put one for a primer. Just for a primer. I want to see on the dark side of the moon. Hey, come on. Ah. Oh, your turn. Get it. Get it. Yeah. Like air. Get it. Oh, it's good stuff. Oh, Tyson. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? You're getting a chubby, lad. You're a beginner. Go call your wife. I'm gonna call my wife. Have some fun. Yeah, call your wife. I'm about to call Paris. Paris, where are you? Where are you, Paris? Come here. I hear a meow. Oh, man. Kurt, in my opinion, he lost the fight. That's enough sabotage. And why would anyone put coke in his blood test or piss test? He has much as I don't want to believe this guy. They say you are the company you keep. Yeah, they say it, man, but I mean, he's still not far enough. If you want to silence someone, if you want someone completely out of the picture, that's what you do. Put it that way. That's what you would do. Like, look, I'm tired of Joseph Parker. The motherfucker has fought 10 times in 2 years. Because, I mean, in 2022, he's fought 4 times. Then he fought once last year. That's 5 times. Then he fought twice. That's this year. That's 7 times. This motherfucker has fought 7 times in 3 years. So, yeah, they're like, yo, he's made enough money. I'm tired of looking at him. Take his ass back. We'll put something together for him. We'll make sure he don't come back. Let me pull some strings. Let me call some people. Because Joseph Parker, then Fabio's proud ass wants to fight him again. The bastard almost lost the first fight. Think I'm going to let him get back in there? Oh, yeah, let's take care of Parker so Parker won't be a problem later in the near future. In the possible near future. Think about it. Because Parker was like, look, I want a rematch. Look at Moses Atoma. He's there. Look at Moses. Not Moses, I'm sorry. Mark McCauley. Jesus. He still looks like a big old bastard. You big ass, look like a big ass boogeyman. Big ass bear. Yeah, I seen McCauley, dude. He's smiling and shit. Still spending that money. I got so much money, man. I'm so rich right now, man. I want my rematch. Fury and Crawford got 7 kids, each of them. Yeah, them dudes be, man, they be dropping. They be shooting the club up. Dude, this is a good fight, though. Gillian Davis is going at it. that scummy movement, then Kurt, I hope it's not the case. I hope so, man. But this is boxing, man. They do shit like that. Do you really think Sonny Liston died of a heroin overdose? This motherfucker wasn't on heroin, but that's what he died from. And the people that knew him, like, dude, he don't do heroin. This motherfucker was a long short. And I know that's what people did at the time. That was like the crack of the time, which was smack, in the 60s, 50s, 60s, and stuff like that. But Sonny Liston wasn't known for that shit. But then again, that's how they found him. They found him with a syringe in his arm and stuff like that. I don't think so. You know what I mean? I just don't believe that either. So I don't put it past people, especially when you're dealing with boxing, you're dealing with corruption, you're dealing with politics, you're dealing with money, you're dealing with the formation of storytelling or a narrative that you want to go a certain way. You want to narrate this story a certain way. Well, you got to get certain people out of the way of that story to make the story go the way you want it to go. So I understand it, man. I do understand that wholeheartedly. Macaulay isn't a boogeyman. He's a burger man. I like burgers, man. Give me 5 Guys burgers, man. Me and Derek just saw we can eat 5 burgers apiece, man. I can out-eat Derek, man. He's too old, man. He doesn't have a stomach like me. Hey, Kurt, you've always asked this before. But which fight did Fury do better in? Fury Usyk 1 or Usyk Fury 2? The first one. He did better. I mean, he was able to hurt Usyk. Definitely. He hurt Usyk to the point where Usyk was like, oh shit, let me reset. Usyk talked about it. So yeah, it was definitely the first fight. And if it wasn't for round 9, that would have probably been a draw. You know what I mean? People would have lost their shit probably because they're like, oh, but understand there was a round 9. Understand there was a break it was a pivotal moment in that fight that made Usyk is the man. Usyk did that shit. Usyk knocked this. Usyk made an exclamation point. He made that round the winning round. He won in the 9th round. Usyk won in the 9th round, even though he got rounds because it's Usyk. He's competitive like that. But the 9th, he showed power. He showed grit. He showed speed. He showed that he ain't the little white rabbit that Tyson Fury made him out to be, because that was the narrative. Oh, he's too small. He can't do this. He can't punch. He's going to jab and run around the ring. He was the aggressor. Hey, Kurt, please answer. So what if he did cocaine? It's not steroids, so what's the problem? I mean, it's his decision to do cocaine at that time. Because if Joseph Parker did cocaine, the motherfucker had to just been doing cocaine. He had to do it fight week. You gonna wait fight week to get high? See, here's the thing about the Daniel Dubois thing. Remember the party he had? Now imagine if Daniel Dubois would have tested positive for something. Oh, that would have really looked dumb. Because that meant not only did you party, motherfucker, you also partied in the party. Not just attended the party. You partied. You partake doing party stuff in a party before a fight. But what's the problem? That's his decision to do that's stupid though. What I'm saying is that's a dumb decision. It's not smart. And if he did that, you have to question why he did that then. Bro, you know you're going to get tested. So why would you do something knowing the outcome? Parker's smarter than that. I mean, you're just trying to excuse him from being a dumbass or someone that's having to do something because the drug, your brain remembers. So if that's something that your brain craves, like your brain craves sugar, it craves other things too. So your brain is going to remember how it felt on a particular thing. So that meant he couldn't go without the thing, right? Before the fight. He couldn't go without that feeling. So he needed what he was doing for that time being. Because his brain was telling him, bro, you need the coke. Bro, you need the coke. Bro, you need the coke. Do the coke. Snort the coke. Take the coke. Get it. Take it. Right? That's what that means. So you're saying, well, so what? So what? That's a dumb move before a fight. Because if that was the case, okay, let me put it in layman terms like this. Let me make it a little easier for you. Let's say you like smoking weed, right? And let's say you got a shift. You got to go on a shift, and you're like, damn, I got to go to work at 4 o'clock. And it's 2:30. And you're like, damn, I got to go work at 4, and I'll be working to 12. But weed is gay, bro. Come on, man. It's weed, motherfucker. So, for an example, you find yourself smoking weed anyway, knowing, hey, man, the boss is going to be there today. It's Friday or Saturday. The boss is going to be there today. So, but you do it anyway. You do it anyway. So if you do it anyway, that meant you had to do it. That meant your decision, the decision factor in your brain has been suspended from having or making the right decision based on your desire to do whatever it is. Weed, in this case. Then you come to work smelling like weed, and they're like, hey, man, what's going on with you? All right? And then it's like, shit. But your brain told you, man, I'm going to have to get high. I'm going to have to get high for this shift. No, why don't you wait till after you finish your shift? Reward yourself after. See, Joseph Parker, if he was doing coke, that meant his brain told him he had to do the coke before a fight of that magnitude. And if that was the case, he has a problem. He's a cokehead. He has a substance abuse problem. That meant that his brain told him that he has issues. He could not wait after. What was wrong with Joseph Parker waiting till after he took the test to do some lines with Tyson Fury? Win, lose, or draw. Why couldn't he wait? That meant he couldn't wait because his brain was telling him. He was getting bothered. He was probably fighting like, no, I can't. I have this fight. I can't. I have this fight. Oh, but I already have it. I already have it. It's in there. It's in the closet, in it. What do I do? I'll just do a little bit. Yeah. Come on, man. Add me in the call. Let's debate this one. I can't even do it on the platform. This is like YouTube. If this was on StreamYard, we would. But seriously, man. I mean, you just like, it's bad. I never had that problem with drinking though. But I have drank, not drank right before work. I would never do that. That would just be stupid. I'd call in first if I had to do that. Because I remember like in my early days, I'm a country boy, so we drank out there, right? And the thing is like you would wake up, like let's say you wake up at 8 a.m. You go to the store, you may get a couple, maybe 3 24s, get you a nice buzz, work out a little bit, eat, take a nap for an hour or two, get up, then go to work. You know what I mean? That was like a routine. Some morons, if you're not structured like that, would get drunk and come in smelling like Old Milwaukee or Budweiser. Like, what the hell? Because beer lingers, especially when you burp. Oh, God. It's horrific. Bro, I drink at work. I own the company. And so I do some of my guys, but only once the day is mostly over. But yeah, because you're rewarding yourself for the day well done. Hell, we drank. My boss at I worked at a steak. I worked at a lot of steakhouses, but we had a boss. Shout out to Tony Hudson. And we would drink, like after we'd close out everything, he would open up the cellar. We would drink beer and stuff like that and just chill and talk about how the night went. That was pretty chill. So it wasn't the fact that it was a problem. But Joe, you're doing coke. You got popped for coke. So it's kind of like, bro, it's like, at least, to say the least, at least he's denying this shit. Like, yo, it didn't happen. Fuck you. I never took it. I never taked it. No, never took it ever. There's nothing prohibited in my body. Hey, Kurt, Floyd was announced to fight Mike Tyson, but now apparently he's fighting Pacquiao again. So which one is he fighting? I hope it's Pacquiao, not Mike. I will start watching when Rhea Poirier is fighting. Yeah, bro, that's what we do when the day is almost over on Friday. Have a drink and then the team for their hard work. That is good. Nothing wrong with that, man. I'm not nobody's judge. I'm just saying, why would you take cocaine before a major fight like that? Even if you love the shit, you should want to wait. Like, bro, I can't wait to get high after this shit. I remember a friend of mine that actually I was working with at another steakhouse. And I think I was like 19. I was a young lad. I was young. But this dude was like, and he wasn't even a big drinker, but he's like smoking weed. And he was like, think about it. This is late 90s, right? So I'm like 19 years old. And he was like, man, I can't wait till I'm going to smoke a big fat blunt after this night over. I was like, yeah. And then like to me, I didn't smoke weed at that time like that. So, and like like in the idea of a whole blunt, that's kind of, to me, blunts were a bit much. You know what I mean? Like a blunt would last me probably 3 or 4 days based on the fact that, you don't need a lot like that, because the cigarette, the paper itself is already, thick tobacco, and it already gives you a lifting effect. Because I'm used to 1.5s and zigzags and papers. I'm not used to cigars and shit like that, So I wasn't used to that type of stuff. This is actually a good fight, bro. These dudes are welling. That's why while I'll only do gummies, edibles at work, not smoke. Oh, damn. I will never, ever, 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 ever do anything like that. Gummies, edibles? No, sir. I'll pass. Hardly. I'll take a hard pass. I'll super chat you, get me on for a debate. I can't. There's no way to bring you on. That's the thing. There's no way to bring, the good left uppercut by Davis to the right to the solar plexus. And that made him come back. And this is round 9, bro. Ooh, good. That left uppercut, bro. You ever watch that? But he's setting him up. Ooh, good right uppercut. Oh, man, Davis is, he's coming on, man. He's coming on. Love from the UK. R, counterpunch to you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. That's crazy, though, man. I was just thinking about damn Parker, boy. What the hell's wrong with you? Ooh, good left uppercut on the inside. Ooh, good right uppercut on the inside by Gilly. Gilly's tired. Look at his mouth hanging open. Ooh, good right hand. He ate a right hand. Right to the face from Davis. Yeah, he's tired now, man. He's tired. Don't get high at work or before work, as Kurt said, reward yourself after. Yeah, man, I had a brother that used to do that shit. This cunt went to work the first time. I got him a job, right? A delivery job. I got him a delivery job. And he's outside, like, smoking a joint. And I'm like, what are you doing? Man, you got to get high for this. And look, he gets blazed. He goes in, washes his hands, and, gets clean, sprays on some cologne. And he goes to work, right? And they have this like system of this map on how you find the locations, like, A3 or 4D, and then you go to the coordinates, right? The coordinates tell you where you need to go. You map it out. And when you map it out, then you go to that particular delivery place. Tell me why this cunt gets high, goes to work, first day driving. He calls me 3 times for the same order. Man, I'm lost. I can't find where. I was like, what the fuck? I can't find out where it's at. I'm like, yeah, you start smoking weed, you turn your head into mush before you went to, what the hell? You went to work high and then you can't find out where you're going. Man, I can't find this shit, man. Where is it? I'm like, you just need to look. Yep, man, I'm lost. I was like, yeah, you high, you dumb cunt. Get the fuck. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. And it's like, why didn't you wait till after that was over? So you don't even know what it's like to come to the first day. So you don't even know what it's like to be sober during the job. Yeah, man. The stuff like that just kind of bothers you about what people do. So if Joseph Parker did something that dumb, I can't respect it. I can't respect it. You got a problem, bro. You need to go to rehab. You need to go to rehab because that's the only way that you're going to get by or recoup, because you need rehab. You need to be saying the serenity prayer and shit. God, accept the things that I cannot change. Cool Breezy. Anyone lost keys after a spliff? How would Andy sound losing a spliff drunk and looking for it? Yeah, man, I'm gonna see you later. Hey, we're gonna do it next week. We're gonna do it next week. We're gonna do it next week, eh? Yeah, we're gonna do it next week. Fuck. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna see you later on. Where's my keys? Where's my keys? ¿Dónde me llaves? ¿Me llaves? ¿Dónde me llaves? I'm looking for my keys. Hey, you see my keys? Maybe they're in the couch. Maybe your couch ate them. Can you check the couch for me? I don't feel like going back upstairs. Fuck. Baby, you see my keys? Kids, have you seen my keys? No, Papa, no tengo tu llave. Where's my keys? Hey, have you found them? Damn. I can't find my keys. Do you have a copy of my keys? You have my keys. Stop playing with me. You're playing, bitch. If you're playing with me, you're gonna have some problems. I had my keys. I had them in my coat. Fuck. You find them? You're not looking? Not looking for my keys. Damn, Andy in red. That's jacked up though. That's a messed up feeling. You can't find that shit after you get, yeah. So man, it's like, I don't know, man. I like the idea of just sitting around eating, blazed and eating, watching movies, catching up on shows and shit. Because you can dive into a show with a nice big fat blunt, So, but it's like you can kind of do that when you're sober. You can do that without the greenery. Oh yeah, that's a good exchange. Oof. This is a good fight though. Gillian Davis. I'm rooting for Kurt Scobie. Yeah, versus Azim. Yeah. That's a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to that fight. This dude, Davis, why are you looking like Deontay Wilder? Why Ishmael Davis looking like Deontay Wilder? Bro, I once did shrooms on a new job. Wow. Hold on, pause. I did shrooms on a new job. Damn, you sound like my brother. Damn. When I was 19, I literally choked in and hid the clothing in the clothing aisle for 6 hours. Best sleep ever. That shit's hilarious. So no one caught you there? That meant nobody was in that area. to catch you. That means you didn't have no one curious. Oh, you know, where's R? Where's R at? I guess that stands for Robert. Where's Robert? Robert! Can someone page Robert? Robert. Out for the count. I'm 28 now. Wouldn't do it again. Man, let me share something with you guys, man. When I was 25, I worked at another steakhouse. Same steakhouse where Tony Hudson worked, but this was before he worked there. This was before he actually got hired. And I don't know why I wasn't fired, and I'm going to explain why. Back then, you know, we had like, you know, you had the X pills. So for whatever reason, man, I was like, I had a cousin that worked there. Real bad influence. Love him to death, but back then, in those days, it was bad. And I was going through something with, you know, relationship shit, you know, and I was all sad, and he was like, "Hey, I see you need a pick me up, so I'm gonna give you this." So he gave me this pill, and I want to say it was was it a Superman? Nah, it was either a Superman or a Camry, right? It was a pill, right? Pill. So, and he said, "Don't take it all." I took the whole thing. He was like, "Oh, okay." That's all he said. "Oh, okay." And he walks off. About the first hour, I was fine. I got a call party. These two cats that came in, and they were like, "Hey, Kurt, how you doing?" And I was like, "Hey, man, I'm doing good. How y'all doing?" You know, I'm setting them up, getting their water, bread and butter, and all that stuff. You know, and they're getting ready to order. And like at a point, I'm walking back to the kitchen, and it just hits me. It was the scariest moment in history. One of the scariest, anyway. Everything was slow motion. They were like, "What's wrong with you?" And I was like, "Oh my God." And people seen like, "Oh, Kurt's jacked up." So everybody took over my tape. Everybody knew because everybody was doing something. But it was one of those things where I was like, "Oh my God." And here's the weird thing. The general manager of the casino that I worked in, he walks through the steakhouse. And he walks up to me. He's like, "Hey, man, you doing all right?" "Yeah, man, I'm doing good. Are you good?" "Yeah." He walks off. I'm like, "Oh, fuck. You know, I'm going to get fired." Aren't you sure it wasn't contaminated egg? It probably was contaminated egg, bro. "Hey, Kurt, what's the best way to get rid of the smell of weed after smoking?" "Don't smoke." No, take a shower, you know. If you have fingernails, I think it's best to, this is the last and final round. Cool. I think it's best to cut them because that smell resonates on your nails. That's why I've always hated like long nails, except for men, you know. You have a lot of Luke Fury fangirl subs. I noticed that. "Hey, Kurt, what's the best way to get, okay, asking for a friend?" Sure, cool, breezy." "I got fired, but they had to pay me for a month because I claimed diabetes." Damn. That was a good come up there, man. That was a good come up. So who knows? Man, Gilly's boxing. How has Andy Ruiz not got disabilities? People, genetics. I mean, look at his father. Andy Ruiz Sr. is not a small guy. He's just older now, and I think he's older. He's kind of slimmed down a bit, but Andy has the like the overweightness. He has that honest. He's just his dad's big, so he's big. You know, it is what it is. Can you please do an Andy Ruiz impression of him looking for me? Oh, in the store? Damn, where's Robert? He just started. He's a punk. I can't find him. Where are you? Someone page Robert for me, please. Jessica, do you know where Robert is? We've seen him kind of drift off. I can't find him. Please. Change the clothes you was wearing when you smoke weed and take a shower. Yeah, you got to get out of those clothes. Those clothes will resonate. I hate to smell smoke in any kind of clothes. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a dead giveaway. Andy looking for Robert and this motherfucker took shrooms. Damn, where are you? I'm going to fire his ass when he gets here. As soon as I see him, he's fired. Hey, can somebody check the break room? Hey, somebody check the shitter for Robert. Who are you going for tonight? I don't know, man. I have no idea, but I'll tell you this. If there's any truth to that Eubank story with the ambulance, I'm pretty sure they made some mistakes. But if Matchroom was behind it, I hope Eubank gets his justice. Exactly, Kurt. Don't F with people who smoke. Well, I mean, I used to smoke. I know what that's all. I know what it's like. I know what it's about. Why is old boy looking like Deontay Wilder, man? Eubank wins. I had him on point on winning 3 or 4 rounds in the first fight. Eubank wins. I had him only winning 3 or 4 rounds in the fight. A lot of people think that. Oscar Hinao. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. What part of the world you're in, Oscar? Dime. Thanks for the impression. Made my day. No problem, brother. Counterpunch to you. Like, please subscribe as you did. And drop a donation. Bars. Do you think Wilder was never the same after taking ayahuasca? I don't know, man. I don't know. And that's a psychedelic. So, I couldn't tell you that. I couldn't tell you that. If it helped him, I hope it helped him. Because, I mean, I don't know the degree of anger that he was going through when he found out that his pretty little ex-fiance was cheating on him. But, I mean, someone like that was just kind of, she Deontay to her, I feel, was a stepping stone, Deontay was a stepping stone for her. I mean, she looked at Deontay like, look, okay, long game. I already got a child by somebody, whoever the hell that is. And I'm going to get with this guy, see what he can do for me in my career. And when that shit goes south, I'm out. And that's what I think that happened. That's why when Zhang knocked his ass out, she was driving her ass down there to file a restraining order against him, which was foul as shit, I think. That's crazy. Kurt, did you see that knockdown? The ref said no knockdown. I did not. Let's see.
12 rounds of boxing. We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge John Lee.
Teddy Gibbons.
115 to 114. And both judges, Howard Foster and Mark Bates, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113.
Close.
All for your winner by unanimous decision. And now both the British and Commonwealth Super Welterweight Champion. Ishmael.
There it is. It's like, yo, that was close though, man. 115, 114, 115, 113. Those were close. So, you know what I mean? Those are how cards are supposed to be. Do you see how close all of the judges were? Because they seen the same shit. They seen the same fight, not reflecting a fight that's paid or played to be a certain way. No, they seen the same fight, and that was a close fight. And dudes were banging, bro. I was like, damn, this is a pretty good fight. Custard Props got a pic of Joe Joyce as his lock screen. Well done. Yeah. So happy for Ishmael. He didn't need to have those losses on his record. Stepped in twice as a late replacement to save fights, hence the losses. Okay. Hey, good for him, man. That was a good fight, though. No corruption, no BS. You know what I mean? No booze because, bro, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Who's warming up right now? Who's the next fight? Rhea Pore and Welch. Two British fighters coming up. Hold on a second, guys. I am back, peeps. Ishmael Davis has won the decision. I don't know if it's unanimous or not. I just know what the scorecards were, and they were very close. I don't know who they were for. I know they definitely favored Ishmael, but they didn't specify if it was unanimous or whatever. Who's the chubby fella in the ring with the gold? I don't know. I missed it. Okay, I'll watch this. I want to see how Rhea Pork. Rhea Pork, right? Is it Rhea Pork? He looks very athletic. Well, keep in mind he got shut out by the Russian Bear. He got shut out by the Russian Bear, man. He was not playing no games. Top banter today in the chat. Looks like we go good, like we got good judges. Well, yeah, I think, those were very good. That was a decent fight. Big boys now. Yep. The boys are back in town. I don't know how to say his name either. His first name is Richard. Yeah, old Richard. Let's call him Double R. I remember he was a sparring partner for, I think, Deontay Wilder, right? I remember his name comes up when you're dealing with that stuff over there. Kurt, when the next fight starts and finish, you'll see the dude I'm talking about. He's got gold top on. He sits at the pressers too. Okay. All right. Riakpor. Okay. Riakpor. Cool. Custard and chips. Thank you, man. Riakpor. He trains with Bacali. He's with Billy Nelson. Yeah. I did hear about that. Rick Reno. The Ring 4. Here you go. 4 world titles. Now, this one would be worth buying because, Benavidez is a Al Heyman fighter, so I know they're going to charge for this. Do you want to pay that much money? No, but still, I'll pay that shit. Rodriguez versus Martinez. We got Benavidez versus Haney versus Norman. Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Billy Nelson is a bit gay though. Yeah, he sparred Double R for. Let's see. Yeah, he sparred Double R for the Parker fight. I remember seeing him on Wilder's Graham stories. Mm-hmm. Kurt, what are your thoughts on Anthony Yard? I think Anthony Yard's a good fighter. I think he's a hell of a competitor. Hayden Lennon, good to see the live. Let's go Welch. I think he's 16-0, 13-0, something like that. So we get to see what he's made of, man. We get to see if he can stay undefeated because to me, I think it's a step up, React poor, Double R, right? I think he's higher on the totem pole, maybe, because I never heard of Welch. So I get the treat to watch Welch in action for the first time. So here we go. Do an impression of Floyd looking for my ass at work. Floyd. Oh. No. We got to make the money. We got to make the money. We got to make the money today. We ain't got time to mess around. I need everybody on board. By the way, where the new kid at? Where Robert at? Where the new kid at? Robert. No, we don't need no intercom. Robert. If he can't come here, he fired. If he can't come here, he fired. We're going to get rid of him. Don't worry about it. When he come here, he going to have another person, and he going to have to train because he going to have to explain where the hell he been. And then when he explain where he been, I'm going to explain why his ass is fired. I'm going to get rid of his ass. I'm going to get rid of his ass. We don't do that here. TMT, the money team, we can make money. We don't run for money. We make money. He trying to run for money. You don't show up the first day. You don't show up and then disappear. Will you Casper the ghost? I'm going to make your ass Casper, all right? When I kick your ass out, you're going to disappear. Don't worry. Hey, call the other kid. Look on the list. Call the other kid in. Tell him he hired. Because that other motherfucker fired. We're going to fire his ass. We're going to fire his ass. That's what we're going to do. We're going to fire his ass. I ain't going to call him. Don't call him no more. Don't call him. Call the other guy. Call the other guy. Get his ass in here. Get his ass in here. Tired of this motherfucker. You motherfuckers think it's a game. We hire people. And they don't want to show up. I don't even know what's wrong with them. He looked kind of funny when he came up in here like he's been glazing on something. Don't worry, he can glaze all he wants because he don't have no job. Matter of fact, I ain't paying him for the day. Hell, you can't even show up. First hour, you disappear. You ain't getting the first hour. You ain't even getting a check. Leonard, you gonna give him a check?
Nah, we ain't giving him the check, Floyd.
Leonard ain't giving him a check either. He ain't getting him a check either. Motherfucker gonna disappear. Oh, hey, how you doing? What's your name? What's your name? Derek? Derek, you hired. You see the other motherfucker named Robert? Tell him he fired. Tell him he fired. That's your first day of job. That's your first thing to do. Tell the other motherfucker when you see him, he fired. Nah. Yeah, man. I can see Floyd, man. Floyd be an asshole. He be one of them old, what do you call it? Micromanaging. You do it the way I tell you to do it, or you don't do it at all. If you don't do it the way I tell you to do it, You don't do it at all. Why you got to go across the top? You got to do up and down like I told you to. If you don't do it the way I do it, listen, if everybody don't want to do the shit the way I want to get it done, don't do it. Just go home. And we'll get somebody that's going to do it the way I tell them to do it. Because I'm Floyd Money Mate. TMT, hashtag the money team. I don't want to make the mean. I don't want to make the green. I'm the creme de la creme. So if y'all don't want to get down like me, y'all can hit the damn door. Y'all can work for somebody else. That's fine. Y'all can work for somebody else. Floyd will be hell to work with, man. He would be hell to work with. How would Floyd Mayweather sound if he lost the bet at the casino? It's only money. I put $700,000 down on black and it hit red. I don't even give a shit. We burn money for fun. Leonard, don't we burn some money?
Yeah, we burn that money, Floyd.
Yeah, look, we burn money. I ain't worried about that shit. I got $1 million more where that is. And I got $1 million more where that was. And I got $1 million more where that was. I ain't worried about no motherfucking money. ain't worried about it. Yeah, Floyd don't care. He literally was burning money. That's a true statement. Kurt, if Parker tests actually positive, it means all athletes at the highest level at all on illegal substances. No, it don't. It just means he's just fucked up and did something he had no business doing. I don't know who that dude in the gold is. I see him now looking like a glittered, fucking sparkly blues brother. I'm glad a t-shirt has those flags. A plain t-shirt would just see the head bobbing around. I subbed, like, and donated. Where are at my mods at? Only joking. Floyd, Money Mayweather impressions are gold, man. Here we go. Speaking of gold, we about to see what my man can do. The story Ricky hadn't told when he was having a meal and Floyd was throwing hundreds was funny. No one is surprising Parker tests for booger sugar. He's friends with a crackhead. This might not last long. Oh, good right to the body by Welch. Overhand right by Welch. Welch is jabbing. He's using that jab for leverage. He's kind of sticking that out there just to know where they were laying that right hand. He landed one to the body, one up over the top, another one over the top. He paused with that jab. He kind of snaps with that jab. Oh, good left uppercut to the body by Welch. React Poor comes in with a jab to the body. Jab to the body from Welch. He tries to come in. Jab from React Poor. Little pawing jab. React Poor is trying to walk him down because Welch is trying to move. He's trying to show that he's a good boxer. They clinch up. Where's Luke Mora, Mr. Delusional? Welch has come out on fire. That's a good game plan so far. He's coming out boxing. I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what the ref is trying to officiate, you know. Yeah, it's always going to be so. But I think that's React Poor. Like, I think when he gets inside, he doesn't, you know. Because I remember him fighting Mark Madoff like that. And that's how he got knocked out. He was too busy trying to clinch when he should have actually been fighting. But, I mean, he did get ran over, bro. Arslanbek Mark Madoff ran. Oh, good right hand from React Poor. Ooh, he set that up nice. And I know that got Welch's attention. That got his attention, bro. When he got belted. Uh-oh. Jab, jab. See, Welch is jabbing and moving to his right to avoid that right hand because he knows he's trying to stay out of the way of it. He's you know he's He's trying to keep his distance. He don't want to get caught with another shot like that. Because that was a nice one over the top. Oh, good right to the body by Reactor, aka Double R, right? Double jab, a clinch from Welch, and then he tries to punch over the top. I hate shit like that. You grab, then you like, and then you grab again. I hate that holding and hitting dirtbag ass move. Jab from Reactor. Good jab. Good stiff jab. That's what he needs. Up. 1-2. Jab to the body. Right over the top. Misses by Reactor. Double jab by Welch. And the first round is over. Pretty interesting first round. I don't know. If I was scoring it, I would probably call it a swing round. I mean, because Reactor did come back and land his own right hand, and I think that was a better right hand than Welch landed. Even though Welch did land some shots, I think they were partial lands. You know? Yeah, even round. Impression of Teofimo Lopez looking for Robert. Which one, junior or senior? Which one, junior or senior? Oh, junior. Yeah. But Robert, yo. Robert. Hey, y'all seen Robert? Man, we hired this dude and we ain't seen him yet, yo. Where he at? I mean, we seen him one time. He kind of shook everybody's hand and like just disappeared when he quit. Hey man, somebody call his phone. Cause shit, man, I ain't got time for this. You know, we just filled that position. I really wanted the other dude anyway. I wanted the other dude anyway, yo. I mean, shit, if you don't want to, hey, call his phone. Call his damn phone. Here's his dad coming. I told you not to hire him, yo. I told you he looked like he was fucked up. He looked like he was on that shit. I should know. Looked like he was on that shit, yo. Tell, bro, listen. Just fire the motherfucker and get somebody else, yo. Just fire him. Report drops Welch. Oh. What did I tell you? Told you this wasn't going to go long. Shit, it took an 8 count. I'm glad that, look, here comes Report. Right hand, right to the body. Oh, he tries to come in. He goes down again. He needs time. Tyson Fury pulled that shit against Wilder. He just kind of, that second knockdown really wasn't a knockdown. Tyson just needed more time. Overhand right for Welch. Oh, yeah. He's trying to survive, bro. And he got 1 minute and 40 seconds to survive. It's like this ain't gonna last long. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand by Reactor. Reactor with the Reactor. Coming in with that right hand. Wow. Left hook lands. Right hand lands for Reactor. Welch goes for the clinch. Now, it's only for second round. One minute left. Jab from Welch. Welch trying to get his feet back under him. It's hard. It's going to be hard. Overhand right for Welch. Ooh, left hook from Welch. Now, mind you, they're in the clinch. So these are close punches that are landing. And they still got some chop on them, though. Reactor has a sneaky. Oh, good right hand. Bow. Down he goes again. Ooh, he knocked him to his ass. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Can he continue? 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. Will he survive round 2? Will he? Oh, good right hand. That buckled him again. Boom. Up. Fights over. Done and done. 12 seconds in the second round. Reactor coming in with that right hand. Ooh, that was impressive. That was impressive. Boom. Welch eats knob cheese. Over. 2 rounds. Two knockdowns, right? No, 3 knockdowns. Exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah, you did. You did say that. I want to see Reactor knock this dude out. Yep. Wow, that's man. That's big. That's big. Wow. Wow. Well, that explains Mark McCauley there. You know, King Kurt Reactor is Nigerian descent. Yeah, I seen the flag in his mouth. The Lord blesses me with your channel today. The Lord blessed me with your channel today. Man, I'm glad he did, brother. I hope he blesses us all. Believers and none is all alike. Nikki Blue Eyes, 3 knockdowns. Yeah. Wow. Reactor, bro. That motherfucker got muscles in his back, though. Because I seen it. I'm like, dude, it looked like he can chop a bit. And it makes you wonder about like someone like Mark Madoff, because Mark Madoff though was awkward. He's an awkward bastard. So I mean, I think it was the style. Because Reactor, he's one of those guys. He waits and finds a good opening. Have you seen? Because like Nikki Blue Eyes Austin said, Welch did come out on fire. Ooh, over the top. Yeah, that caught him like right here. Boom. Yeah, that probably knocked his equilibrium out. Look, now that one was right to the jaw. That was right to the face. That was right to the face. When you call me Robert makes me laugh. I'm a UK Indian, so I'm now where near a Robert. Yeah, I guess you're Robert now, isn't it? What's your name? Robert. Call me Rob. Nah. The Catterall fight has gone under the radar. Well, Catterall, though, I wasn't impressed with his last fight. Reactor against Akali next year. Now, that'd be good. It would be one of those fights you just want to be over quickly. Because it's going to be like front punch, rear punch, clinch, clash. That's what you're going to get. That is exactly what you're going to get. My name is Robert, isn't it? Can someone ban Quan Guns? He acting real gay. Quan Guns is very emotional. He gets very passionate.
Heavyweight champion.
Yeah, man.
The Midnight Train, Reactor.
What the hell is that? What is he doing though? He does that. Howard Foster is judging. Will referee being? Oh God, is he? Who is he refereeing? He refereeing the main event? Oh God, get that cunt out of here. Reactor chased Akali all through in CW. He moved to heavyweight because of Akali. Nigerian supremacy beef between them. I've never liked Lawrence Akali. I've never liked the way he fought. To me, he's long, he's lanky. Now he's he's a bridger weight, but the motherfucker's damn near 300 pounds. So you've put on too much weight. And it's kind of like, I was once the skinny guy, now I'm the big guy because I just gained weight. And it's not like he's gained weight like massive, like AJ, like he's got muscles and shit. No, he's just a fat ass dude. Looks like a fat ass family man. You know what I mean? That's on Bridger weight. Might be good for Wilder.
Keep an eye on the Midnight Train. I'm coming fast. I'm ready. Let's get it.
You were after a statement, weren't you, that Tommy Welch said in the build-up. He questioned the idea to move up to heavyweight at the age of 35. But in your opinion, Richard, what stage of your journey are you just entering into right now?
It's a beautiful stage. You know what? This is what I envisioned for myself in the beginning. I wanted to be a heavyweight champion. Cruiserweight was just the appetizer. But now we're the main course, and it's a 5-course meal. And we've got dessert. We're ready.
Ultimately, what was the difference between you and Tommy in the ring tonight?
Experience. I was telling Tommy, you know, you just need to slow down a little bit. You don't need to throw too many bombs early because I'm reading him and I can see what I was trying to do. So that's why I just pounced on him straight away. But it's all love. You know, it takes a lot to step in the ring. I respect every single man that steps in this ring. It's not easy and it takes a lot.
And we'll bring in your promoter Ben Shalom in just a moment, Richard, but this is your stage to tell the world live on DAZN. Who do you want next? Give us some names up at heavyweight. Who's in the firing line?
I want everyone. Hey, you know what I'm really interested in? I'm interested in the domestic scene. Everybody. I'm not here to play. Remember the name. Richard, the Midnight Train Reactor. I'm coming.
Well, I'll come back to you, Richard, for the final word. Just bring in.
Come on, man. Okay, Ben Shalom, give us something that we want to hear, because he didn't really tell us much. The Midnight Train, cool.
Look at the size of the man. No one wants to get in the ring with that. Credit to Tommy for getting in the ring. Not got the experience, jumped in with it, but Richard's ready now. He's ready for the big names. He's ready for the domestic scene. We have the British heavyweight title on November the 29th.
He's smiling, a big name. What the fuck? Who are the big names? Give us some.
Adelaide, all of the names now. They're not
okay.
Want to get in the ring with Richard.
All the names sound good, Richard?
Oh, it sounds beautiful. It sounds like a 3-course meal. I'm hungry, seriously.
Final one, I joke you.
I mean, literally, I'm hungry. I don't know what we're going to have. Coach, Duncan, what are we going to have? What are we having, SDK?
Certainly a celebratory meal, Richard. I joked in the build-up. I said, look, it's not quite Selhurst Park. Magnificent stuff.
Okay, enough of that. All right. Enough of that now. Midnight Train. The fuck are you on about, bro? Station's closed. No, I mean, he's just like, I'm hungry. Hungry, isn't it? All the names. All the names. Remember my name. Reactor. The Midnight Train. Cool. Give him Moses. Yeah, put Moses' ass in there. Watch Moses chop his ass up. Because that dude don't be playing around. Reactor is not elite, but he would KO Hergovic, Johnny Fisher. Yeah, put him in there with Johnny Fisher. And he said, you know, to be honest, I want more of domestic. Well, okay, what about some domestic people? You don't need Ben Shalom for that. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand a lot of these fighters, man. I mean, I don't know. You know, you can lead them to water, but you can't make them think. So, Hergovic would be tall order. Hey, let's see it. Let's see it. You know what I mean? He took out an undefeated fighter in Welch. So, good call. You know, good call. You know? Wardley versus Atoma. Well, I wonder what Wardley thinks about Joseph Parker. He was doing coke in it. That's why he was able to take the punches. I watch Fabio gonna start talking some shit. I expect Fabio to respond by tomorrow, and when he does, I gotta counterpunch that. I gotta hear what he got to say about it, about the whole thing. Easy man counterpunch from the UK. Adam Pierce counterpunch to you. Him and Adelaide would be good. That would be a good fight. Him and Adelaide. There's a lot of like novice level guys down there. You know, Bello looking like Luigi. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh. They both have the same trainer, so unlikely. Kurt, do you think Richard Apori will go on and beat big names? It depends. It depends on how it's promoted, you know. A lot of those fighters just stay around and kind of stay dormant for a while. They don't like a lot of fighters hardly get the opportunity to move upwards. They may go side to side, but they don't move upwards. They don't get the advancements. They don't get the fights of true recognition. What happens is a lot of these guys like Reactor and, Adelaide and stuff like that, they don't get that fight that gives them the credit that they feel they deserve until later on. And it's just up to them to be ready when that time comes. But more than likely, when a fight that they want, it's not going to happen unless or until the fighter that was up here is no longer up there. He's just like that fighter that's been beaten, and he's just coming off of a loss that put him at a certain plateau, and then that's the opportunity for that fighter. So, those gambling fights for these fighters, a lot of them happen because sometimes you have to take the risk, because if you never take the risk, you will never get the reward. Like, look at Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford just beat Canelo Alvarez. Before that, he beat Madrimov. Before Madrimov, he beat Errol Spence. Before Errol Spence, he beat Sean Porter. Before Sean Porter, he beat Kell Brook. Kell Brook to Amir Khan. Amir Khan to Jeff Hearn. Mean Machine. Then Postol at 140. Then, though, what did he do before then? He beat a lot of other guys, right? But none of that, I don't think, would have happened in Terrence Crawford's favor if he wouldn't have took a chance to fight the undefeated Guantanamo Yoriokas Gamboa. Don't ever say Amir Khan. Amir Khan, he made Amir Khan quit. Who has ever done that to Amir Khan? No one. Amir Khan has a chin that his chin gives in. But to make someone quit, that's legit. Bars. Ricky Burns, exactly. He's another one. But I mean, if it wasn't, because that was he didn't have to fight Gamboa, but he wanted and he knew he had to fight Gamboa to show he was one of the best. And he beat Gamboa because he's one of the best. If not now, we know that he is the best. You see what I mean? But he would have never been able to show that if he wouldn't have done and made the proper fights. See, Terrence did it the hard way, because once he left 140 and he went to 147, he's seen how hard it was, how much politics were involved with him fighting these guys that he wanted to fight. Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Errol Spence, like all these guys, they didn't want to fight them. And most importantly, they had the fighters that trained those fighters, or those trainers, then promoters. So you had trainers that didn't want to fight with Terrence. Then you had the promoters or the advisors that didn't want to fight with Terrence Crawford. So Terrence Crawford had to fight anyone else besides the motherfuckers at the PBC, Fox. He had to do all of that. All of that. So he had to fight all these outside fighters, because those PBC guys were on an island of their own, and they thought that they were the only ones in the world. They thought they were the only thing legit because Al Heyman had the welterweight division. But Terrence did it. Terrence fought all of those dudes. He fought them all. Prime Terrence Crawford beats Floyd. I don't know. Because you're saying Prime Crawford beats Floyd. So are we assuming that the Floyd that he beats is also Prime? Because if Floyd is also Prime, you have to take into account of what he can do. I will say this. Terrence Crawford at age 38 has did it and have been elite longer than Floyd. Even though Floyd was 38 when he fought Manny Pacquiao, but that was his last hoorah. But Pacquiao wasn't a Canelo in retrospect. Money, marketability, sure. But, Canelo was that guy that people didn't think that he was going to beat. Whereas a lot of people had Floyd. Okay, Floyd will beat, Manny. Especially after Manny got knocked out by Juan Manuel Marquez back in 2012. I'm not hating, but Floyd barely fought guys in their primes. Fought guys. You're not hating it. I mean, you're just telling the truth. He didn't find the relevance of it. Even if he won or not. I don't know if he would have beat these guys because he never fought those guys. But that's what exactly is what Roy Jones Jr. was saying about Floyd. Floyd only fought fighters at certain times because it was value in it, not competition. Floyd stopped fighting competitive fights a long time ago. The irony of it is the fights that you've seen him in, like the Maidana fights, they weren't supposed to be that challenging. If they were that challenging, he probably would have never fought them. If he knew what he knew before he got his ass in the ring with someone like Maidana, he wouldn't have fought him. See, Floyd wants those fights to happen, that he wants to show people that I'm so much better than everybody else that I make it look easy. But in fact, you're just picking easy opponents, or opponents that you think there are easy choices. Robert Guerrero. Nobody knew who the fuck Robert Guerrero was. The only person Robert the Ghost beat was who? Berto. Right? He beat Berto. Okay. But then look at that fight when you have time, people. Look at Robert Guerrero taking on Andre Berto. You would see and you will witness one of the dirtiest ass, slimiest, shittiest fights that you've seen in a long time. A lot of holding and hitting, a lot of hitting behind the head, a lot of rabbit punches, a lot of illegal shit was going on. And actually Floyd called that out. They were like, what is Robert Guerrero good at? And he was like, Robert Guerrero is good at holding people and hitting them behind the head. And that's what he did. And then he beat the shit. And then Andre Berto, we learned that having dark skin doesn't mean you have tougher skin. Because he's swole, he's an easy sweller. He has sensitive skin. Because both of his eyes were swole, damn near shut. So now you got that problem. Then you got a guy that's whacking you all behind the ears, behind the back of the head, and the referee's not really even officiating that idea or that foul, and that's a bad thing. When you keep getting fouled and the ref ain't even helping you, he's close. Well, this is what you call a blind eye. He's turning a blind eye to the fouls in the fight. Robert Guerrero wouldn't shit. You know what I mean? And then I went places like this. The hate was so real for Manny and Floyd. Because I've been both places, people. I've been places where people talked about Floyd so bad. I'm like, damn, dude, are you a fucking racist? Why you hate Floyd like that? Because, and then I ask questions before making that assumption just to know what they know. See, when someone doesn't like someone just because they don't like them, either, prejudice or whatever, because you don't know why you don't like a fighter. Oh, I don't like Floyd. Why? Why don't you like Floyd? Because I know the problems I have with Floyd, right? I'm discussing them. But I want to know why you don't like Floyd. Oh, man, he thinks he knows. He thinks he's flashy. And I hate him, man. I don't like him, dude. He's a dude who just runs around the ring. He ain't shit. That's not telling me anything. You know what I mean? You're just talking a bunch of shit. So that's the second we learned that Eubank Sr. looking for Robert. I'd like to have seen Floyd fight Hatton in the UK with a UK ref. The ref did half Floyd's job for him. That was that was a smart move from Ricky, though, to fight Floyd like that, because he wouldn't have beat Floyd boxing him anyway. You know what I mean? Floyd was smothered. A lot of his stuff was smothered because Ricky Hatton was fighting him a certain way. He was pot shotting him. He was cutting off the ring, and he stayed close to Floyd. You know what I mean? And Floyd had to move. He had to come in and, because Ricky Hatton was coming in, getting a shot off and holding him, clinching him up. And I knew that was his game plan. Let me fight him close, inside to mid-range. Let me fight him, because the less you give Floyd, the less he could do. See, Floyd needed distance to sit back and, and then come in with that overhand and that left hook. He needed the distance. You know, so Hatton fought him dirty purposely, and it was a good move, a good attempt. He just let Floyd in the later rounds, you know, still being conditioned like Floyd is, because he was still too short to, you know, to get that leverage to set up those shots. And in fact, he knew Ricky was coming in so close, so he knew Ricky was going to lunge at one point. And that's how he caught us. Check left hook. Going back. Beautiful punch. For a knob, you have to admit, yeah, he did do okay. Connor scared the shit out of me. Because, again, I've been in situations where you go some places where they hate Manny. Oh, Manny. I remember when Manny got knocked out by Juan Marquez. And when he got knocked out, then, you know, Floyd came back to the game. He came back to fight Guerrero. And I went to this barbecue at a friend's house. I don't know what friend I was at, but he was at a friend's house. So I got invited to this thing. Of course, this was before my channel was created. But, so I used to find places normally where they had them. And a friend of mine had, you know, a barbecue. Probably 20, 30 people, maybe. But you had people in there that, you know, fans, and they were like, oh, man, you know, oh, man, Robert Guerrero, man, yeah, he good. And I'm like, how do you know he's good? No, man, shit, he would beat Manny. Manny just got knocked out. And then it's like, you know, and that they were screaming casual at me. Man, Manny ain't shit. You know, man, he would have fucked Floyd no way. This dude, he would have beat the hell out of Manny Pacquiao. I'm like, Manny would have been beaten by Robert fucking Guerrero. That's how I knew. I was like, okay, yeah, this dude, you're just. And then see, it's one thing too. It was favoritism, because I mean, the only reason that he was liking Guerrero because Floyd was fighting him. You know what I mean? So I think that's what that was. You know. Yeah, he good. Your typical bozo answer. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah. So, you know, like, and then you like, okay. And it's not, sometimes it's not even worth expressing your intelligence or your intel on certain people, because they don't know enough to even know that you're telling the truth anyway, because they don't know shit. Yeah, it's crackhead talk. They just, yeah, he beat Manny. Because, see, at that time, Manny got knocked out cold, and Floyd started trolling and, you know, doing some of that shit. You know what I mean? Like he done it. And then, you know, I went to a place, and then he fought Robert Guerrero, and I'm like, Robert Guerrero. You know, and I'm thinking, like, what is fucking special about Robert Guerrero? Oh, according to everybody else that loved Floyd, because Floyd went to a certain demographic. He, you know what I mean? He was catered to a certain demographic. It was Floyd. Ooh, Floyd Mayweather fighting. You don't even know who he's fighting. You don't know shit about who he's fought. And as a matter of fact, I did ask him, man, name 5 of those motherfuckers that he fought. You're a Floyd Mayweather fan, bro. I know a lot of them, man. I know a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know what you're saying. Who else did he fight? Man, I don't hear this shit, man. Pass the blunt. Pass the drink, man. Give me another drink. Yeah. Fucking moron. So I've been in 2 different places. But back to Conor. Azim and Scobie's about to fight. Back to Conor McGregor, Mayweather. I was in an opposite audience, right? A totally different opposite setting. You know, this was totally different. I was in Atlanta, Georgia at a stunt guy's house. And this dude, you know, I guess he was high on the hog. So he's one of those like big stunt guys. So he had all the imported sushi and the lobster, and, you know, he had all types of shit, right? And it was crazy because everybody there, this was the bad thing. And then this is how you know certain people think certain ways, especially if they're not boxing fans. So boxing, sad to say, is fueled by prejudice. Because we were in a situation where you had a lot of people that weren't boxing fans. They were UFC fans. right? And it was me and Joseph Singletary, this other guy from Louisiana. So we were the only guys from Louisiana there, right? And these guys were like, they hated Floyd. And I'm like, well, why you don't? Floyd's a punk. I don't like Floyd. He's a thug. He's a punk. I'm like, he's a thug, is he? You know what I mean? And at that point, it was like, oh, okay. You know, I see where this shit's going. And then when Conor McGregor, bro, caught Floyd with that left uppercut, I was like, oh, shit. Lucky Floyd got a thick-ass neck because his ass trains good. That was conditioning. You know what I mean? And Musa, Amina, counterpunch to you. I'm good. All right, Kurt's in the building. Kurt's in the ring, peeps. Kurt Scobie is in the building. Glad we got you, Kurt. Can't even speak to Biz anymore. Too busy. Yeah, I mean, it's like being a preacher, you know, and that's what I notice about. I don't know if you guys go to church, but I go to church. But I notice you go to bigger churches, you ain't gonna have a connection with the pastor like that. He ain't gonna. I mean, he may see you and may say, "Hey," but if you got a church with 2,000-3,000 members and they're all showing up, that makes you less significant. Whereas if you went to a smaller church, it's more of a connection. You know, don't get me wrong. I mean, like when, you know, I'm the heavyweight guy. So, you know, we have 50 people in here, 50 plus, you know, streaming at the same time, here at the same time. But it's like, Shane McGuigan's training Adam Azim, by the way. But, you know, like remember those AJ fights, those Fury fights, those Wilder fights? You know, it's 400, 500,000, 1,500 people in here. Then it's, you know, it's harder to keep up. You know. So, but his live streams are mostly, you know, show's been rocking for a while. His channel has been before mine. But he, you know, even when my channel was just hot, it was like his live streams were just off the chain. So it's damn near impossible to get to everybody. It's impossible to get to every comment, bro. That's crazy. You know, if you look at a 6-hour live stream, how many comments did people post? And they might have posted 6,000-7,000 comments. That's a lot of reading. And reading makes me tired anyway. So after these live streams, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm ready to lay down. I'm ready to lay my brain down, drink some lemon water. You know. But yeah. But no, he's busier, and the bigger you get, the more you got to deal with that type of shit. But I mean, it's a good thing to have, though, you know, to be fair. Because, you know, it's like the people, you guys interacting, sending comments, it keeps the stream going. One thing I hate is no one sending comments and it's just me. Hey guys, welcome to Counterpunch Boxing News. Okay, nobody's saying shit, but it's like 60 people on here just watching. You know what I mean? Or you just listening? You got to get interactive. So, yeah. Heaven Sent. Salute Kurt. Do you got Kurt in this fight? I don't know. I never seen Kurt fight. You know, I'm here for the first time. So, but I mean, hey, he's hyped up the fight. And no political and racial spam. That's a win. Nah, man, you know, it's not worth that. But calling out bullshit, though, is, you know, and some of the time that is involved. So don't be afraid to call out bullshit when you hear it. Like, I think that Joseph Parker may be coming into a situation where he is discriminated against. You know? I don't mean you. I mean from bots and idiots. Yeah, you got to call that shit out too. Block them. Adam Azim, 13-0 with 10 KOs. It's going to be a good fight, man. This is going to be a very good fight. I never seen both fights, but let's go, Kurt. Scobie, F this guy up. We're going to see. We're going to see, man. They're about to get it on. Kurt, amazing shirt. I'm half Cuban. Salute. Heaven sent. Counterpunch to you, brother. El cubano en la casa. Afro-latinidad en la casa. Por favor, tú abre español. I think Scobie gonna hurt Azim pretty bad. If he can hit him, you know, a lot of times you can anticipate whooping ass and get your ass whooped. May the best man win. Yep, I am. Actually, I am. Because I had man, you seen I wear a shirt, a Cuban shirt that shows all the Cuban legends, not all of them, but you know, old school, like Florentino and you know, the Cuban Hawk, you know. I watched the third fight between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier. It was absolute war. I think there is no trilogy that could be as iconic as that trilogy, probably Wilder. Kurt only loss was because he was gassed out against some dude named Linder who had 6 losses. Dude got a lot of muscles and some pop. All right. Didn't we just see Adam fight recently? Didn't he just fight like last week or some shit like that? Oh, good jab from Scobie. That's why you jab with the jabber, man. Don't be afraid to throw your jab back. Don't let a fighter establish a jab with you without establishing your own. Give them something to think about. Because if someone jabs at you, they can just set up and you do nothing, just hold your hands up. You give them no counter. You give them no resistance. You give them nothing to worry about. They're winning that exchange. And that's how fights are won, really, a lot of times. Kurt versus Azus makes me think about Shiraz versus that guy who beat at the 5 versus 5. Love what you do, brother. I am from South Africa, and I love your content. Peace. Reese Adams in the building. Counterpunch to you, bro. Thank you. TIA in the building. Ammo Williams. See, Aziz is putting that jab together. Jab to the body. See all those unnamed jab upstairs, right to the body, all from Azim. And then here's the thing. Azim is like, look, he's boxing the way he's supposed to. Jab, jab. Where the hell is Scobie's jab? Double jab, overhand right. Azim slips it. He comes back with a double jab and a chopping right hand. Then another jab. He's setting the pace. But where is Scobie's jab? He jabbed one time and he was pretty successful. And he's smiling it off. But I'm like, yo, bro, jab with this cunt. Get him. Any news on Michael Hunter? None. I haven't heard nothing about Michael Hunter, bro. That got to be the unluckiest fighter I've seen. And it, you know, I hope Frank Sanchez gets his opportunity. Win, lose, or draw against Daniel, because that's a tricky fight for him as well. But Jarrell Miller, bad luck. Andy Ruiz, bad luck. Michael Hunter, bad luck. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with these Americans? What's wrong with these dudes? They can't get a fight to save their life. And then you got to get to a point where at some point you have to stop blaming everyone else, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can't tell me all of you motherfuckers, none of you guys are fighting, and it's always somebody else's fault. Whereas times we know that sometimes fights didn't happen because of a choice, either because you decided to pull out or you turned down the idea of the fight. Bounty list hunter. Damn. I hope Scobie is just feeling him out. I hope he is too. Because that first round showed me a guy can win a fight just by boxing someone that refuses to box back. That either has very limited boxing ability, because Azim showed him, this is how you outbox you, and I can do this shit for 12 rounds, by the way. You know what I mean? You talked all that shit in the press conference. 1-2 from Azim. And he's sitting back there with his guard up looking like Deontay Wilder. Because, see, sometimes you can get caught up into the I can take whatever you got shit without incorporating your own offense. Fighters do that. You sit there, bow, that ain't shit. Bow, you ain't got no pop. Bow, what's up? Bow, you ain't shit. Bow, what's up? Bow, you fight like a bitch. Meanwhile, you're doing all that defending or, right, taking all these punches, all this incoming onslaught, and you ain't threw a punch in 20 seconds. It's hard to win rounds like that. All that talk. Left hook for Azim. And he's knocking his ass around the ring. You got your guard up, but people, just because you have your guard up doesn't mean he's not inflicting punishment. You don't believe me? Look at Winky Wright. Winky Wright was one of the most defensive-minded fighters. But if you notice, he was a light-skinned, fair-skinned, complected person, right? Nonetheless, you still seen webs, scars. Look at Dimitri Bivol. At any of the Bivol fights, he was still busted up. He had his guard up, but it doesn't mean he wasn't taking punishment. He was still taking punches. Okay? How much longer till Conor versus, I don't know, shit. Like maybe 2 other fights? Yeah, this dude's tripping, man. Scope is getting his ass beat. All that shit you talk, bro, and he's coming out, bro, and it's messed up. Look, and jab, 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 right? He misses. No, this is, bro, don't talk all that. Now, that's what I don't like. You come out and talk all that shit. See, he jabs and lands. Jab. No, that was a low punch from Scobie. And he's sitting there smiling, and he's too, like, sometimes your pride, sometimes you can do too much. You know, sometimes you can be to the point, like, look, and he's a stocky, big dude, bro. Taking all that punishment is unnecessary, and you ain't winning rounds with that bullshit. You know what I mean? Maybe he got in there and was like, you know what? Maybe, you know, this guy's better than I thought he was. You know? I don't know. Custard and chips. I don't know what his game plan is. Winky Wright was highly avoided. Yeah, he was highly avoided until he got old. Winky Wright, man, that dude ain't nobody to play with. And he beat Fernando Vargas, bro. He beat Fernando. He landed so many jabs to Fernando. And what Fernando did was, Fernando just threw flurries. You know, he threw those heavy-ass punches that he normally is known for. You know, the jab, overhand right, you know, left uppercut, slash uppercut. You know what I mean? He's, you know, and some of the punches kind of got through. But, of course, Winky Wright had his guard up, you know, protecting, you know, he was protecting like this. And, you know, he kind of just touches you, you know, and every so often he might put something on that punch, you know. Look at the hell. Finally, he's thrown. Yeah, he's like, he should be, like, I wouldn't be letting anyone outdo me. I wouldn't let anyone outdo me. Does Manny have a chance against Floyd in a rematch? I don't know. Good jab from Scope. Then another jab from Scope. And why the fuck isn't he throwing it? A left hook lands, he misses the right hand. And Azim, good choice for him to rubberneck. You know, it reminds me of when Crawford caught Canelo and he caught him, you know, and Canelo did this and then he moved back because he knew, you know, he didn't want to get caught. If you get caught with one, you rubberneck to avoid getting caught with the other. That's rubbernecking. That's rubbernecking. You know what I mean? Because you're slipping shots, in other words. A little good left hook from Azim. Jab from Azim. And look, that jab's there. The jab is there for Scobie. Yeah, he's a fucking proud, fucking stocky moron, bro. I hate fighters like that. You know, like, put your work in. Look, he's doing all this. Oh, you ain't heard me. Bro, stop all that shit. The pride will get your ass whooped. Left hook misses. Jab misses. He punches to the, he hits, goes low again. That referee ain't really saying much, which I'm surprised. Jab with this dude, man. What, like, and I like, here's my thing, man. If you're not here to fight, bro, like, I would be slapping the shit out of Skull right now, bro. Like, bro, get it together. Fucking jab this motherfucker. Because, see, he's not doing anything, and the thing that he should be doing when he decides to do it, he's throwing power punches, and he's missing with these power shots. You have to set up power shots. You just can't throw them and land. He's just hoping, hey, if I throw when I get in range. Look, he's thrown 4 hooks and missed all 4. He lands a jab. He lands a jab. And if he's missing with left hooks, how about try throwing that to the body? See, he's just trying to inflict pain. Like, I want to knock him out. You have to set up a knockout, bro. You can't just, I'm going to land this one shot. You know, let me find out Scobie is a late notice fight. He wasn't trained. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, at this point, whatever. Man, that's messed up. See, Robert's talking shit, isn't it? He say this is what U.S. has to offer us. Not impressed by Azim. He can't KO a punching bag. Well, you don't have to KO a punching bag to fucking win a fight. See, because if the other guy can't land and he has power, what difference does it make if he can't land? See, all this, dick measuring, I can punch harder bullshit. What does that matter? What does that mean? What does it matter? If you can't land punches, what does it matter? So, I mean, like shit like that, like that's that Wilder talk. Oh man, Wilder can punch harder than other fighters. Wilder got his ass whooped by 4 different people now. And like things like that, like, oh man, he can't hit, he can't punch though. And then here's the deal. How long can Scobie keep throwing them damn punches and missing those punches before he starts getting fatigued? And see what's happening. This is what's happening. Azim's starting to go down to the body. He's starting to go to the body where I'm like, okay, well, why isn't Scob going to the body? But Wilder don't quit. Well, I don't know if Scobie's a quitter. I ain't saying he's a quitter. He's just getting beat. And his offense is trash. He's throwing one punch at a time. He may throw a 1-2, but he's missing. Yeah, because this is the 4th round already. And it comes to a point where it's like, okay, And he's systematically just jabbing, stand on the outside, working the jab. But the thing is, why would you let someone out jab you? Why would you, what is he doing? He leans, he throws a shot, he misses. Most of these shots are fucking missing. Go to the body. Punch him on his arms or something. Left uppercut from Azim. I don't know if that broke the guard. Overhand right, that might have grazed him. And then see, time. Yeah, headbutt. Yeah, because he tried to headbutt him because Azim clinched him because Scobie was where he wanted to be. And so he wanted to inflict pain, and and then Azim wouldn't let him because he wrapped his ass up. This is boxing. So, Oh, good right hand from Scobie. Yeah, Azim, because you could tell he got caught with it because Azim grabbed him immediately. Bah! He grabbed him immediately. Look at that. 1-2. 1-2 from Azim. Ooh, jab upstairs and a right to the body from Azim. And see, the problem is all this head hunting Scobie's doing, he should be investing in the body. Uh-oh. I don't know if that was an intentional headbutt, though. So, yeah, he's getting frustrated with that headbutt and shit. Yeah, because that's already a second warning. I don't think there'll be a third. Ooh, good right jab. And Azim's boxing him, though, bro. That's boxing. And and he's showing him, like, this is how you do it. This is how it's done. I'm going to jab you all day. Because if I'm sparring somebody and this dude's letting me jab without no repercussions, without no counters, without nothing to worry about, bow. You're not jabbing me back. Why am I going to not stop jabbing? I'm going to jab you until I'm going to set something up. I'm going to Ike Corte your ass when I get you where I need you. But I got you where I want you because you're not jabbing me back. Like that type of shit. And now Azim is getting, he's getting creative. And he's putting punches together, man. And it's crazy. He's dancing with this cat. And see, here's the thing. For people, don't be the person that says, man, he ain't doing nothing but jab, but he ain't fighting. No, he's jabbing, he's boxing. And you have to examine yourself because that's what Erislandy Lara does. Think just like this. You know what I mean? Or that's how he used to do, because Lara's been knocking people out lately because he doesn't have those legs no more. The runners. He don't have the runners. But jab right hand. Yeah, this is a mismatch. This is 10-9 all the way through. You can't give a Scob one of these rounds. But why would you want to give him anything? Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from Scobie. He needed a little bit more length on it. Now, the crazy thing is, if he had that type of power, then you got to look at Scobie a different way. But then you also have to be reminded, this guy's limited. In comparison to the fighter that he's fighting, his boxing skills are nowhere near Azim's. Look at it. If you're looking at this fight, these guys are on two different levels. You got one guy on a 6 and Scob's ass is on a 2. Just keep it at a buck. And see, Scob wants to clown. That's the personality. Take the pride and shit out of it. Quit fucking clowning. You ain't winning, so why you clowning? Look. If you're clowning and winning, that's one thing. If you're losing and clowning, that's a double negative. Because I don't like seeing it personally, but most importantly, the judges don't like seeing that shit. When judges see someone that said, okay, this is a clown, and you can't fight. Yeah, Janibek's tough, though, but we'll see. I can't wait to see that fight. I can't wait to see that fight. Laura versus Janibek, yeah. And I haven't really talked about that like I want to. You know, that's going to be a very good fight. Come on, go to the body. Right hand, right hand. And then see, here's the thing about Azim. Azim is boxing only. And that's the thing. When he gets caught, he clinches up. He has more skill than Klitschko, but he has that Klitschko mindset. If losing and clowning, you just look like an idiot. Yeah. But I mean, he caught Azim. He caught him the last round like that. Caught his ass with a right hand, and the first thing he did was try to grab. So this is what happens. I think, because the problem is Azim's faster than Scobe. Scobe should catch him with a right and take a half step back. Because what's going to happen, he doesn't fight when he gets hit. That's a bad sign. Azim don't fight. He tries to grab because he tries to survive, because he's just took a damage to the cranium. When he takes a headshot, that alarms him. So the first instinct is to grab. You take a half step back, his hands are wide open because he's attempting to grab you. He's trying to grapple you and shit. He's trying to submit you because he wants you closer to him because he doesn't want you hitting him again. Scobie needs to take a step back when he catches him with that right hand, and then comes back with a shot, throws it from that point. Now that wasn't intentional because I mean he's shorter than Azim. See, he needs a knockout. You already know that now. He needs to knock Azim out to be, you know. Uh-oh, yep, point deduction.
He's a real sight of frustration from Scooby. See the head.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated because Azim grabs him. Oh, he didn't take a point. Because, see, Scobe wants a certain type of fight. Azim is not giving him that type of fight. Because he's not an idiot. Because he knows, see, Scobe knows, look, I want to piss this guy off. Now I see the angle. Scobe wanted to talk so much shit that he wanted Azim fired up to make a statement. So that he wanted to throw him off his game plan. So his game plan ain't been thrown off yet, though. He thought that Azim's going to come in there and try to go toe-to-toe with him. That's dumb. Because we all know, look how this dude's built. This motherfucker's jacked. Look at Azim. Azim's a boxer style. This dude's a bruiser. He wants to fight him on the inside. Scobie will knock this guy out 10 times out of 10. It'll be very bad for Azim. That's why when he gets hit, he has to reset by snatching him up and grabbing him. Here we go. I don't know what the hell was that. I thought they were going to, talk to both fighters. Oh, good right hand. Good overhand right. Ooh, another overhand right. And see, the thing is, Scobe has to not grab because he's trying to use the same method. He's trying to grab. Throws the left to the body, misses. Ooh, good left to the body. Good body work from Azim. Now Azim's starting to work in the inside. Oh, wait a minute. Well, Azim actually did headbutt him at that point. So, ooh, jab, right hand, left uppercut. Ooh, man, those are some pretty ass combinations. I was like, yo, he's putting it. And look, Scobe wants him to stay still. Oh, I think he hurt Scobe. Ooh, good right to the body. See, those body shots are hurting him. You see now, look, Scobe's backing up. He's backing up now. And then, where's the fucking jab from Scobe? His trainer got to be trash, bro. He got to be trash. I want to see what he's talking to him about. The only problem is, let's see.
What are we going to see from Coach Scooby in the second half?
They would all come back with something. That's one. Now you got to wait till you get them by the rope. So I get them in the triangle. At 6'3", I promise you, you hit him in the chest over there. You would have put his lights out if you would have got him.
Well, I mean, he's telling him right. He has to wait till you get him in the corner. Catch him in the triangle. Catch him in the chest. But I hear it was that Billy Joel or some shit. Yeah. I don't want Billy Joel to mess with my live stream. Azim's going to tire out. And I don't know. If he does, that would be bad for him. But you know what you're going to see, though, if he tires out? A lot of holding. Because he's not going to know what to do. You know, because if he's running out of gas, you know, double jab comes out, double jab for a Scope. And it's round 7. Left uppercut to the body from Azim. Oh, good right 1-2 for Scope. Yeah, those body shots are hurting him. Those body shots are hurting him. Ooh. Man, if those right hands, and he's missing those rights. He got those short arms. It's getting interesting, though. It's getting interesting because, you know, what we're seeing from Scobie is what I've been asking for. And you see he's leaning as soon as Azim goes to the body. He's starting to lean to take steam off those punches because those punches are starting to bother his ass. That's what's happening. Left hook to the body from Scobe. Look at that. Jab. Oh, uppercut. Right hand over the top from Azim. Them body punches are hurting. I'm telling you. Uh-oh. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? I don't even understand what that was about. Yeah, that was just some pick bullshit right there. But again, you know, he's warned him a few times. So I just think he was just like, let me take a point to make this shit a little bit more interesting. Oh, it's behind the head punch? Okay. All right. Left uppercut to the body. Right over top. Overhand, right. Azim's coming in. Chopping right. I don't even know if that landed. Overhand over the top. Right over the top. Left uppercut to the body. Left uppercut upstairs. Left hook to the body from Scobie. Oh, they trade left hooks. Nice. Uh-oh. Scobie slowing down. Them body punches, I'm telling you. The way he was sticking it right there to the liver, that's bothersome. Left uppercut. Jab from Azim. Overhand right from Azim. That scrapes him. Left uppercut to the body. Bread and butter. Uppercut upstairs. Right uppercut upstairs. Left hook to the body from Azim. Left hook. He has him in the corner. Jab from Scobe. 1-2 from Scobe. Scobe comes back. Left uppercut to the body from Azim. Left hook to the body. Now it's, you got to put the glove up. Bro, he's been throwing those damn shots all night. Yeah, he's like, dude, come on. Oh, left uppercut to the body. Oh, that left uppercut. The left uppercut's doing his thing. Jab from Scobe. Remember that punch? Fucking idiot. He should have been throwing it the whole fight. Then I don't understand why. And it's not like it's not landing. Those punches, bro, he's killing Scobie's ass to the body. Azim is killing his ass to the body. Hold on a second. Bro, he's killing them to the body. He's killing them to the body. Chris Eubank Jr. has just arrived, people. And Pops 2 times. Senior and junior together once again, people in the building. Chris Eubank, -175. Connor Benn, +135. So we see the live odds. So for the gamblers, we see what it is, and it is what it is. Why Eubank look like MJ? MJ Michael Jackson? Really? I don't see that shit. Hey, Kurt, you well? Here we go again. Nolan Reisenberg. I'm good, man. I feel great. fucking Foster gonna be the ref. Are you fucking kidding me, Tony? They getting that cocksucker. Like, who the hell is he? Is he the Skip Bayless of fucking the UK? Because it seems like me, he's like the Skip Bayless of the UK. Cause here's some prime Morris Bradis versus Bellew, cruiser or heavy. Ooh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Very good fight, man. I don't know. I think Tony Bellew, though, to be fair. But Bradis is a beast. Overhand right from Azim. This is round 8. Left uppercut to the body. Ooh. Now he got Scobie on the outskirts. He's no longer the aggressor. See, all that bullshit he was throwing and missing. He should have waited and kept the jab and used it when he could use it. Not that bullshit that he was trying to do. Now he knows better. See, there is a elbow. Tony Line, the ref is Kevin Parker. Oh, good. Brother, I'll be at the Jaya Pattaya fight in December. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Left uppercut to the body. Ooh, good right hand. Good right hand for Scob. Right uppercut for Scob. That's how you... Oh, another overhand right. Left hook for Scob. He has to go off for all or nothing. All or nothing. All or nothing. Overhand right. Left uppercut to the body for Azim. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Left hook to the body for Azim. Ooh. Left uppercut. Chopping. Right overhand right. Oh, now see, that punch was to the fucking hip. Referee ain't saying shit. Conspiracy for sure, Howard. Now it's getting good because now they're kind of getting tired. Round 8. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, right uppercut. Now keep in mind. With all the complaints with Foster on the Parker-Fabio fight, I really don't think that they would bring Foster back in the fight. I think he should have the reputation that they gave Richard Steele. You know, because Richard Steele they booed Richard Steele for years. Every time they said Richard Steele, ooh. Any elite fighter would have KO'd Scobie in 2 or 4 rounds. Yeah. Well, you know what? You're right on that because, I mean, as fast as he may be, he don't have much punching power. Because even the accumulative effect should have came in by now. Because the way he's sticking them shots to the liver and on the left side, on the kidney, and the solar plexus. Talking about you don't sound confident. You better have more than confidence, motherfucker, if you're going to fight. You see that overhand right? He threw that shit and didn't land nothing, bro. It's crazy. I don't see much offense at all for him. Left uppercut to the body. Left uppercut to the body. Overhand right. Paulie would have KO'd Scob. Paulie who? Paulie Malignaggi? I doubt that shit. I doubt that. Yeah, bro. See, Scobe's getting tired. Look at him. And yeah, this is a standstill fight. I'm going to tell you why. Overhand right for Azim. Left uppercut to the body. And if you notice something, when have you seen Scobie? Do you see him? He just moved his head because he's seen a headbutt, but there was no warning. It was kind of like, nice head that you got there. And he would stole his side piece. Yeah, Paulie Malignaggi. And he would have, okay, Jai would smoke everyone at heavyweight except Usyk. Bro, Scobie's not even punching. This motherfucker ain't throwing punches no more. He threw one and missed. I guess he's tired of missing. I don't know. Does Azim have power? I don't know, bro. Because, I mean, he's landing, putting punches together and shit. You know what I mean? And it seems like, yeah, either, Scobe just might be a tough dude. Because it doesn't look like he can't take a punch. So he might just be tough enough to take the shots that Azim is giving him. But that doesn't mean Azim is all that a hell of a punter, Because if you're taking that type of punches, bro, nah, I don't know. It is round 9 of 12. Dude, that left uppercut almost buckled his ass. What kind of fucking shoes he got on? Cowboy boots? He's wearing cowboy boots. This guy's wearing cowboy boots over here.
Loading up, you're not going to be there for those big shots. You got to set those shots up. I'm going to take a little feint.
Fucking idiot. Yeah, he's telling them, bro. Man. I second that, coach. Shit. Because he's telling him, you got to set the shots up. What did I say? You can't just throw shots. You have to set the shots up. How do you set shots up mostly? Use your fucking jab. You wait to 10, like my thing is, I mean, some people are physically gifted, but that doesn't mean you're physically gifted. It doesn't mean you have the ability. It doesn't mean that you're smart. You know what I mean? You can be a strong dummy. You know what I mean? This dude's jacked. This motherfucker got shoulders, traps and shit. He's a big boy. But you can't make, just because you have a certain frame doesn't mean you're going to be a hell of a fighter. Because Azim is killing this dude. Azim is putting these punches together. And for the record, maybe he can't punch. But what does it matter? What does it really matter? It don't. Because he's winning the fight. Every round. Every round. This is a shutout. This shit's a shutout. All that trash talk. All that buildup. And I don't want to be from the country that talks the most shit and gets the ass whooped the most. That's bad. He's killing him. He's killing his ass. Left uppercut. Bap! 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 He's killing this dude. He's killing this dude. And Scobe ain't doing shit. He's just getting shot. He's getting shot down. And he's using his head. And the ref ain't saying shit. But he's using his head. And, he missed the head. He missed the, he did warn Azim, though, from, hit punch behind the head. You see all that aggression from earlier? None of that shit's around now. All that shit pushing him back and trying to headbutt him and shit. Now you're getting mad. Now you don't even have steam, motherfucker. So he doesn't have patience. He's just had, look, headbutt. No, the motherfucker headbutt him, and the ref said nothing. No, go ahead. Bro, no, Azim fucking headbutted him. So, yeah, you can expect that, Buster. Fight this motherfucker and knock him out. Fight him and knock him out. Come on, throw some punches in there. Come on. Left hook to the body. Why wouldn't he throwing them punches earlier? Fucking idiot. Right uppercut from Azim. Another right uppercut from Azim. Right uppercut from Scobie. He comes back. Right uppercut from Azim. And he has to know how to step. See, a lot of these guys, though, stocky as Scobe is, maybe he don't got the right type of person to know what to do in certain situations. See, he's supposed to have been able to step, because his head, Azim's head is like this, right? He's a taller guy with his head leaning, and he's throwing punches. He's leaning in with his head, and he's using his head as a resting point for Scobe, because Scobe is stationary. The idea for Scobe is not to be stationary. You know what I mean? His thing is to be more mobile. So if he had, Bomac is in the UK. What?
Physical, mental, what shape is Chris Eubank Jr. in right now ahead of a big fight for him?
It's all above. All of them up above. So, it's time to go. That's where we're at.
As a coach, what do you believe are the biggest dangers that Conor Benn presents as an opponent in a boxing ring?
He got some will to him. You got a good will to him. As long as you break that will, we should be all right.
Based on the tactical adjustments Bomac you're going to make in this fight, how do Team Eubank believe they can win this fight in comparison to how they did in April?
Well, that's easy. He won the first fight already, so going into the second fight, we know Benn's going to come. Just be a little bit more sturdier, press the issue a little bit more.
Think you can do it inside the distance?
I'm sure we will.
Okay, 11-12. Left uppercut, partial lands. Overhand right lands. All Azim. There he goes. He's feigning. And look, he feinted. Bow. Caught him with a jab. That's, when you just listen and follow instruction, it makes things so much easier. Because Azim is not a guy that's he's not going to let you hit him. And I have an egging suspicion that Azim doesn't, not only that he can't really punch that well, I think he doesn't have the best chin. Because as soon as he gets hit with something alarming, he holds. That's a bad sign. Whenever you do that type of shit, you more than likely 8 times or 7 times out of 10, you may not have a chin. Bars. You better go for it. Just go to try to knock his ass out, man. Land that big ass shot. Because, good left hook to the body from Scobe. He should have actually threw that shot. He should have threw that shot. Feints have little to no effect when the jab is non-existent. That's true and false at the same time, because if you have to throw, you're right though. You do have to fucking throw the jab. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Because if you don't never throw a jab and you're just feigning, they just know you're feigning. And you can feint yourself right into a punch. You know what I mean? And Scobe, his offense fucking sucks. He's not consistent. He throws these big, stupid bombs like these save-a-day bullshit punches. He's not landing. He's not accurate. He's tired. Look at that right hand. That buckled him. Nazim got him. That buckled him. That buckled Scobe. Now he's holding. Now he's holding. That buckled that boy. That buckled that boy. He caught his ass flush. Look, he don't want to let go. Yeah, he's done. Look, he don't want to let go of him. Yeah, finish him, Azim. Finish him. Bow. Left hook. Bow. Left hook. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Damn, he's Steve Fox in his ass. Bip, 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 bip. He's overhand right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right hand. Left uppercut from Azim. He's hurt. He's hurt. Right uppercut. Overhand right. That ref gonna stop that fight. You in Great Britain. You ain't in the U.S. You ain't in the U.S. Bow, right hand. Yeah, bro. Yeah. But see, but understand what I just said, right? Listen. Azim gets caught, and he did that every time he got caught. He got caught in this fight. Look at that. That threw his ass off. He caught his ass flush, and that buckled him. Jab, boom. See that? Right over the top. That's how you set a shot up. You know, that's what his trainer wanted from Scobe. Scobe just throwing right hands. Fucking moron. You talked all that shit and getting beaten up like this. You embarrass me. You're an embarrassment. Why Americans talk trash, then get beat. Yeah, it's embarrassing. You just got heart. You just got a bunch of fucking bullshit talk. Oh man, shit. Foster would have stopped that shit. He would have stopped it. Foster would have pulled. Foster would have wait a minute, what did he say? You know, Foster pulls out of his wife before she finished. Dude, he's trying to KO him, but the type of punches he's throwing, yeah, dude, fucking, bro, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, the shit he's doing, he's just, look, he was just outgunned, outmatched. I hope Ben comes into the dangerous ring walk music, best ring walk music ever. Look, landed the jab. He lands the jab easy. Look at that. Right hand lands. Right hand lands from Azim. Another right hand. Look, he tries to grab like a bitch. Fucking go out fighting, punk. Don't grab, Skull. You're right where he wants. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Look at him. He won't let go of the mother. Let him go, you cunt. Get him. Look at the right hand. Just stop this shit. This shit's embarrassing. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. See, that's when it's time to stop it. He's not fighting. Look, he's wobbling. Stop it. Stop it. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop. Take a knee, bitch. Take a knee. Take a knee, bitch. You don't want to fight. No, you don't want to fight. He took a knee. He did a Danny Garcia. Come on. Just another Belonga. Yep, call that shit out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. No, I don't want to see you no more anyway. You shit talking you trash talking. Get out. Just go. Just go. Stop talking and just go. Leave the ring. I don't even want to see what you got to say. He stopped you. He made you fucking take a knee. He made you bend the knee. That's what he made him do. You're done. That's what he made him do. Azim, good for you. Bars. Good for you. Good for you. Because see, at the end of the day, man, all that shit talk without the action means absolutely nothing. See, you can't half-ass that, man. Yeah, he was negative. He talked shit. He was all, come on, bro. You know he gonna go down there. You know Turkey Al-Rashid. You know Turkey Al-Rashid is that's his boy. You know what I mean? Them cats from the same place. Kurt mouth on fire. Knock fire from that mouth. Big ass chunky dude. Yeah, motherfucker just stocky. Old prison built bastard. Don't even know how to fight. Know how to throw wild ass punches. Bro, you gotta set them punches up. That's why I know, like, some people, man, they really baffle me. They get in that ring and they don't know shit about boxing. Don't know shit about boxing. Azim, back, spat, back, going to the body, uppercuts, overhand rights, jabs, hooking off the jab, uppercutting off the jab. I mean, he threw and landed every shot in his arsenal, and he did it in success. He did it constantly. Man, these fights are whack. That was a good fucking fight. You had a guy talking shit. You had him talking shit, and he got his ass beat. Poetic justice. That's what I call it. Poetic justice. See, that's what you need to do.
Adam Azim with a terrific victory here.
Motherfucker got a neck like Mike Tyson. Yeah, you gotta do more than just, talk the part. You gotta actually know how to fight. That's what we're learning, people. That's what we're learning, people. That's what we're learning here. Yeah. You got to do more than shrugs and neck curls. Yep. I mean, what Scope get? Yeah, what Scope can do? Yeah. Be a good sport about the shit. So at least he wasn't a bad sport. He got his ass whooped. He took the ass whooping. Maybe he needs to learn. A guy like that, though, should train with Mike Tyson. See, if he trained with Mike, he should change his arsenal due to his physique. Someone like Mike, he should fight like Mike. Like guys just like Jack, like that big stocky Jack motherfuckers, like that, like him, like Oscar Rivas, guys like that are actually just physically, built. They need to fight like Mike, peekaboo style. He needs to change his style altogether. Just get rid of the coach, pour out everything he knows in his cup, and let Mike pour whatever he needs to pour into that empty cup. Because he needs to forget every possible thing that he thinks he knows about boxing and just get with Mike. Get with Mike and let Mike teach you how to maneuver, how to jab, how to react, how to bob, how to weave, how to move, how to punch, how to do these things. That's what he needs. This is his second loss, right? Okay. He needs to get with somebody else. He needs to get with someone else. Okay? That's it. That's all. Yeah, he needs a peekaboo technique. That's what he needs. A guy like that, he needs to go side to side. He's too short to be sitting there, standing in front of somebody and letting somebody tall and lanky or taller and longer just take shots at him. He needs more than that. He needs to be elusive because he's smaller. He needs mobility. He needs upper body movement. You know what I'm saying? He needs to know how to counter from his defense. That's what made Mike Mike. Classic Mike.
All the hard work we've been working on. Once you're in here, in the change room, next time you leave it will be when that knock comes. What do you do to keep yourself in the right headspace?
I'm always in the right headspace. I mean, I'm excited to just get in there and do everything we've been working on, man.
The atmosphere already building out there. You've done that ring walk before at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in April. What type of atmosphere are you ready to embrace once again?
Exactly the same. I mean, we live for these moments, don't we? This is every fighter's dream, and getting to this level where we can sell back-to-back stadium shows, it's some feeling.
Chris says everything's on track for a Eubank KO tonight in the rematch. What is Conor Benn's version of events of what happens in the main event?
He can think what he wants. He thought it was going to be a nice walk on a hot summer's day. So, if he expects that and thinks that's what's going to happen, more for him. Ultimately, his best bets of knocking me out was my first fight at 160 or first fight back in 14 months, not now.
What are you willing to do, Conor, to ensure victory?
I'm willing to leave it all in there. I'm willing to leave it all in there.
It's not gonna...
That's how it's done. Okay, so we got Jack Catterall. And who will Jack be taking on? Who is his opponent? I forget. Yeah, Usman. Right? Okay. R. Meant to be in Scobie's corner, but took shrooms. Sorry. Yeah, you slacker, you. Appreciate you, brother. The mighty LDBC I rep Drew Titan and Stormy B Man. Check them out. They unbiased boxing channels. Shit. I hear you. If you say so. You know, I remember Drew Titan from the Wilder bullshit. I remember him. I don't know. Wait a minute. Let's see. Stormy B. Stormy B. I don't know who Stormy B is. But I know there's only certain guys I listen to that I even really know of. Because I know of Drew Titan. I know Drew Titan. I know, of course, you got the General. You got 78 Sports TV, which I think 78's has been able to kind of just talk whatever he wants, which is good. Because, you can talk. He can talk about pretty much anything, and he has a lot of dogs and shit. I listen to him. Blue Blood Sports TV. He's pretty good. I actually talk to Blue more often than I actually. That's who I talk to. I don't really talk to anybody else in that circle. Who else? Everyone else, bro, is left. Everyone else is left. I gotta be a top 3 fan, bro. Bro, can you do streams where you debate with members of the stream? It depends on what the debate is about, because, sometimes you can agree to disagree about certain things, but, All right, you got to remember something, man. I've been around for 10 years. I got over 14,000 videos, so I've been doing this for a minute. Over 90 million views. I've been working. That being said, 4 more videos a day for 10 years. Well, not for 10 years. That's bullshit. Probably about for 6 or 7. Right? Yeah, 14,000 videos, bro. So you look at my roster, anywhere from lives to, you can forget about the members only. So you become a member. That's uncut shit right there. So, it's a lot that you can listen to. On top of the 14,000 videos, on top of Patreon, on top of the live streams. So, and this is not just here. This is me all worldwide. From Brazil to DR to Mexico to Canada. I've been everywhere live streaming it. Europe. Yeah. So, man, I've been around. So, I'm not just this new, so like, you're like, oh man, you want to debate? Like, bro, I've done that. Trainers, fighters, I've got some pretty big interviews with Counterpunch Boxing News. So, been watching boxing with my pop since I was 4. Nice. It's almost like YouTube don't want to let you get your 100,000 and get your plaque. It's almost, I feel like that sometimes, man, but it'll come. It's going to come anyway because it still grows. So unless it just stops, that's one thing. But, you get to 93, almost 94,000, you got over 90 million views. In fact, sometimes you get down, and I was talking to a friend of mine, my boy Javon Superman Miller, and he was like, Kurt, don't feel bad about not having 100,000 subscribers because your views speak for your channel. And I'm like, yeah, kind of. And it's like, well, no. You look at it, you look at other channels, and they may have 150,000 subscribers, but they only have 30 million views. You got 90 million views. That's a lot of views. That's a lot of news, but you put more work into than most people. Been listening all day while building pins for my fighting roosters. Phone in my pocket. LOL makes it work a lot easier, Kurt CP. Counterpunch to you. Appreciate you. Rodriguez Bruno is a British great. Yes, only British. Well, I mean, now a lot. What I've noticed is you have more channels that are coming up. You have a lot more British channels that have been made, and and then a lot of people have been going to them, which is cool. But yeah, been doing this for a long time, man. So I'm waiting. I'm looking forward to 100,000 subscribers, and I'm looking forward to 100 million views. That's a lot of views. 100 million views. That's a lot of views. I just forget how much that really is. So yeah, the channel has had its success. It does its thing. It has its moment. So I'm proud of it, and I'm glad that you guys have made it what it is. So counterpunch to everybody in the building. Counterpunch to you guys. Thoughts on Coogan from IFL TV? We in the UK think he's a knob. Well, I mean, I don't know if he's fell off. I just don't hear from him a lot like I used to. So, you know what I mean? But I think that's based on how the industry shifted. Because what I noticed organically, because it's all organically in it, but what I noticed about normal fighters without influence. In other words, people used to come to my channel just to hear about AJ. And that's why I don't do a lot of AJ videos no more, because not saying I don't do any. I just don't do them like that because this boxing is bigger than AJ. You know what I mean? Like, so, you hear about AJ, that's cool, but I don't want to make it AJ day every day. Something happens, sure, like something big happens, like he's training with Alexander Usyk. Boom, that's going to do high numbers. I get it, but I don't want everything to be about AJ, because you got Usyk, you got Ruiz, you got Dillian White, you got Jarrell Miller, you got Age Caballo, you got Joseph Parker, you have Fabio Wardley, you have you have a lot of fighters, Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. Now what I have not done, I let other channels like pick with like the Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney's okay. Brian Norman, I'm going to start doing videos on those guys. But Ryan Garcia, Javante Tank Davis, like guys like that, they bore me. So I don't really do a lot of content about those. Bro, how did you get your hairline back? What do you mean? Somebody told me to cut the shit off. Bro, let it go. Stamina was Bruno's biggest weakness. Coogan is angry because of Boxing King media success. Yeah, so, I mean, that's what happens, though. You get somebody that's coming in and they're doing their thing. And, yeah, because, Coogan used to, man, IFL TV, we film stuff. That was the at one time. Now, but my channel did 1.5 million views a month. Now it probably does maybe 300,000, 400,000 views a month, which shit, still decent. You know what I mean? You just have to go with the flow of things. Now, some algorithms change, and I think, YouTube does certain things, that messes with your algorithm, which that's true. But other than that, though, that's also based on people's interest. People will start looking at other stuff. So Turkey saying to big surprise in 2026 for us with AJ. Well, I hope so. Catterall 31-2-13. Usman 22-0 with 8 KOs. 36-32. 510-57. Catterall's a slick customer, though. I just wasn't really impressed with his. I wasn't impressed with his last performance. I just wasn't. Why you start YouTube? I started YouTube because of a friend of mine. He talked me into it. I probably would have never started a channel. I don't know. But I didn't have that thought. That thought wasn't sewn into me until he sold it. Like, hey man, you ever thought about making a channel? No. That was my first thing. No, not really. Because it was almost like, no, I haven't. The hell? You should tap into the Indian market. A lot of growth. Indian market? I didn't know Indians like boxing. The fight at 147 for Catterall. Yeah, it's a 147 pound fight. It is. Kurt, you're the real news channel. Other channels are looking for clicks. Well, like when I think of that, I get so exhausted. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna give you an example. A video that I like for Wilder. I think I heard was it Frank Bruno? And he was talking about Wilder's not Wilder, but AJ. He was talking about like AJ's condition. I thought about doing a video about it, but then I started thinking like, I'd rather go to sleep. So I don't know, man. I could do more content. It's just sometimes you get burnt out on the shit. I start another show. So hopefully in the other show that I'll probably have more time to just do that because I'll just be on set doing a lot of nothing. So I may have a lot more chance to work on content. Maybe I want to do about 4. I want to do 5 to 8 a day for maybe about 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Just to get everything current and talk about everything that I want to talk about in cover. You know. Kurt, what happened to Mr. Boxing Today? I don't know who that is. Who's that? Who's scarier when hurt, Tyson or Holyfield? Tyson. Because Tyson, Holyfield ain't going to do nothing but play possum when he gets hurt. Because he's looking for an opportunity to counter. You better not try that shit in the UK, he'll get the fight stopped. With Riyadh season cards, they should do a surprise. They should do a surprise fight where no one knows who's fighting until they walk out. They'll never do that shit. This is boxing, bro. This ain't UFC or WWE. Turkey might be the best promoter in boxing. He's more like I don't even know if he's a promoter. He's more like an advisor. Yeah, the AI shit that shows up on my recommend is annoying. Well, I'm gonna tell you, it's a lot of bullshit channels that, like these AI channels. It's about fucking a dozen of them, and they've came in and they flooded the market with a bunch of bullshit all the time. And the topics are false. The news is fake. So you got to watch out for them. So it is what it is. What about Hatman Strikes Back? You'd watch a bit of Hatman, Kurt. I like Hatman. I watch him. I watch him like, traveling and stuff like. He's very Hatman is he has a lot of informative videos. When I started, I used to watch a lot of T Street Controversy, Dante's Boxing Nation. Boxing Ego was around then because he's been around for a long time. The problem, there's no problem, but those are the channels I used to watch. Boxing Legends, that was a good one, man. Rummy's Corner, that was real good. Didn't know Wilder was fighting. Neither did I. I didn't know he was fighting either. I'm more into the old school boxing. This box and nowadays seems kind of fishy to me. Yeah, I think they all are. Hold on a second, guys. And we are off for round one. Catterall versus Eastman. Eastman, orthodox. Catterall, southpaw. Good jab from Catterall. Eastman comes in with a nice jab, but he walks into good jab from Catterall. Now, if you guys are watching along with me, if you notice though, this is a much competitive fight. This is more of a 55, 45, 51, 49, back and forth. You know, if you notice, okay, jab lands for Catterall. Usman comes right back with his own jab. You know, and that's how it's supposed to be. You know, so you have two guys jabbing to establish their offense, right? Establish distance, good overhand left. Good. Yeah, good overhand left for Catterall. Oh, good right uppercut to the body from Usman. And that's a nice selected shot to throw, especially against the southpaw. Because he missed, but then he came right back with a right uppercut. Oh, good right hand from Eastman. Or is it Essuman? Is it Essuman? How to pronounce his name? Catterall's legs seem a bit stuck. I mean, I think he's just getting older. Oh, good overhand right for Catterall. Nice. Straight jab. Pow! He kind of threw the left as a decoy, and he's landing that right hook. He threw the straight left, landed the right overhand hook. Nice. This will be a decision fight. It'll be back for ring walks. Is this the fight before the fight? I don't think there's another fight, right? This is the co-main, right? Oh, this is the co-main. Cool. All right, so good. I mean, we weren't bombarded with a lot of stuff, which is great. Jason Statham, man, Jason Statham's at all the boxing events, isn't he? You can taste the seasoning. Oh, man. Impression of Jason Statham looking for Robert. Where's Robert? Robert, where the fuck are you? I didn't hire you here to disappear, you bum. Come out. Ooh, good straight left from Catterall. Oh, good straight left from Catterall. Oh, good jab to the body from Catterall. Usman's footwork is better, but Catterall's jab is keeping that down. Oh, good right hook. Good right hook from Catterall. Yeah, Catterall, he's definitely more good jab from Mr. E. Your favorite boxing fight? I don't have one, man. There's too many good boxing fights out there. I mean, just one comes to mind, Barrera Morales won. You know? I hate when people, Ali the GOAT, and can't name 5 guys he fought. Well, I mean, you know, that's just people that don't know shit about boxing. They don't watch boxing, they don't know boxing, but they don't want you to know that they don't know. So they say something that I think that everyone knows. Oh, Muhammad Ali. Oh, yeah, okay. The fights that get you out of your seat are the best. The last Benn Eubank fight was one of them. Throw the right with no feint and no jab. Got crossed for it. Right? That sounds about right. Sounds about right to me. Yeah, Catterall's doing his thing. And he's in Boots Ennis's gym now, so, you know. I would like to see those spars with him and Ennis. Catterall and Ennis, I think that would be pretty interesting. Oh, he's cut somewhere? Yeah, I mean, it's probably on the right side of his face. Because they got his shit fucking, like he's wearing white face and shit. I'm surprised that the referee doesn't, you know, tell him to move some of that shit off. So, I don't know. Oh, good 1-2 from Catterall. Big George takes some beating. Was watching Michael Dokes versus Michael Weaver 2 last month. That's what you call real skills in heavyweight boxing. Ooh, good left uppercut from Catterall. Now he eats a left hook from Usman. He comes right back. Ooh, good right uppercut from Usman. Or Easman, or Esman. Jazz jab. I can't wait for Usyk versus Wardley. Usyk can't hide forever. Think he's hiding? You think that's what he's doing? Ooh, good jab from Catterall. He just kind of stuck it out there. And he planted that back left foot. So understand, when you plant your back left and you throw a jab, you know, you put more sting on that punch because you're sitting down on that jab. You're giving that jab a foundation by where your positioning is. And he positioned that left because he stepped back on it. That's what Terrence Crawford was doing with Canelo. He was giving his punches foundation just by solidly positioning his footwork. Oh, good overhand left from Catterall. Oh, that got, that got Usman's attention right there, man. That got his attention. Man, one thing I noticed, man, the first time I seen Catterall fight was against Taylor. And I seen a hell of a boxing lesson. And, you know, I've been impressed ever since. You know, I wasn't impressed as his last fight, but, you know, it is what it is. They're taping up Chris Eubank's hands right now. Chris Eubank, -175. Conor Benn, +135. So the odds have changed a bit. Oh, Usman's nose busted. I can't wait for this, boy. I can't wait for this. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for this, bro. Look at Conor Benn. He looks hype. It's gonna be a good one, bro. They're gonna go in and get it, and because this is like round 13. You know, it's gonna be round 13, people. So today's heavyweights wouldn't last too long against the heavyweights of the past. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, good left uppercut. Good left uppercut for Catterall. Ooh, good straight left to the body from Catterall. Overhand left. Jab for Usman. Usman eats a jab. Oh, that nose is looking bad. That's looking bad. And then his nose, if his nose is swelling like that, you know his eyes will go right behind it. Oh, good overhand. Oh, that was a grazing shot. I guess fighters think that like holding and hitting shit all on the back is really helping them. I guess it's good for their mental, like throwing shots like that. Oh, good 1-2 from Catterall. Usman throws to the shoulder. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good right uppercut from Usman. Usman's starting to put the pressure on Catterall. That's what he needs to do because he's not the better counter puncher, but I think he has the better feet and his style. You know, he's straight left. Down goes Usman. Oh. Blood formed. Oh. This might be over. He ran right into that left. Ouch. Here we go. Boom, boom. Body shots. Body shot. Overhand. Pop, pop. Oh, Usman holds. He's holding on for dear life. 17 seconds. Can he make it? 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Ooh, overhand left. 7, 6, 5. Ooh, straight left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he holds. And the bell saves Usman. Yeah, that bridge of that nose is busted. Bro, yeah. This yo, that was a hell of a counter. Back. Watch. Right overhand. Bow. So he caught him flush with 2 shots. The right hook and the straight. The right hook caught him, moved him over. He set him up. Lined him up for that straight left. Oh, that was perfect. Perfect straight left. Down goes Usman. Nice. Right hook. Straight. Boom. And he catches him right in the mouth. So he might have been aiming for that damn nose. He might have used that bloody nose as a target. Look at right hand lands. But it's crazy. Wait a minute. Let's see where that was. Was that a headbutt I think he landed? I'm not sure. Okay, he comes in. Here comes, straight left hook for Usman. Straight left for Catterall. Another right hook for Catterall. 1-2 for Catterall. And see, here's the thing about Usman. Usman needs to show short, tight shots, straight shots. Just, because what's happening, Catterall is now he's looping shots. He's looping shots because he's trying to close the show. Overhand left for Catterall. Right hook for Catterall. Jab for Catterall. His punches need to be tighter for Catterall. Catterall, I think, has longer arms. And because he has longer arms, his shots are looping. So he can afford to be a little closer because he's not moving as much. But he's using his shoulder a lot for countering. Yeah, he's jacked up, bro. Yeah, Usman, man, he's taking a beating. He's really taking a beating, man. Usyk far too clever for those past fighters. That's crazy. I thought that Catterall would have him out, but Usman's going to get KO'd. Oh, good overhand right and a left hook for Usman. Usman comes back. Hey, he made it out of that round. He looks like shit, but hey, you know, that's why they call this thing blood sport, kids. Yeah, he's digging deep, man. I mean, hey, you're in it to win it. And the crazy thing is, you know, he still has his legs. So I mean, he was able to recover. You know, I know Terrence Crawford would be in the building. You know, he got to support Chris Eubank Jr. They're all in the same stable. He was just over there with Usyk. I don't know if he brought Usyk with him. The winners. Terrence Crawford in the building. That's a bad dude, man. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's a bad dude. You know, so you guys asked me in my live stream before, what's the biggest upset of the year? I will give you Terrence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. Correct. I didn't see Usyk. I don't see Usyk in there. You'd have saw Usyk. I think Usyk stayed wherever he's at. He might have stayed home. Oh, straight left from Catterall. Straight left from Catterall. And see, that's why. Look. The thing is, oh, that's a nasty little headbutt. See, Catterall, you know, Catterall don't have the legs he used. You know, I want to see Catterall versus Lara. That'll be a good fight. Yeah, the ref warned him, like, dude, you're holding a little bit too much because, see, Usman is at a point where he's like, hey, I still got my legs up under me, rather. I'm still doing what I can do. Oh, good body shots. Man, they're banging it out now, though, man. Because, see, Usman is now staying close, but then I think Jack he's taking a little breather. He's, you know, he might be getting tired. Oh, good right uppercut. Right uppercut. Overhand left for Catterall. One, two for Catterall. Jab for Catterall. Jab to the body from Catterall. That Jason Statham in the front row. Yeah, that's Jay. That's the transporter. That's the working man. That's the beekeeper. I'm the beekeeper. I'm the working man. I'm the transporter. I'm the mechanic. Like, dude, you are the workingest ass movie star ever seen. Who wins, Kurt? Jack Catterall versus Conor Benn? Hey, I don't know. Let's see it happen. Where's Robert? I just hired that twat. Where's Robert? Robert, where are you? Where are you, you tit? Snatch is probably my favorite Statham movie. Snatch? I don't know that's your part. Did I see Stevie Wonder? Damn. That's crazy. See, I'm wrong for that, ain't I? Oh, good straight left. And then he caught him with an overhand left, then he hit him in the head with a headbutt. Tony Bellew. Yeah, Tony gets pissed quick. Be careful. And see, Usman, I think he's now apprehensive. Oh, he gets caught with a straight jab, though. Catterall gets caught with a jab he didn't see. Because he goes to jab and gets jabbed. So it's the jab for jab. That should have been a right hand. I believe Tony Bellew is half black. Doesn't look like it. Well, no, his dad's white and his mom's black. Yeah. Wow, Keir Stamer in the front row. Who's that? I don't know who that is. It's strange Catterall being co-main, almost like they are lining up Catterall versus Ben. Ben saying he's going back to 147. I don't have a problem with it. I ain't mad at it. Because it's like, oh, good right hand. Whoa, Catterall's bleeding. So what happened with Catterall? Bro, his eyes jacked. That looked like it was a clash of heads. Oh, good right. Good straight left. Overhand right. Uh-oh. Dude, this is a bloody fight. Usman needs to counter with his right, and I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that from Usman. He's trying to set everything up from the jab, but what happened, his jab is giving the timing sequence for Catterall. Because he sees the jab and he knows that's what he's been doing the whole time. Jab, right hand, jab, right hand. Anytime you know someone's starting with their jab, just throw your backhand. And that's how he caught him in the first place. Or throw a hook, then the straight left. And the backhand, right? There's a British Prime Minister. Oh, okay. I didn't know who he was. So, forgive me. I don't know all these peoples. I don't know all these peoples. It's crazy. It's a challenging fight, and I'm like, well, what happened with Catterall's eye, dude? His eye's jacked. I looked up and I just seen blood oozing down his face. What's happening, Kurt DeVille? I'm in the UK, bro. Michael Davis in the building. Counterpunch to you. Oh, wait. That was a right uppercut. Boom! No, that was from a right uppercut. That's what caused the cut. Ooh, that was nasty. That wasn't a headbutt at all. My bad, Usman. Usman caught that boy. Boom! Caught him with a right uppercut. I went to watch Dubois versus Usyk. I got a picture with Jason Statham and a good guy, but he was pissed I never came to work. Is that Danny Dubois there? Okay, Danny Dubois is there. I mean, I'm not mad at it. Put body shots in his life. Put body shots in his life. And see, the thing is, he needs to learn how to step back. People get caught in that trap. Oh, bro, he snatched him, threw him down, and then put his hands up. Like, I don't know what happened. He was like, hey, I didn't do anything. Yeah, right, dude. Come on. This is round 8. Okay. Now, Carl Frampton has given Usman the last 2 rounds. It's been a shutout since then, but he's gave him the last 2. So this is round 8. This is interesting because, Usman is still game. I thought he was about to close the show, but no, he showed I got more to go. Bars. Yeah, Catterall likes to pick and choose because, see, what happens is with Catterall, he wants to be more selective. Yeah, see that now. I think Catterall's eye's bothering him a bit too, and it's his right eye. So that's right where that jab can stick him right there. And I think he's let those when those jabs land from Usman, it's bothering that right eye. So he wants to hold. Oh, good right uppercut from Usman. I would be jabbing right for that eye, bro. Just, I would be jabbing for that eye. And the crazy thing is, Usman, he's antsy. So he has pretty good footwork. Punch sequence all belongs to Catterall. Catterall's just slick. He's he's a slick customer. But he doesn't have the footwork, so he's more mobile. I mean, he's more stationary, right? Oh, good right uppercut lands for Usman. That's the same shot that split him open. And see, Catterall's holding. Catterall wants to, hey, he's been warned again. All it takes, let him pull something like and pisses that referee off and he gets a point deduction. And then see, Usman's coming back because now he's seeing blood. So, hey, what's your round time and what sync line up with yours? It just ended. They're talking to Nigel Benn now.
Actually, nothing. This camp has been the best camp ever. He's just so relaxed, so confident, and just like the training-wise. It's his mindset that you're going to see tonight.
Okay.
Lose or draw, how proud are you of your son?
When he wins, I don't see him losing this fight. I think between 1 and 3 or 3 and 6.
1 and 3 or 3 and 6.
Watching how he's been training, his mindset. I'm very proud of him because he's a dedicated trainer and a dedicated fighter, mate. He's unbelievable.
To get that win for the Benns over the Eubanks.
Yeah, because the dad's a pain in the rear. I mean, I think sometimes it's all about his show, not his son's show. It's all about him. I don't mind that in this guy, but and I know Colin's going to get the win. You know what I mean?
You hear Nigel? You hear Nigel's like, hey, yeah, it's really I want my son to win because he thinks his dad thinks it's all about him. And see, this is like the tide has changed a bit. It's changed because that cut and Catterall's getting tired because I think Catterall thought this guy's supposed to have been out of there and his ass ain't went nowhere. He's still around me, bouncing around me, jabbing. He split my eye open with a right uppercut. He's caught me with some pretty good shots. I'm getting tired. So yeah, look, these are the challenges within a fight. And see, Catterall's still throwing the better punches. That ain't the question. The thing is, he's landing less because he's doing less. Meanwhile, Usman smothering his shots. He's coming forward. He's jabbing. You know what I mean? Catterall's clinching. And while he's clinching, he's like, dude, I'm tired here. I want to catch a breather. The ref ain't having that shit. Ref's like, nah. Come on. Look at that. Oh. What the hell is JDM? What is that? Imagine Nigel Benn grew up 10 minutes from my house. Hey, man. Nigel was a brilliant fighter to watch at his most dangerous when he was hurt. I believe that. Oh, good overhand right and the left. I think that. Oh, no, that didn't buckle him. I thought that buckled Usman for a minute because Catterall did open up. And see what's happening. Catterall is starting to retreat to the corner. And that's how he's getting chinned. Because he tries to lean down and slip the shots. But he keeps it, he puts himself wide open for an uppercut. Those uppercuts are catching Catterall. And it's crazy because they're not these shots that you see very well. It's just, if you're, you have to look for them. There's another right uppercut. Look, there's another one. And see, look at Catterall. He's holding his hand to stop from getting hit because he knows that punch is landing. Right to the body, left to the body from Usman. Catterall's holding on. Catterall's hurt, bro. Look, the referee's warning him. He's hurt. 1, 2, 1, 2. Body shots. If I'm Usman, good right hand from Usman. He got him in the corner. He holds again. He backs Catterall up. Right to the body. And you look, Catterall's trying to hold on. He's trying to smother those shots, but he's getting chinned. That's a good fight. Look at the eye of Usman, bro. That right eye is done. He looks like a toxic crusader, but he's still doing what he's doing. And the tide is turning in this fight. This is a very interesting fight right now because this is nothing like we thought it was going to be. Would you agree that boxing is on fire in the UK? I think it's been consistent. Because, to keep it a buck, AJ, look at Pierce Bronson. He's right beside Hearn. Barry Hearn. Catterall looks gassed. He is gassed. Because he's in a tough fight with a guy that I think is younger. And he might not even be younger. He's just better, and he's just in better condition. I don't know what Catterall's been doing, but Catterall looks like he's worn out. 007 in the building. Sounds like it's going 12 rounds. Oh yeah, it's gonna go 12 unless something crazy happens, Because I don't see the sting in that punches. Because Jack Catterall, he needs to work because see, Usman is jabbing with him. If it wasn't for Usman's jab, good double, triple jab by Catterall, though. He comes out, pushing that jump. See, all this like this, when someone's holding you, that does nothing. You might as well, that's crazy. Usman is almost 40. I think he was 36. Because I think I remember that. But, good left uppercut for Catterall. No, this is round 10. This is round 10. Now, see, Usman needs to throw a straight right. Oh, good 1-2 combination. Those were scraping punches. Not much on them, but they still landed. Fury was good at hurting his opponents in the clinch. Yeah, Fury will bust you up, man. Fury. That's how he gets you out of there. Oh, good right hand for Usman. Oh! Catterall fell out of the ring. Crazy. Ooh. Put that boy through the ropes. Get him. The hell is Usman on? Like, I would have jumped on Catterall right there. Oh, good right hand for Usman. Another right hand for Usman. He needs to go to the body, bro. Take whatever Catterall has left out. Take this boy out. Because, see, at this point, Catterall's just trying to coast to a decision. He's like, look, I got the knockdown. I got some rounds in the bag. I got most of the beginning rounds, definitely. So I'm just trying to survive. I ain't trying to do nothing else. I'm not trying to knock this boy out. I'm just trying to coast. You know what I mean? I'm Snoop Dogging. 1-2 from Catterall. He needs a step in. Usman needs a step in. Catch him with a straight though. He's chopping shots. Oh, he's coming over the top. You can't chop with those punches. He needs to come straight up the middle. I thought you liked Jack Hurt. I thought you liked Jack. I like Jack. But he's coasting. He's coasting for a decision, which he may get. But the thing is, he's taking punishment down the way and he's running out of gas. That's his storm right now. What is your opinion on Paul Spadafora? Paul Spadafora. I think Paul Spadafora is very gifted guy. I think his lifestyle, his environment, caused a heavy toll on his career. That's a throwback. Paul Spadafora. I remember when he fought Angel Manfredi. I never seen. Oh shit! Hold on. I never seen many tattoos in my life. Them dudes had some tats, boy. I think Usman doesn't go for the straightness because Catterall always seems to counter. But I mean, he's going to counter anyway. He needs his punches to land. It's just straight shots. Just. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. He's too eager. Like the footwork's still there. He's still bouncing. He's still bouncing around. You can tell he's still wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute, bro. Wait the fuck. Come on, bro. That should be a point deduction. Okay, what the fuck was that? Hold on. Hold on, bro. I don't know if it was a slip. Yeah, that's a point deduction. Oh, hell no. Bro, he went down and Catterall hit him 4 times when he was on his knees. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. No, he knocked him out of the ring. That's fucking bullshit, bro. No, bro. That's fucking bullshit. See, referee should have made that call. Bro, that's a point deduction. There is no way. Let's look at that again, man. Shit like that bothers me. Because that referee, he was like, man, come on, what are you doing? Like, no, what are you doing, ref? I mean, okay, look at this shit. They knocked us because he already was hurt because you hit him 4 times when he hit the ground. When he was on his knee, back. He hit him 4 times, flush. In a fight in the 11th round? Oh, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. What kind of fucking bullshit is this?
Jack Catterall doesn't celebrate. Very respectful. A strange last minute there.
That was weird. Okay, the referee, he said time. And the weird thing was, he kept punching. Yeah, no, bro. If it's a no contest, would I be mad about it? No, because that was some weird shit. Catterall went out of the ring first, to be fair. But, I mean, that was, the problem is, Catterall, I don't know if he hit him with a shot. Was it a slip? Either one. It was either a knockdown or a slip. Usman, his knee hit the canvas. Kind of like Montel Griffin, right? Montel Griffin in the Roy Jones Jr. incident. And then Roy hit him, and then he went down, further. And then he said he couldn't continue. I don't know what the hell this is about. I mean, because that got to be a no contest because the way that shit was, he hit Usman or Usman slipped, whichever, his knee. I have to see that again. They have to show that to me again. I have to see that again. There is no way that you're going to call that that's a victory. No, hell no. Because it wasn't like the last fight we saw where you got one guy refusing to even fight and he was holding on by dear life. No. This shit, the dude goes down. He gets hit 3 or 4 times on his knee. That by itself is illegal. And the ref was like, well, wait a minute. And then He shakes his head, separates the fighters, and then allows the action without addressing anything. No, he's out of the fucking ring. Because Catterall fucking beat him out of the ring. He goes through the ropes. He's outside the ropes. I don't know what the ref is going to do. I don't know. I have no idea. That's crazy. It's up to the third man in the ring. They're giving him oxygen but what they're doing is they're trying to justify that as, oh, well, he hit him so hard. No, bitch. He hit him when he was on his knee, cunt. You have to remember that. My thing is, I'm a big thing about this. If you hit someone and you hurt them, the referee also has to be responsible of further fouls after that point. Because if you get hurt in a fight by a fighter, but then you get fouled by that fighter, the rules still apply. You got to understand that. Okay, watch this. Okay, what happens? A right hook? No, he slips. And he slips. He gets back up and he belts him 3 times. And then he waves it off as no knockdown. Look, okay. He gets caught with a right hook, but then he look, and then when he gets up, the referee's trying to break it up. He's still punching him. There's no fucking way. There's no way you can tell me. And then he's like on the ground, like, what the fuck was that? And then left uppercut, right hook, right to the body, left. He caught him with a good right hook there. Now this is the end sequence. Right uppercut, left, another that right hook, that left hook, and he goes out of the ring. Oh, he hits his head. Ooh. After all that shit he's already took, his face is already looking like a toxic crusader. Oh, man. I'm really eager to see what they're going to do with this, because this is crazy. This is crazy. But that referee did okay, this is what should have happened. The referee, because due to a foul, should have gave him 5 minutes. Because that was a foul. That was a foul. And see, Jack knows, like, yo, bro, that was fucked up how I did you. He's on the ground right now. bro, I don't know what it's like saying. He's doing this, pounding his chest and shit. Yo, he took some fucked up shots.
Great for it.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man, because this is crazy.
Meanwhile.
Okay, come on. Devin Haney's a big guy, though, man. He's a lot bigger than people think he is. He's solid, Because you understand, he's still young, man. He's like, what, 24? Maybe 25?
In the ring, Jack Cantrell wins a war with Echo Esserman. What a good fight.
Okay, this is
Ladies
weird.
and gentlemen, here is the official time. 50 seconds of round number 11. Our referee in charge, John Latham, waves it off. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout. And new.
Well, that's bullshit because you didn't even, whatever. I guess he was out of the ring, so I guess there's no reason to count, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, he's raising his hand to that chant because he knows, like, yeah, that was some bullshit. It was a foul, bro. There is no fucking way. I would be on fire right now. I would have slapped that referee, bro. These referees need to start getting their ass beat for the shit they're doing. Because he slips. He takes a knee. When anyone takes a knee, the ref pauses it, checks the gloves, wipes the gloves to secure the gloves, to make sure the gloves are okay, to make sure there's no residue from the canvas, from the fighter, then commits fighting. He didn't do any of that. He didn't see that he got hit 3 times after that? Bro, yeah, it's some fucking bullshit. Yeah, but he beat him up though in a time where it was like he took a shot. He took a shot.
Shout out to Echo and his team, good people, good team. Echo's a solid fighter, and he pushed me, but I did what I needed to do there tonight.
In terms of what Bozy wanted to see from you, was that just about perfect?
Yeah, of course we've been working on things, having the confidence to let the hands go. This was the second fight at welterweight. I can still punch, but it's just having the confidence to keep going the lands, let them go. So I'm feeling good and I'm excited for what's next.
And in terms of what's next, we'll bring in Eddie Hearn in just a moment. But for you, the champions at 147, we know you want that shot to fulfill that dream of one day becoming a world champion, Jack. Who do you want to fight next?
I want all of them. Barrios, Crocker, Norman. Who's the one?
Romero.
I want them all.
Well, let's bring in promoter Eddie Hearn. Eddie, you were just saying off camera there that Jack's victory tonight puts him #1 with the WBO. What can you tell us?
Yeah, that's what we said to Gustavo Oliveira, the president of WBO. This is a fight we believe will make him mandatory for the winner of next week's fight. Huge card in Riyadh on the ring card. Devin Haney against Brian Norman. What a fight. He's now...
No, it's not Catterall's fault. I mean, Catterall started throwing punches, but keep in mind, when you see a fight, when you see a referee trying to separate you guys, that is not the time to punch. That is the referee's fault. Because the referee should have enforced what he was doing. So to me, it seems like the referee was unsure on what he was actually doing. Like, what are you doing? Are you breaking them? So if you're breaking them, that is not the time to punch. Meanwhile, Catterall, you know what I mean, punching this dude to the ground. And he might have been hurt from the shots, and you don't know. Just because you hurt someone in a fight does not give you the justification to harm that person with a foul. You have to understand that. If you hit someone with a shot, you stun them, you buckle them, you hurt them, that does not give you the right, okay, or the what's the word, opportunity to land a rabbit shot or a low blow or an elbow. Okay, you don't pull slick bullshit just because you hurt someone. Because you understand, when you do hurt someone, they're at the most vulnerable point. So that just makes you more of a shitbag doing things like that after you know you've actually landed a shot. This is already a brutal sport. And then you do some fuck shit like that, and then you're sitting there like, That's why he was like, oh man, you knocked him out of the ring because you already damaged a fighter because of a foul. You punched him during a break. Whatever, bro. Like, I'm losing more and more respect for these referees, man. You know what I mean? See, come on, man. And I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean? And this is not even bro, no. Come on. The sport is a discipline. You've got to be disciplined. I think at the end of the day, though, the referee should have been more decisive on what he was doing. And because he wasn't, Jack Catterall was allowed to hit someone while getting off the canvas from a slip. Anytime you slip, that happened to AJ in the Dubois fight, by the way. AJ fell. Anytime you fall, your knee or your gloves hit the canvas. It's up to the ref to specify if that was a knockdown or a slip. Now, he weighed it off like this, but at the end of the day, you still had a fighter punching the other fighter, motherfucker. Like, stuff like that gets me, man. Look, rules are rules for a reason. Rules are rules. Not even 5-minute break, none of that shit. But rules are rules, man. You need to follow the rules, not sometimes, or not when the fighter gets hurt, or not when I think it's time for the fight to end. See, I think a lot of these referees, I don't think it's the fact that they're corrupted. I think they find an opportunity to make their job easier by not doing it, by cutting corners. That was a corner cutter. That was a corner cutting situation right there because he didn't do his job. as a referee. Because he was thinking, oh, I got another knockdown. Oh, it's later in the fight. You know what? I can let this last, or I'm just going to let that slide. So now it's up to the fighter that just got fouled to survive an onslaught after a foul. Do you guys see where I'm going with this? You have to do the right thing. But if if you're not about that, don't be a referee. Catterall will be good for Conor Benn. I want to agree with you, Kurt, but fuck it. Big one up next. Let's go. Yeah, counterpunch to you, brother. That is true. It ain't going to ruin the day. That's the co-main. Because the fight was getting interesting. Because, Usman was showing him like, hey, yeah, you know what? That's, the hell is this? Okay, because I'm seeing boxers and shit. Like, what the hell is this about? Oh, the Running Man. So the Running Man had a lot of boxers in it. Okay. I'm charging my phone on my passport to counterpunch, and my firstborn will be called Kurt. Counterpunch to you, Robert, isn't it, in the building? That's supposed to be a no contest, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. Again, I think narratives of certain things supposed to go the way they're supposed to go based on how they want them to go. Counterpunch. So it is what it is. St. Don should be worth a watch. Yeah, that's the Running Man. Yeah, that's a remake, though. Shout out to Coleman Domingo in the building. He's like the announcer in that movie. A lot of action, a lot of stuff like that, A lot of gags, a lot of explosion, a lot of special effects, stuff like that, I want to see I'm going to see the Christy Martin film. That's what I'm going to see. That's going to be my next one. In fact, me and Boxing Wave are doing a movie review on that, which will be dope. Which I think will be dope. All right, I'm locking in. Let's lock in. Let's do the thing. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. The new film, The Running Man, really does look like a good watch. Looks like a lot of action if you want to see an action-packed movie. You know what I'm saying? You want to see an action-packed flick? The new Avatar film looks good too. The thing about Avatar, you know what it is? They waited too long. Because Avatar was Avatar in 2009 or 8 or whenever the hell it came out because it was so long ago. Bro, that's damn near been 16 years ago. In fact, it has been 16 years ago. So they were probably working on that shit probably 17, 18 years ago. And then when they came out with it, no one's seen anything like that. But then since then, you've had Marvel, you had all the Marvel stuff, the Iron Man, the Avengers. We've had those type of movies that showed us that type of technology. So it's not something that, hey, I just want to see a bunch of blue people from a place and a planet. And you know what I mean? Like, even, I think they've came out with 2, right? So I think the second one is a, I don't even remember watching the second one, to be fair. I remember the first one. The first one was very good. The abbreviation on your shirt is suspect, bro. No, it ain't. It stands for counterpunch. The only thing that's suspect is where your imagination is. Counterpunch. So in case you don't know what the name of the channel is, it's called Counterpunch. Nothing the fuck else. We are in for a fight of the decade here. Can't wait for this. Hey, man, it's lit. It's lit, bro. People are in that piece. People are in that junk. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Counterpunch to you. They singing Sweet Caroline. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Shout out to Neil Diamond. I'm like, why y'all like that American so much? I mean, he ain't nothing wrong with him. Just like, why not, like, Phil Collins, You guys, you British guys, you guys a fan of Phil Collins? He's an easy lover. It's about to go down. USA needs to play Sweet Caroline more. Not really. No, the hell we don't. You guys do enough for me. Nah, Phil Collins gay. Is he? I never heard that. Bro, we rock Phil Collins over here. So guess what? You motherfuckers keep Neil Diamond. We'll keep Phil Collins. How about that? You can have Neil Diamond. Let us get Phil Collins, because Phil Collins is a shit. I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh no. Man, that's the shit. What do you mean? What you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Easy Lover. He sang that song with Philip Bailey. Take a look at me now. Yeah, that shit there kind of sad. I remember hearing that as a kid. I was like, man, because you're a kid, you don't know what that shit means. It just sounds sad to me. Like an ending of a sad ass movie. Sound like one of those sad ass soundtracks to a sad ass movie. Because I don't know when that shit came out. When did that come? Look, hold on, let me see. Let's see. Take a look at me now, Phil Collins. All right, so, all right. Let's see. It was, damn it, man. It was in 1984. So that meant I was 3. You know what I mean? I was 3 years old. So there you go. So, yeah, man, so I heard shit like that. It just sounds sad. I didn't know what those damn songs meant. You just hear them, you hear the beat, you don't really know the words, you don't know what it means. So it's based on how it makes you feel when you hear it, right? Humphrey Bogart all day long. Okay. The impression of Michael Jackson. Oh, man, that MJ movie. I got to watch. Okay, Miami Vice used to always play Phil Collins. That's why Miami Vice is the shit. That's why. It is that's why. Oh, they're getting hype, man. The crowds is getting hype. Hi, kindly ask for an honest answer. How many meatballs can you eat at once? I can eat 8 with potatoes, but only 5 without. How can it be explained that I eat fewer without potatoes than them? I don't fucking know. Man, you know what? I see somebody eat 5 meatballs. I'm going to ask them, do you have an eating disorder? Why the hell would you want to eat that much at one time? I ain't down to that pie eating bullshit. Nah. The MJ movie will break all records. Yeah, that's going to be the shit. Mama say, mama say, mama kusa. Mama say, mama kusa. So, yeah, that's going to be dope. Impression of Danny Dubois looking for Robert at the party. Robert, where you at, isn't it? Robert, are you entertained? Are you entertained? Let's get this party started. Let's go. Connor Benn coming out. Who's that other dude beside Eddie Hearn? Looks like a federal agent with the red tie on. Who the hell is that? Here comes Connor. Don't Connor kind of look like a little Mike Tyson in a sense? With more, I don't know if he's security. He might be one of those, because he looks like a suit. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like security, but he very well may be security. But I thought the security guys were right beside him. Those are the guys that keep the guys' fingers out of their face where they're walking down the aisle to get to the ring. You know what I mean? Or he looks like a suit to me, man. Like a suit. I don't know who the guy is in the gold. I don't know who that is. Maybe he's the Ring magazine guy. Here we go. We ain't seen this shit the whole time. Go on, Phil. First time, the last time we ever met. Oh, they got the freaking drums out there. I gotta hear that. Oh man, that's crazy. I heard it. Man, what? That's the jump. Go ahead, Connor Benn. Go ahead, Connor Benn. That's the jump right there. That's the song. That's the song you want to hear. Ah! Oh Lord. Don't let. I can't. Dude, I love that. I love that, bro. I love that. Ah! Love it. Look at his dad hyping him up. That's right, son. You get it, son. Oh, destiny awaits. Makes me want to eat some chocolate. Eubank on. Okay, man, in the air tonight, people. Nice. You know Chris Eubank Jr. gonna come out with that Tina Turner Simply the Best. Yeah, man. Yeah, Nigel's ready. He's hyping his son up. That's cool, man. That's what legacy, isn't it? That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's get it. He said Nigel's a G. Wow, it's a great intro, man. Yeah, when he did Phil Collins, I'm like, dude, y'all don't like Phil Collins in the UK? Yeah, he got one people, oh, Phil Collins. He even said it in my voice. Fire. Wait, man, oh man, it's getting real. It's getting real. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I'm hyped. Let's get it. Where my drums at, man? I need my drums. So I'd have seen that shit out of. Yeah, being copying Wardley outfit. Hey, I don't even remember what Wardley had, but okay. Okay, Conor Benn is entering the ring. He's inside the ring, people. First warrior to clash, ready to kick ass, is Conor Benn. Let's get it. Let's play some Indian music. Uh-oh. Dude, they're killing it over there.
Ben's get one at last. Loving the drums, loving the stage.
Yeah. Yes, people. Yes, baby. Yeah. Phil Collins played at my graduation. Damn, did he? That's dope. I'm going to another device to see if YB watching this live too. Who's YB? Oh, little cat YB. He probably is. Suck my dons. Thank you for showing the coin. Suck my dons. Yeah, a lot of these cats gotta keep in mind. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Damn. Here we go. Here we go. All right, the drums went way too long. Yeah, they should stop that shit now. Yeah, it's over. Because I was looking up, I'm like, damn, they're still playing? Okay. For non-boxing hates British boxers. I don't really see how that cat. I don't know. Whatever. I didn't know that you had that many. I don't know. I mean, to each his own, man. Shit, that's all I'm gonna say. He's still drumming. They just turn off the sound because he wouldn't stop. No way, Kurt. Phil is ours. You keep Neil. I hear you, buddy. I was wondering when somebody's gonna say something. Like, what? Shit, hell yeah, we'll keep Phil. Yeah, y'all can have Neil's ass, man. We're coming to America today. Okay. Go away to the UK today. We'll keep Phil because he's here to stay. Bars. Guaranteed draw. Yeah, I got it to draw, people. If you guys haven't seen what it is, look at Chris coming out in all white, fucking looks like a big, fat, fluffy ass robe. Well, I mean, it is a boxer, isn't it? Like a big fucking white bunny robe. Okay. Okay. Rick Reno dressed Eubank before he came out. You heard of Drew Titan, Kurt, the Alphabet Boys? Drew Titan, yeah. Yeah, Drew Titan, yeah. That's his name, Drew Titan. I've heard of him. I have. Eubank gone from Neymar to Fitty. Damn. Didn't Eubank Sr. win the first and draw in the rematch? I really don't remember. Oh, 50 Cent coming out with him. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. They're like, yo, man, that's 50 Cent out there. He coming out with Chris Eubank. What? Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big. Man, that's big. 50 coming out to Eubank. Oh, man. 50 came out. Danny Dubois KO'd AJ walking out to 50. Uh-oh. Big 50 on the stage. Yeah, man. Big 50. Yeah, see, you've been talking about, you've been using my intro, so you owe me a certain percentage, you know what I'm saying? You owe me some food. You owe me some money. I'm gonna come get that money, son. You know I'm gonna come get that money. If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna come get that money from me. You know what I'm saying? Kurt DeVille, Kurt DeVille, you need to give me some money. You feel me? Yeah, mate. That's exactly how it went. 1-1 draw the second. 1-1 draw on the second. 50 sound like drunk at barbecue. Somebody get that out of there. Get that live stream out of here. Get it out of here. Get them out. Get them out. Yeah. Eubank, respect. Do gotta love 50, yeah. Oh man, 50 Cent. How you get? You have to spend some money to get 50 over there, though. You know what I mean? Gun guy comes out with Phil Collins with a band. He comes out with 50 Cent. Hey, what are you doing? How much was 50 paid? I don't know, bro. He probably had to pay him bro, he's making 10 million, 11 million. You think he can't afford 50 to come over there and pay him about 500 grand? Hell yeah, you do it for 500. Yeah, I do it for 500 grand, son. I'll perform my songs on your ring walk. I'll do that for you. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Man, I'm ready to get it, man. I'm ready to beat someone's ass right now. I'm ready to get it, man. You know, I don't know. I guess I don't know, man. I feel good. I really feel good, man. I feel good about this fight. I'd rather listen to Phil Collins. It's all right. I'd rather listen to both. You guys can keep Neil. You keep that Sweet Caroline. You keep Sweet Caroline. We'll keep Phil Collins. Great. Good match off. Okay, good. Great. Boxing is on fire in the UK. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Then you got Michael Buffer, Chris Eubank Sr., Chris Eubank Jr., 50 Cent, Turkey a la Sheik over here, Conor Benn, Nigel Benn, getting it in. Let's go, Finn. Let's do it. Let's do it. You think Devin Haney can walk out with 50? I don't know. I don't know if he can. It's a good question. I mean, because keep in mind, Chris Eubank Jr. grew up in New York too. So he ain't just grew up in England. He's British, but you know what I mean? He spent a lot of time in New York. And to a New Yorker, that means a lot. You know, like, oh, I grew up in New York, you know, my early years. So you automatically get that New York credit. You know what I mean? More so than someone like me, grew up in Louisiana, Florida, you know, New Orleans, and you know what I mean? Things like that. New Orleans might get something, but New Orleans is kind of like separate from Louisiana. New Orleans just happens to be in Louisiana. But it is a part of Louisiana, to be fair, you know. But yeah, Benn's huge, man. Why was Eubank in woman's Eskimo clothing? I have no idea, and he's still in it. But don't worry, he's about to come out of it, and he may open up a can of whip ass. Floridian, rest in peace, Fulio. Look at 50 Cent. 50 Cent still sitting there mugging with his jewelry and all that stuff. What's that film that you say a name and the black dude show up with a hook as a hand? Eubank Sr. looks like him with that dusty coat. No, I mean, you talking about Candyman. No, he don't look like Candyman. Candyman looks like Candyman. One of my best friends, man, shout out to Whitney Starr in the building. She dated a dude that looked like him. Shit was hilarious. Big, tall motherfucker, too. And I saw him. Oh, Candyman. He looked like Candyman. He really did, bro. The eyes and shit. He had these little bags under his eyes and shit. I was like, oh, shit, dude. This dude looks like Candyman. Where's the hook? You know? That cost look the same. Joseph Parker knows Candyman. Oh, feels good. I like it. Oh, this makes me feel better. I feel the best I ever felt in my life. Thanks, Tyson. You're welcome, Joseph. There's more where that come from, laddie. Okay. We got Terrence Crawford in the building. Ben from Ilford, no way, sniff, sniff. The hell? Parker was, getting 50 Cent there costs about, yeah. I would say about 500 grand. Why Chris Eubank Jr. looking like a New York gangster? Looking like he's fucking, like, oh, snap. They're looking face to face. Ah. Hiring 50 Cent has probably cost as much as a Rolls Royce. Kurt makes me want to watch the Big Liz show. What's the Big Liz show? What the hell is that? Kurt, why American boxers ain't getting no boxing love? Everything is in the UK now. I don't know.
Remember that night in November 35 years ago when this dramatic run.
All right, I got to use the John. Hold on a second. UK has all the boxing fans. We got a lot. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's get it.
All over again on the grand
Second chapter, people. Let's get it. Ring, ring. All right, here we go. Here we go. Fight for Conor Benn. Conor Benn goes low. Chris Eubank. Not throwing a punch. Conor Benn pawing. Trying to. Oh, good jab from Chris Eubank. You can tell. See, Conor's doing a lot of feints. Jab, right hand misses from Chris Eubank. Double jab. Oh, good jab from Conor Benn. He comes in. He plants that right leg to make that jab stick. He misses with that jab. You can notice Conor's bigger. Look at the back of Conor. Look at Conor's back. A lot of feinting. Double jab from Chris. Jab from Chris Eubank. Right hand to the body from Conor. Oh, good right hand from Conor Benn. Overhand right from Conor. Oh, Conor's getting over eager. He's getting over eager. He landed a right hand, but then he threw a crazy overhand right. Oh, good right hand from Chris. Chris throws a good right hand and chops it. Jab to the body from Conor. He's trying to set up a right hand over the top. Jab from Chris Eubank. Another jab from Chris Eubank. Right hand chopping over the top from Conor Benn on the inside. They come in for a clinch. Yeah, he needs to relax, bro. He needs to relax. They're in the clinch again. Oh, overhand right. Oh, look at a headbutt. There's a headbutt. Look at Conor Benn. Now, how that ref didn't see Conor was putting that head right into his chin. You see, that's when the problems occur, man, because he could have cut him with a headbutt. There's the jab of Chris Eubank. Double jab from Chris. Another jab from Chris. Another jab from Chris. And the round is over. How do you score that one there, sir? You know, got his dad's shorts on. Eubank number one. Eubank one. Who scored it from Eubank? Do you guys want to do some open scoring? (10-9) Eubank. Let's see. Boom. Here we go. All right. So, round one. You guys tell me who you think won. Good right hand from Chris Eubank. No, I just started a poll, so you guys can tell me in the poll. All right, so this is round two. So we're doing open scoring for 15 votes, 16 votes so far. Oh, they fall in a clinch. Conor Benn, man, he's locking them in. Get this crap out of here. Oh, good jab and a right hand from Eubank. Oh, yeah, he warned him on that headbutt that time. Because that was, I mean, both of them were actually blatant. It was obvious, like, you know what I mean? Chris wrapped him up. Oh, good jab from Eubank. He just missed the right hand. Oh! Oh, he falls down. Uh-oh. Little wrestling. Look at that. Yeah, he's telling them, he's like, look, I won't have no shit out of you guys today. I don't want no shit out of you guys today. Eubank, look, tumbled over him and then stepped over him. Good left to the body from Conor. Jab upstairs from Chris Eubank. Conor misses with his jab. He tries to retaliate. Oh, good jab from Conor. Triple jab to get Conor back. Conor sways to the backside. Good jab from Conor. Good jab from Conor. Clinch. You're in the clinch. Okay, round one, 59% on 37 votes. Let's vote, guys. Let's vote. Why not? But I know we're still trying to watch the fight at the same time. Good right hand for Chris Eubank. He missed with that left hook, though, I think. Oh, behind a head punch. Uh-oh. I don't know how he didn't catch that. That was a blatant rabbit punch from Conor. Hey, well, you know. I guess he didn't see it. Oh, good jab from Conor. Good jab from Conor. Right hand lands for Conor. Good jab downstairs for Conor Benn. Double jab. Oh, good right hand lands for Conor Benn as he leaves. I know that pissed Chris off. Okay, 45 votes, 53%. Benn, 47%. Here we go. Start a poll. Boom. Yeah. There we go. Okay, there we go. Here we go, peeps. Flicking jab for Connor. Oh man, yo, these dudes are yeah, they're fighting in the clinch, and it's like, yo. Yeah, Chris looks definitely like the smaller guy. Jab to the body from Connor. Jab upstairs for Connor. Chris comes in to engage. Right uppercut misses for Chris. Double jab from Chris to the body. No, Chris looks leaner, maybe because he's taller, but he looks like he's, look at his shoulders and shit like that. He looks smaller. Like Connor's shorter, but that don't mean he looks smaller. Connor looks a lot bigger to me. Maybe because one's taller than is shorter. Kurt, the pole's right in the middle. Can't even see you. Is that how it's supposed to be? Oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, they doing that wrong. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, because, I mean, I didn't know you guys couldn't see me. I know I couldn't see myself. Yeah, that sucks. Good right. Good combination from Chris. I think he ate a right from Connor, but then he comes back with a left hook and a right uppercut. And something tells me, though, that Chris Eubank is trying to rope-a-dope. Something tells me he's trying to rope-a-dope. See that left hook. He wants to lure Connor Benn into the ropes. And I see what he's doing. He's waiting for Connor Benn to come in with an attack. And he put him and shoved him down. Yeah, get rid of this guy here, man. Get rid of this guy. Oh, good jab from Chris off the ropes. Ben better be careful of the counter. Yeah, he does, man, because he got countered with some shots. Bo Mack, Anthony Brown, Red Spikes assistant, Esau Juarez. Ben is winning every round. The old CP, 50-50. I used to have it when they pushed my head down. I used to hate it when they used to push my head down. Yeah, it sucks. Takes juice out of your back. Old tactic. Good left. Commentary not acknowledging acknowledging any of Junior's punches. Oh, yeah? I mean, I don't know. I mean, oh, good jab from Connor. Good jab from Connor Benn. And Ben, Ben's more composed now. He's more composed now than he was. Because the first fight, he just wanted to do, damage. He's still mean, but he's like, it's almost like he's taking his time. Like, look, these guys are fighting. Like, yeah. These dudes are fighting, bro. This is a fight. You know, like I want a fight to break because it has the potential. You know, you can tell these dudes do not like each other worth a damn. I was actually thinking Connor and Chris Steakhouse. You know what I mean? Like Ruth and Chris, but Connor and Chris can get together, make a thing of steakhouses in Europe. But like that ain't gonna happen. Oh, good right hand from Connor. Connor shakes his head like, oh, good one. Good right hand to the body from Connor. And by the way, Carl Frampton has it all been. This is not even a 20% of the first fight. Nah. Damn, did he catch him with that right hand? I don't know if he caught him. I think he missed. Ooh, good right to the body from Connor Benn. I think Chris hit him low, but Connor jumped. So, you know. What do you expect? Oh, good jab from Connor. He's waiting. Yeah, he's not using his jab as a lot, different. He's trying to time Connor coming in. So I don't know if he's trying to knock Connor out, catching him over eager, because the last round he looked like he was doing more of a rope-a-dope. Oh, good right to the body from Connor. And that's been a good weapon for Connor. That overhand right, bow, right to the body. Right to the body. Oh, good right uppercut from Chris. I'm not even scoring that round. Eubank's going to lose. Hey, looks like he's down. He's definitely down. I think he's down. Kurt, how old is Chris Eubank and Connor? Eubank is 32. Connor's 29, I believe. Yeah. One thing I don't like about this fight is the hate and the malice. Well, it's going to be there. It's like Father Time is knocking on Chris's door. That may be the case. You might have seen the best of Chris Eubank Jr. the first fight. And after that, it is what it is. Where you at, Eubank? Yeah, he's 36. So, I mean, that normally what happens when you get around that age and you made some money and you get in this fight and you're going to make some more money and, you know what I mean? So you're about to have kids and shit like that. Your mind is changing, Yeah, Connor, he's pushing on. Oh, good left hook from Chris. Good jab from Chris. And Chris just remembers, if he remembers to throw his jab, and this is pretty much what he did the last fight. He started using his jab more. Just jab him. Look at that. There's a jab in his face of Eubank. 1-2 to the body from Benn. If I was Bomac and 50, I'm on my way to the airport. This Eubank don't have it. This is going to be a 5-0. I mean, it's 2 minutes. I don't know about that shit. Don't score a fight, a round before it happens. I've learned that about fights, because you don't know how the refs, but Connor definitely looks better. He looks better now. Good jab from Chris. Good jab to the body from Connor. Good right hand from Chris Eubank. Good jab. Oh, they trade jabs. Chris was with the first jab. Connor counters with a jab of his own. Good jab from Connor. Oh, good right hand to the body from Connor. "40 seconds left, people." Good jab from Connor. Good jab from Connor. Good jab from Chris. Jabbing contest. Good jab. They trade jabs again. Let's throw those punches, bro. Let's go. Right hand. Oh, right hand for Connor. Good hand from Connor. Left uppercut from Chris. 15 seconds. And Connor might have stole the round just with that. Good right to the body from Chris. You're done, Eubank. Another Benn round. Look, he's just picking. And then see, the thing is, Chris, I don't know what he's trying to do. Maybe he's getting old overnight, because Connor knows how to pick up the speed. If you know how to hit the gas, that's how you win rounds. You answer shots that if you get hit with a jab, you come back with your own jab and a right hand. That's what you do. I don't know what he's doing. Chris is either playing possum or he's really faded. I don't know. He's making Bomac look bad, though, because Connor's ready. Connor's he's ready, bro. Let him go, Chris. See, Chris looks bony. I honestly see Connor sparking Chris out. Hey, if it happens, it happens. This is what it's supposed to be. Good right hand for Chris. Oh, good jab and a right to the body for Connor. And he keeps landing in that shot, man, he got the extra weight. Eubank turning it up. Well, we'll see. Good right to the body from Connor. Chris comes off the... Oh, good left hook. Another good left hook. Another right hand. Chris is turning it up a bit. That's probably what you meant. You're probably ahead of me. Get off of him. Get off of him. Yeah. Look, that referee caught that shit because Connor wants to give him a little nudge. Good jab from Connor. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from Connor Benn. Damn. Wait a minute. Oh, good right hand from Conor. Jab to the stomach from Conor. Right to the solar plexus. Nice. He just stuck it in there. Crawford in the front looking bored. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, Chris looks like he's starched. This looked like making weight is all he felt he needed to do. You got to do more than that. You know, maybe you should have came in a couple pounds heavier if you felt that you could no longer make the weight that's supposed to be your weight. You know? I'm so happy. I hope Ben beats him. Well, I think Ben is beating him. But, like, is it by a dominant? No. It's because Chris is not doing what he's supposed to.
It's a different build-up. It's a different fight as well, isn't it? It almost seems as though Eubank hasn't turned up yet. How do you see the fight? No, listen, he has turned up, but the bigger man is saving it for the second half of the fight. 100%. He is going to start making this fight physical soon, because at the moment he's being completely outboxed by Conor Benn. The feints have offset everything he's done. He can't live with the feints and he can't live with the momentum at the moment.
Okay, look at Tony with no beard. Yeah, it sets up a trilogy, but by that time, you know, it's like, I think the spark will be gone from it. 1-1, you know, I mean, people would probably want to see it, but if, like, to see a third fight like this that we've seen thus far, you know, I don't know if that would be the thing to do. And see, Chris is holding on, and I don't know why you're holding. Quit holding. You know. Oh, good left hook from Chris Eubank. Oh, good right hand from Chris. Oh, another good right hand from Chris. Uh-oh, here we go. 1-2 from Conor, 1-2 from Chris. Oh, good left hook from Chris Eubank. Yeah, he looks like he don't have energy. I'm telling you, he looks starched. People are like, what do you mean? He's not the bigger guy. He's the bigger guy. I mean, he's the bigger guy. I'm like, no, man. Looks like he's, like, shrunk. But whatever, you know. That's what he signed up for. You know, Eddie was going to make that shit hard. You know, he can't rehydrate to a certain healthy weight. So if he sweats that shit out and he's trying to fight, yeah, that's what it is. Jab to the body from Conor. Oh, good right hand from Conor. Right hand from Conor. Oh, good right hand from Chris and a jab. Now they come back. That's what I'm talking about. Let's wake up. Let's wake up. Jab from Chris Eubank. Jab from Conor Benn. Okay. Okay. Look, Conor was like, bro, I ain't hurt from that. Hey, that was a nice exchange. Yeah. Conor hit him. Boom. Chris comes back. Boom. He drops them hammers. Let's get it. Yeah, man. He needs a knockout. Yeah, because he's letting too many rounds go, I think. You know what I mean? But they're not even in the championship rounds though, because I think this is round 8 coming. You know what I mean? So that was a good punch. Bow! Good right hand. And then Chris comes back with his own right hand. Wait a minute. Okay, it's time to show Chris's right hand. Okay, yeah, wait a minute. This is some biased bullshit though. Because yeah, but I see that. I see that. Round 8 time for the show. They showed Conor Benn hitting Chris twice, knowing damn well Chris came back and put that boy right in with a right hand. So yeah, I see what you're saying now. I see what you guys are talking about. Because I mean, the commentary reflects what the network wants. But the network wants a Benn win. So, it reminds me of Better Biev versus Bivol in a sense. Even though I think Bivol beat Better Biev in the second fight. Yeah, they're forcing a trilogy. You know what I mean? They have to, they have to warrant this type. But, I think the first fight earned it. Don't let all these fights earn or warrant another fight in the making. Not, hey, this is what we want to set up. Fuck that. And it's round 8. I believe Ben wins a win by knockout, but I do hope either way they both end the beef. Now, I don't think the beef will end. Yeah, but where are all those combinations from Chris Eubank? Yeah, I don't like all this grabbing that Chris is doing because it makes you think like, dude, what's the deal with that? Oh, what's going on here? What happened? Mouthpiece? Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is like for $60 fucking, bro. I'm pissed. This is not what I bought. I don't even think was the first fight even pay-per-view. Whatever. Conor's winning, but then it is not because Conor's doing a hell of a lot either. But then again, if Chris is holding in exchanges when we've seen fire before and we're seeing smoke instead of fire, that's a problem. 18 punches through 7 rounds from Eubank. What the fuck? That's crazy. I think he's had more than that. I think that's bullshit, but whatever. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's got to start taking some punches. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good right hand from Chris. Oh, now Chris opens up. Now he opens up. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's do it. Come on. Open up. Stop all that grab acid and start throwing some punches. That's what we need. We don't need, because Chris came back. Soup, boop, boop, soup, boop. Will they show it? Now, if they don't show that, meaning all that mediocrity in that round, and they don't show the last 5-10 seconds of that round, you already know. So I mean, I think, and here's the thing. Look, his son's trying to talk. I mean, his dad's trying to talk to him. And it's crazy. Like, where's the instant replay? Let's see it. Come on. There we go. Right hand. Jab. Boom. Another right hand. There we go. Okay. All right. Because I'm like, dude, you got to tell me those were like 2 like decisive right hands. And you're like, if they don't show it, they're like, okay, you're just setting up the trilogy because they're just trying to smother it. Let's go. Round 9. Round 9. Here we go. Dude, Carl Frampton still gave Eubank the 10th round. So, I don't know. Oh, good right hand from Connor. And see, the thing is, though, like Connor, though, he's shorter, and then Chris likes to pull him in, Oh, good left to the body from Connor. Yeah, get this dude out of here. Oh, good right hand from Connor. Where's the jab from Chris? Like, where the hell did his jab go? I mean, that's the problem when you switch trainers and you're supposed to be getting better, but then you don't. Like, you just try to be like someone else. He's not fucking Terrence Crawford. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. I mean, he won that exchange, but it's not enough of them. It's like, I don't know, man. Too fast, boy. I'm happy with how Ben is fighting. He should not look for a KO. I mean, I don't think a KO will be. He's drained from that weight cut. Can't jab what you can't see. Okay. He knocked his eye like Connor Benny, Chris Eubank, bah, bah. It's like Chris definitely has low energy, man. It's like Chris ain't showing that same kind of, maybe he came out too hard or something. I don't know. But, so they say you talk about a trilogy, but if Connor beats Chris, Connor said he ain't going to fight Chris again. So there you go. Kurt, why did you laugh a lot when Big Bang came up? Because it was funny, bro. It was hilarious. He called Wilder turn around and just like, man, what happened? And then he got hit again. Zane came and like, oh, Chi power, bow. It was over with. Yeah, man. Come on, man. I want my money back, dude. This is fucking... Come on. It was like a cartoon. Yeah, it was funny. He did all that little twirl, and Wilder made him twirl. Oh, man, you should have even brought that out. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand for Conor. Whoever put money on you on Conor on a decision is gonna get paid. Damn, I wish I could pay. I wish I could bet right now. Fuck. Be my luck. I'll bet and maybe play 500 on Conor. And fucking Chris Eubank come out with a Hail Mary. Boom! Be like, oh, my money. Oh. Yeah, that would suck. Phil Collins smash 50 cast. Come on, man. What kind of fight is this? This is some bullshit. You got all these people out here that not even fight. He's not using his jab. He's just kind of like, he's coasting. He's fighting like Jack Catterall fought his last fight. Jack actually did a better job, though. It's the 10th round. Damn, what the hell was that? You throw a straight punch and the dude's right in front of you. Yeah, Chris is tripping. Chris tripping, man. You got 50 Cent and you brought him all over there and paid him $500,000 to come over there and watch you get your ass whooped by Conor Benn now. It's crazy. Yeah, he's winning this. Conor is a beast, my man, yo. Hey, he's doing all right. It's just Chris didn't show up. Conor's been Conor. It's just Chris didn't show up for Conor. So Conor just got to be Conor. I ain't taking nothing away from Conor. It's not that. It's the fact that Chris ain't doing shit. What happened to his jab? Where's the flurries? Where's the combinations? All we're getting is clinches. Bullshit. Chris got old, maybe. We gotta go home. You're old, go home. Conor, he's happy. Conor's happy because he knows, like, dude, this is my son. My son is he's getting the shit back for me. He's getting a W. He's getting a W. He's getting a W back for me. That's a win. That jab from Conor. Jab from Conor. Chris comes back with these little weak ass. You know what I mean? He don't even have sting on him, bro. Jab. Where's your jab, Chris? Grab jab, cunt. I've been, he would have been fighting Eubank without the BS weight clause. Well, I mean, he shouldn't have agreed to the shit. He talk about his toenail and shit falling off. There will be no way in hell I'm going to agree to a weight that put me in the hospital the first time. You're just insane and you're greedy as a person. You like the money, but then yet you talked about the shit. Don't talk about it. Look at his, bro, Chris looks skinny as shit. He looks frail. Look at his body, bro. He don't even look the same. I'm trying to tell you. He might be starched. He thought all I got to do is come in here and do what I did before. Oh, there's a headbutt. Now that ref should have seen that. Good body punches, but like too little, too late. What the hell? Come on, bro. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Dude, he looks fucking, I'm looking at him, bro. He ain't no big dude, but he looks sickly. But I mean, that's his fault. You don't agree to something like that, and then, then you're getting older too. Look at that right hand. Look at that right hand from Conor. And Conor, boop, boop, and then steps right back. But he's doing that because he knows that, and I like that. He's able to get in because Chris is trying to grab because he ain't trying to fight. Because he ain't got no energy. Motherfucker ain't got no energy. Look at him. He's throwing punches and he's winging shots. Connor's bop, bop. Look at the right hand. And this is the 11th round. We went through 11 rounds of this shit, and we didn't even get like a standing ovation. None of that, bro. Look at these fucking people. These people are bored and they're pissed off. Spent all this fucking money for this fight, and we ain't seen what we saw from the first fight. Damn. That's crazy. Look, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson was like, what's up with my dude? Why he ain't trying to fight? Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, Chris ain't got no energy. He ain't got no energy. You got a big, stocky, buff-ass Connor. If I was Connor, I'd be beating him up because, I mean, he's not fighting. He's not fighting. So, you know, so if you have a fighter that's not giving you offense, yeah, that means you need to show your own. There's no excuse for you not showing your own. So there you go. Maybe Chris never recovered from the first fight. I don't know what the hell. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. He's you know, he's going to win this. If they, because like Chris ain't done anything. He's done. Look at his son. I mean, look at his son. Jesus. Look at his dad down there. Look at his dad down there. His dad is like, yo, what the fuck's going on with you? He got one round. He just threw Chris out of the ring. What the fuck? Yeah, he's losing. Motherfucker lost. You brought all these people over here, Terrence Crawford, Bo Mack, fucking 50 Cent. You brought everybody over here to get your ass whooped. Okay, 12th round. Ding, ding. Here we go. I was thinking of something, and I'm going to say it now. Chris Eubank is actually turning into James DeGale. You guys remember, I mean, it's not that crucial. It's not as bad. But but James DeGale, you know, went through the same shit, you know. That right hand. This is embarrassing. What the fuck is this? Damn, if I knew this, I'd have saved my $60. Fuck. You know what I mean? This shit's $65. I'd have saved that shit. Right uppercut. Right uppercut. Come on, Connor. Beat this dude up. Because he's not fighting you. So, like, you know, look at that right hand. What the fuck is this? What are we watching? Everyone's like, dude, what kind of... They did all this build up for a fight. Now, here's the thing. If the first fight was like this, luckily we got the first fight. Luckily we got the first fight. So, this motherfucker threw like he was punching at the clouds. Connor Benn ain't way up there. Connor Benn shorter than you, you twat. What's wrong with this guy? You see him? Come on, Connor. Come on, Connor. Yeah, that left side of his face is starting to swell. Oh, down goes Eubank. Down goes Eubank. Oh, yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Look at Connor over there. Yeah. 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 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Here we go. Jab. Jab from Connor. Left. Right uppercut. Chopping right. Left hook. Lands. Oh, that hurts Chris. Left uppercut. 1, 2, 3, 4 punches. No, Chris tried to hold on. Right hand. 20 seconds left. Can he survive? Because that's what all he's trying to do. Right hand lands. Another chopping right hand lands. Another right hand. And down he goes. He jumps back up. He jumps back up. Because he ain't going to get knocked out by Connor. He ain't gonna let that shit happen. 2 knockdowns, round 12. 2 knockdowns, round 12. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get up on the ropes. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Conor Benn has just defeated Chris Eubank Jr. Dropped his ass. A starch worn out. No desired. Tired. Chris Eubank Jr. Done. Done. This is done. Now, he could have stopped Chris if he would have actually fought Chris. If he would have got the memo, yo, bro, this dude ain't fighting you. He could have got that in round 10. And if he would have done it in round 10, this would have been the end. Bars. You see what I'm saying? I don't know about, it could have been a combination of all this shit. But he got his ass whooped today, and he agreed to the terms. He agreed to the terms. You got your ass whooped by Conor Benn. You got one win, but you got your ass whooped at the end by Conor Benn. Bars. Huh? Bars. I feel sorry for Chris Eubank. I mean, you know, he's getting the 60-40 split. He's getting the most money. Oh, they're actually talking. They're actually talking. They're actually talking. Look at these guys. They're actually talking together. Uh-oh. What? Are they hug? What? Have they stopped the beef? Have they stopped the beef? Have the beef been stopped? Have the beef been stopped? Have the beef been stopped? Look at Eddie so happy. Eddie got a heart on right now, grabbing him. I'm so proud of you. Mwah, mwah. Yeah, he's happy as shit. Eddie's happy as hell. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Look at Nigel. Nigel he gonna get drunk tonight. He gonna go hang out with Joseph Parker. Homie was getting way too cocky. It's all good. Oh, down goes Eubank. Oh. Man, damn, it wasn't a knockout, though. It wasn't a TKO, though. Oh, man. Damn, Kurt doesn't care who wins. He just wants to see somebody get knocked. Hell yeah, I'm happy. I don't give a shit. Bro, they gave us a fight that we'll never forget this year. I ain't going to forget that. You know what I mean? I ain't got a pony in the show. I don't give a shit who wins or loses. You know? So it is what it is. So yeah, man, Ben did his thing. Now Ben can say, fuck it. Let's put it to rest. You know what I mean? And he could always argue, look, I beat him more decisively than he beat me. Conor Benn could always say that. So guess what, folks? Guess what, peeps? That's what we have. I'm happy for Conor. Because you can't say, oh, I was cheating. You can't say I was on the juice. You can't say none of that shit. You know, Chris, as far as the weight goes, the rehydration goes, he signed up for that shit. And it's going to be kind of hard because you've done that already. You've already done that. You know, but he had to give him credit, bro. Like, look, you did this to me. You dropped my ass. You hurt my ass. You can do this. You know, he comes from a boxing family, man. It ain't like the dude couldn't fight. He just, the only bad thing about Conor Benn ever was the drug use. But that motherfucker is not the only person that did drugs. Come on. If we gonna sit here and talk about Conor Benn and his drug use, we always gotta, we might as well hold everybody to the same standard. You know what I mean? Because that it is what it is. It is what it is. So, you know, like, I think we should get off that shit. A lot of people take shit that we don't even know that's legal or illegal yet. You know what I mean? It may be a banned substance in a couple years. People are taking it. It's not on the list yet. What does it really mean? Nothing, because it doesn't mean you're better. It doesn't mean you're smarter. It doesn't mean that you trained harder. It doesn't mean any of that shit. You know?
To the winner by unanimous decision is now the field every man has ever faced.
Look at Chris. He need to avenge this only loss. And he avenged this only loss.
By 12, by 10, by 6.
Nice. See, here's the deal. Here's the deal, though. The deal is, here's the deal. The deal is Conor Benn redeemed himself. And I can imagine those were some dark times. You know, you took a little whatever the fuck he did. You know, the ridicule, the jokes. You know, people talk shit about him. They, you know what I mean? Hype job, cheat, things like that. You know what I mean? He got beat by Chris Eubank Jr., which avenged him. He got his get back. He beat Conor Benn. Okay, in a hell of a fight. Now Conor Benn, hey, I ain't no poo-putt motherfucker, and I'm not just a fighter because of true nepotism. I got skill and I got talent too, and I can crack. So give me my props. Hold on, let's hear him.
Benn revenge, Benn redemption. Just tell the stadium and tell the world what on earth is going through your mind right now and how this feels. How does it feel?
I got one on you, lads. I got one on you, mate.
I got one on you, mate.
I want to thank everyone who's come out tonight. Oh, it's been some journey, and I feel like this is the end of the Benn Eubank saga. Done and finished. It's over.
What did I tell you?
Twins come in and I got my boy, but this ends here.
A completely different fight, Conor, from the first one in April, and a completely different performance from yourself. What felt differently in the ring tonight for you?
Well, everyone's saying I can't box. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. How about that?
You pushed for the finish right until the very end, Conor, after 24 epic rounds with your arch rival Chris Eubank Jr. What do you have to say about him?
It's gone quiet real quick. I mean, listen, this wouldn't have been what it was without Chris. And our dads, most of all. This is generational. This has never been done before in history. So, credit to Chris. Credit to Chris, man. That's all I got to say.
Credit to Chris.
We'll see if we can grab a word with Chris Eubank Jr. Wonderful to see you.
Not bad for two silver spoon kids, eh?
Chris, commiserations. Chris, the verdicts from commentary was
Here we go.
From round one. You didn't quite look yourself in the ring tonight. What went wrong tonight, Chris Eubank Jr.?
Yeah, I've been through hell and back to get to this night, and you know, it is what it is. I tried my best, and listen, the kid fought hard, he fought tough. He's got power, this kid. You know, he was bigger than me on the scouts. I don't know how you did it. I'm looking at him. He's 168. What's his man now? What the hell's going on? But listen, we put on a show, yeah, Conor Benn was the best man tonight. So congratulations to him.
What's next for you, Chris? I know it's very fresh, but it is one apiece. Conor says it's the end of the Eubank Benn saga. What's your opinion on that?
It's 1-1. I've got to go away and deal with some of the things I've been dealing with over the last couple of months, and who knows, maybe we'll see something new with me and him, maybe we won't, but for right now, it's all about this man, it's his night. Congratulations.
Commiserations, Chris, but congratulations on being a wonderful sport, and we look forward to seeing what is next.
Hey man, that took a lot from Chris to do. You know what I mean? That's upbringing though. That ain't from rude Brit mindset. It's not from you know, bitterness. It's out of respect and being polite. You know, that's class. Because you know what I mean? It took a lot out of him to say that shit. Because you don't, you know, I mean, but it's good. Because I don't think you get one without the other. Meaning, I don't think if Chris would have kept the malice, kept the animosity narrative going, if you know what I mean, it's all a choice on how you decide to treat someone you shared the ring with. It's all about a choice, right? And because of that, if Chris if he would have said, man, credit to, and he said what he said, because I mean, you had one hell of a fight the first fight. This fight was but the first fight was the shit. And because the first fight was the shit, you know, he did say certain things that he just pretty much had to say. Now, I think it was a choice. Like, look, he did this to me. The kid can punch. The kid can fight. I give credit to him. It's his night. Bars. You know what I mean? And it wasn't, you know, I got to give it to him. So it's good. It's good.
Before we bring in promoter Eddie Hearn, for everyone who came out tonight,
I don't know what you said.
a final message to everyone who came out tonight and witnessed another special occasion.
A big thank you to everyone. I won't be the man I am, I won't be the fighter I am. It's been some journey. We've been through adversity. We've been through everything. And we're only just...
That's his mother. He looks like his
it's
mom.
It's special for the whole family here in the ring for you tonight as well, Connor.
Let me see you there. What you thinking?
I'm so proud of you.
We'll bring in promoter Eddie Hearn. Eddie was just letting the pictures tell the story there.
Hey, people are getting the hell out of there too. Ben needs to take it easy. Don't disrespect Haney. He will beat Ben. I don't know about that shit. I mean, he will do more than what Chris did tonight. I think it will be a pretty good fight. I think they both need to go back to the weight classes without all this bullshit, because I think, you know, in time, the toll will be on the older fighter. So Chris did it. He made the weight. He got the cash. He got 60% of that pot. So I think he should be a happy camper. He didn't get knocked out, so this ain't like the first Liam Beefy Smith fight. So Conor Benn, man, I'm proud of him, man. I'm happy that he won. Because, you know, now he can hang his head high. Now his family can look in the sky and be proud. You know what I mean? So it's a good thing. Because, I mean, if anything, you know, I think it helps boxing. I think it's a balance. This balance had to happen the way it is, you know, and it's funny, I'm a Libra, so I believe way into the balance spectrum, right? And this balance scale. Is that his sister that over there? Is that his sister? Yeah, that's his sister. Hey, sister. Yeah. No, man. I'm about to do the recap, man. Yeah, 6 hours, 34 minutes. We have been live, people. This is a whole shift we put in. So, if you guys have any super chats, memberships, likes, please do it now, because we got about 3 minutes before I shut it down. But I mean, as far as the fight goes, man, the fight was all right. It was all right. Chris, I think he was drained, but I'm glad Conor did what he needed to do. You know, Kurt, what's your thoughts on AJ versus Jake Paul? I don't know. I hope it happens. Shit, we need something. Damn, bro, my first stream and you leaving already. Hey, man, shit, it's been 6 hours. I'll be back next weekend. Next weekend, we got the ring to do the damn thing. Bars. It's going down. So, yeah. Man, I thank you guys for coming out, you know, sharing the time with me, the thousands that made it into attendance. We will be live. I will have the recap for this fight, of course, coming right after this. Robert Idnit, welcome to the family. Welcome to the trenches over here. And you said, Kurt, still got another 19 hours left in him. Oh, absolutely. We could go all day, but I'm not, because travel day tomorrow, got to work Monday, another city, do the thing, you know. So it is what it is. Robert is not reporting for duty. He's asleep. Hell yeah, he's still on them shrooms. But yeah, man. Thank you guys for showing up. They're actually promoting
some former two-time world title challenger Anthony Yard
and David Benavidez. November 22nd, next Saturday, okay? Live on the Zone. Saudi Arabia, so it's going to be about the same time. So you guys, let's get ready. Let's get ready, you know? And that's going to be one hell of a fight because you got 4 fights. You know, that's why they call it the Ring 4, because it's 4 championship fights that night. Saudi Arabia coming at you, you know? So that's going to be a great card, and I will be live for that. Okay. Until then, man, God bless you guys. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I know it is 11 o'clock in the UK. So enjoy you guys' night. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my day or afternoon or whatever after I do the recap. Until then, guys, everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.